Yo, 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 yo. What I do? What I do, man? We watching the fight, man. Turn up the volume a little bit. Look like the fight getting ready to happen. So let me put up another poll in here. I'm okay. My guy AB done slid on me. What up, AB? My guy, the facts guy, done pulled up on me. What's going on, the facts guy? Salute to you, fam, for pulling up on your boy, man. I'm gonna put a poll up here on y'all, man. Who y'all picking to win? I mean, it's pretty obvious who y'all gonna be picking to win, but it'd be disrespectful for me not to do a poll. By the way, the last poll on whether or not I said, do you think Terrence Crawford should have stayed with Top Rank? The final poll on that, I meant to read that, but the final poll on that was 29% yes, 71% no. So that's the final poll on that, 31 votes. But let's get back into it, though. Hold on. Go to watch party. AB say doing that poll is disrespectful. Come on, AB. So y'all saying Cuzzo ain't got no chance, huh? He just gonna get his ass whooped, huh? That's how y'all feel about it? Cuzzo just gonna get his ass whooped, huh? And put the poll up here. You know what? I'm gonna do a different poll. I ain't even gonna ask who's winning. I'm gonna do something that's even more like cruel. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit that like button. We got 4 people in the building, man. Y'all hit that like button one time for your boy, man. It's my first time doing a watch party, man. So you know, it was so random me deciding to do it. I actually remember that the fight was tonight as I was doing my live, and I'm like, you know what? Let me do a watch party, considering I'm gonna be live anyway. So y'all let me know how I do tonight, man, with this watch party calling the fight. I'm also gonna drop the link so anybody that want to pull up will be able to pull up. Okay, so I put a poll up, y'all. Y'all gonna like the poll that I put up because I think pretty much if I pull up who I think is gonna win, I think 99.9% of everybody is gonna pick Shakur Stevenson to beat this dude. Hold on, I don't want to. Let me turn this down. Turn this all the way down. Turn it all the way down. Don't want to get flagged. We don't want to get flagged out here. But I think if I put up who's gonna win between Robson Concecao and Shakur Stevenson, I think 99.9% of everybody is gonna vote for Shakur Stevenson. So I ain't even gonna do no poll like that. Instead, the poll that I decided to do is, how do you think Shakur Stevenson will actually win the fight? Is it going to be by KO, TKO, decision, or other? Right? As of right now, the poll I got 33% of everybody. I got 3 votes. 33% of everybody says that Shakur wins by KO. I got 0 voted for TKO, meaning like technical knockout, so referee stoppage, right? Which is very surprising because a TKO is much more likely than a KO. A KO means you knocked out cold, y'all. So whoever voted for KO, I don't know. I got 67% of everybody. So 2 out of the 3 people voted that this will go down via decision. And then I got 0% of everybody that voted for other. So far, the people have spoken, and the decision is how Shakur Stevenson will win this fight versus Robson Concecao. It looks like they're getting ready to walk out soon. That's what's going down. But let me look at y'all comments. Let me see what y'all talking about here on these boxing streets. My guy Facts Guy say, what up, dude? Yes, sir, Facts Guy. Been a while since he done pulled up on me, Facts Guy. For real, man. Been a little while since you done pulled up, man. But salute to you, my guy. My guy AB say, what's good? Yes, sir. He say, doing that poll is disrespectful. I seen that a little bit earlier. Facts Guy say, I'm good, man. What about you, bro? I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm hanging in there, you know what I mean? I'm keeping it rocking. My guy AB say, Shakur got to make a statement at home. Is it too much pressure for the young phenom? Well, here go the thing. Shakur Stevenson earlier missed weight, man. What y'all think about that? Shakur Stevenson has been officially stripped of his WBO and I think his WBA titles. I think he had the WBO and the WBA. He was officially stripped of the WBO and the WBA titles. What y'all think about that? Try to think about my guy getting stripped. And there go the link, just in case anybody want to pull up on me. But what y'all think about Shakur getting stripped of the titles? I hear a lot of people that are mad but not mad online. That's how a lot of these motherfuckers sound. They mad but they not mad at the same time. They not sure. They confused about the whole situation. They know they got to keep the same energy with Shakur that they do with other guys that miss weight. But because Shakur is so talented, they're not sure whether or not they want to hold him accountable. You know what I mean? For real, for real. My guy AB said miss weight by 1.6 pounds. Shaking my head. Yeah, man. 1.6 pounds, bro. That's actually a lot, to be real with you.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, my guy Sykes Gamer here in the building. Is that you, Facts Guy?
Yes, sir, man. What's good?
Not much, man. I'm chilling out here, man. What's up with you?
It's been a long time. I mean, I'm just watching a fight right now. I'm watching on my phone. Yeah,
Okay.
I already know who's gonna win. Obviously, Shakur. You know, he has a lot of talent.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of weird though, like how he missed weight, but this shows that he's probably gonna go to 135. You know, fight the greats, Javante, Devin Haney. You know, all of them. It's gonna be. I kind of want him to go to 135. I think it's a good decision, and yeah, that's what I think right now.
Interesting thing you just said too, man, because you mentioned Devin Haney, but I don't think Devin Haney is gonna fight Shakur Stevenson at 135, man. To be real with you, I think after Devin gets done with Camboso, I think he fights Loma and then moves up. I don't think that fight happens at 135. If it does, I'd be happy, but I just don't think. Oh man, we still in the co-main event. Oh man, I could have kept my live going a little longer. Oh hell, Keyshawn Davis is actually getting ready to fight. I didn't know that this wasn't the main
Oh, I
event.
want to
Oh
see that
shit,
fight. Yeah,
that's a good
that fight
fight
is
though.
pretty cool.
This should end pretty quickly.
Yeah, Keyshawn, he's a good fighter. I've seen him like in his pro debut. You know, he got power.
Oh yeah, he got power and speed and skill. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a pretty good fight, man. Keyshawn Davis is not a boring guy to watch.
I think like because I want to see him and Mark Castro fight. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, that would be a good one right there. Yeah, it would be. Okay, my guy AB done pulled up on this on the channel. What's going on with you, AB? Salute to you. Welcome to the panel.
Oh, what's good, my G? What's good? How y'all doing this evening?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
Hey, we here. I just left a little boxing gym myself. So
Okay. You got that work in, huh?
Dumb folks tried to kill me today.
I don't know if y'all know Southpaw. That's why he was talking about, like I was talking about Devin Haney because he thinks Devin Haney is like, not a good fighter and he has a weak chin. So I was like, I mean, Southpaw, he's kind of like a good YouTuber to watch. Like he knows how to like analyze, but he's like a little too strict about it.
Did he see Devin Haney's last fight against Cambozos?
No, against like how he got rocked against that one dude.
Linares?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, what about the Cambosos fight?
Yeah.
He didn't see that one? No commentary on that one?
Southpaw and I like Southpaw. I listen to his channel. His whole thing is if somebody don't got a chin, he think that if somebody don't have a chin or don't have power, he always goes for the guy who has power. For the most part, over the guy, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like his thing. Like, and I think he just really likes Tank Davis. Honestly, he likes Devin Haney too, but I think he just really likes Tank Davis over Devin Haney.
But who tanked at 135? We just do 135. Who even dropped at 135?
Shit, that's a good ass question. Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't dropped nobody since Leo Santa Cruz, and Leo Santa Cruz is 126.
These dudes like the eye test Tank, you know what I'm saying? It's really mostly eye test. For real.
I'm like I tell them dudes at the gym, I can go to an elementary school and whoop every sixth grader in the elementary school. Look real good doing it. I can look real good doing it. But that don't mean I get somebody that's on par with me and I'm gonna do the same thing.
I hear you. Okay, we got a new person. Oh, somebody breaking up real bad, man.
Hello.
Hey, is that my guy Don V here in the building? What's going on with you, Don V?
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, bro?
Yes.
Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. What's on your mind, family?
Oh man, just talking box, man. Like I said with the whole Crawford situation, I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? Because it's evident. It's definitely evident that the game PBC is playing basically, and I mean, to be honest, I really don't think we're gonna get this fight, man. And even if we do, it's kind of like if Errol's already defeated before he gets in the ring, what's the point, you know?
But that's when dudes like to fight. That's when dudes like to fight after they get their ass whooped. Then they want to get in the ring with everybody else.
Right. So I don't know, man. It's kind of disappointing, I guess, because us as fight fans been waiting for this fight for years. This is a 5-year drag on, basically, and it's kind of like everybody's expecting it to happen on November 19th, and at this point I don't feel like it's gonna happen, to be honest. It's just the writing's all over the wall,
Davis is getting caught right now.
Yeah. Hey, Keyshawn Davis, we watching a fight, right? Keyshawn Davis kind of getting like he kind of getting bullied a little bit in this ring right now. He looking a little shook.
That's how it is when they step up that level of opposition. You look good against Poo Poo. That's why I tell people like, well, the eye test.
Oh, was that a slip?
I mean, the eye test work in some instances, but yeah, you can't always go by the eye test.
Man, I mean, it's tough to tell, like you said, the eye test, man. A fighter can look good, but once you step up, it's a totally different thing.
Yeah. I've been hearing things about Keyshawn Davis. Every the next one, I'm like, okay.
Oh, he dropped him. Wait, no, that's a slip. I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a slip. He was hitting him on the way down, so it could be ruled at as a knockdown, but I can't hear the sound, so I don't really know. All right, somebody over there. Is that you, Don? I think that's you because you was the last person. Something going on with your
What
your
happened?
phone or something.
Oh yeah, it's I should pop on my computer. Well, I'm gonna dip off. Well, I'm just gonna listen in then. 'Cause I
No,
don't know
you
what's going on.
you can come back and just come in or try to come in again. Maybe it's just sometimes it just acts stupid. It's on you though.
Actually, okay. All right, I'm trying to hop in on the computer and see what's. All right, thanks, boss.
Nah, no problem, fam. Appreciate you.
Okay, okay, appreciate you.
Okay, there you go, Keyshawn. Okay, so right now it looks like Keyshawn Davies is
Yeah, that's a knockdown. That's a knockdown.
that's a knockdown.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a knockdown. I don't know what the ref thinks though.
Oh, okay. Okay, so right now Keyshawn Davies he's a little bit on his back foot. He's landing combinations here and there, but he's getting caught in between spots. Yeah, he just got hit with a hook to the body.
Keyshawn, he's looking pretty good right now.
He looks like he done shook off some of the cobwebs. Okay, now we're starting to see the speed that we know about. We saw a nice 3-punch combination by Keyshawn. He's moving, giving some angles. Ties up real good with
Ooh, I like that jab. He has a good jab.
Bill's got a pretty good jab. AB all into the fight, boy. I don't hear AB no more. That boy done got quiet.
I'm letting you do your thing, my guy. I'm watching. I'm letting you do your thing.
I hear you. Freeze agent. Okay. So now we got a nice little tie up. Okay, cool. Davies back giving angles. Okay. He switched southpaw for a second, and I don't know what the hell that was. Then he just threw a nice little check hook on the inside, but he never got on the outside. Okay, they're back to the center of the ring now. Okay, Davies caught him with a nice little counter right hand. A nice little right hand jab to the body, a hook to the body. Now they tying up now. And a nice little tie up, man. They've been tying up. Tender's trying to throw some punches on the inside. Davies did a good job shaking them off, giving them some distance again. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Davies threw a nice little straight right hand. Ooh, a nice little double left hook.
I like Keyshawn, but he dropped that right hand too much. He dropped that right hand too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he do.
Whenever he throw anything, especially when he throw that left, he dropped that right hand so much.
Yeah, he keep his hands real low in general.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta keep that hand up, especially throwing that jab.
All right, so that's time on that. All right, that was a good little round. It looked like this dude is giving Keyshawn some good rounds. He's not in there to get ran over. It's looking like a pretty entertaining fight. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw an upset based on what's happening. I think Keyshawn is still winning the fight. But honestly and truly, this dude who he's fighting is showing no signs of backing down. So could we see an upset? What y'all think?
Maybe. No, I don't think so.
Doubt it. they ain't put nobody in there good enough to beat him just yet.
Not yet, huh?
Not yet. They put this guy in there. He's supposed to beat this guy.
He damn sure is supposed to beat that guy. You know, there's a difference between supposed to beat him and actually beating them now. So let's see what actually happens.
Mm-hmm. And see, like I said, he dropped that right hand too much. But they gonna work with him on that.
He's still growing.
Yeah. What this fight number 5, 6?
I think this is the co-main, ain't it? Not the co-main, but the right before the other.
I'm talking about for him. Yeah, just a couple
But
interviews.
Oh yeah. I think it's like 6.
Okay, yeah, he young in there. But yeah.
He reminds me of like Devin Haney, kind of. Not really, like less developed Devin Haney.
He's shortening up his punches a little bit too much for me. Devin Haney extends his punches a little bit more to get more distance and range on him. But the guy who he's fighting is damn near the same size, if not a little taller than him. Very interesting. Okay, so now they're in the center of the ring right now. Davis just threw a nice little right hand. On the 1-2 by Davey. Now they're fighting on the inside. Davies throwing some hooks on the inside to the body. A nice little hook, right hand to the head, both connected. Nice punches. He landed a nice little hook inside. Now he's tying up. They're tying up now. Taneda is trying to throw some punches on the inside. He hasn't connected with anything. Double jab, straight right hand by Davies. Back on his back foot. Takes a step back, right hand. 1-2. Okay. Okay. Jab right hand to the body by Davies. Taneda tries to close the distance with a jab. Doesn't work. Davies circles out of the way. Okay. 6-punch combination landed by Davies with a pivot out. Okay. Davies looking to control the distance by pawing out with that jab right now. Meanwhile, Tenda is closing the distance. Inching in. Okay, Davies circles out, gets hit with a 3-punch combination by Tenda. Tenda throws a jab and gets tied up by Davies. Okay. Davies lands a double jab, a jab hook actually. Now they're tying up on the inside. Davies look like he's looking to catch his breath. Throws a little hook on the inside. Pretty good action so far, y'all. Pretty good action. Okay, Tenda throws a little left hook. Dives in with a left hook. Davies pivots back, and now we get a break. I like him getting some rounds like this right now. This is good. Davies getting some rounds because he gonna need fights like this. Fights like this are what make you as a pro. That's why I like Top. See, and this feeds into what I was talking about a little earlier as far as Top Rank, man. Top Rank put their fighters in the right fights, but not just fights that are easy. They put their fighters in developmental fights where they can actually grow.
They think like PBC is good, better. Top Rank is like they say it's racist or something like that.
Well, if we're talking about racist, or racism, it exists on so many levels in pretty much every organization there is, but I honestly don't feel like there's much of a difference between how Top Rank runs their organization and another organization like the PBC. Like PBC is supposed to be like black owned and all this type of thing, but first of all, it's really not black owned. That's first of all. And then the other thing about it is that the way they run their business, they don't run their business to help the black people in their organization.
Nope.
PBC has like almost 300 fighters and like 4 or 5 fight dates. Mm-hmm. So most of their fighters don't even fight. They don't even get their fighters to fight. And then the guys that do fight, like Earl Spence Jr., supposedly these guys generate. Earl Spence Jr. generates supposedly $18 million, but his guarantee in his fight with Ugas was $1.5 million.
Mm.
So there's only really 2 conclusions you can draw from that. Either the PBC is robbing Earl Spence, they're not paying him what they should be paying him, or Earl Spence ain't generating the numbers that he should be generating. So, I mean, the PBC, this is a lot of things you can like pick apart about it, you know. In my opinion, and honestly, if I was a fighter, if I was an active pro fighter, I probably feel more secure on the top rank side than I would on the PBC side. Honestly. Okay, but back to the fight though. Back to the fight. So Davies just landed a 3-point combination and he's backing up now on this part. You wanted to say something? My bad, facts guy. You want to say something?
No, I don't want to say that. I was just like, but I say something.
Oh, okay. Okay, Davies just now they tying up on the inside. The fight is getting a little heated. Taneda is looking like he's starting
behind y'all.
Huh?
I'm behind y'all.
Oh, you behind it? Okay. Okay, Taneda is looking like he's starting to get a little frustrated. He looked like he's starting to sell out a little bit more. Davies just landed a 1-2 to the body. Now they tied up on the inside, and it look like they're trading shots on the inside. Davies just okay. Taneda jumps in with a jab, gets countered with a hook by Davies. Taneda jumps in with a jab, jumps in with a 1-2-3, misses all three. They're tying up again on the inside. Taneda jumps in with a jab, connects with the jab. Now they're tied up on the inside.
Oh man, say he jumps in with a 1-2-3, misses all three.
That boy, and he threw all them shots and missed every single one. You would have thought you would have learned your lesson after the first one. Yeah, he would have missed the first one.
All right.
Decided to keep it going, didn't he? Hey man, if y'all new to the channel, I see we got 9 people up in here, man. Y'all new to the channel, be sure to hit that like button one time for your boy, man. Let me go to the poll. Let me see what y'all talking about. I say, how does Shakur Stevenson win this fight? As of right now, I got 33% of everybody that say he win by KO. I got 9 votes. The 33 people that say KO, y'all know that a KO means knocked out cold. Now
no, that was me. That was my fault. I was trying to put his TKO.
You're not the only one though, AB. I mean, I got 9 people. We still at 33% for KO.
Oh, I try to press TKO.
Yeah, so you know you're not the only one, but KO being knocked out.
Yeah, I don't think Shakur got that KO strength just yet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna knock him out. You know what I'm saying? But you know that's what it is.
Beat him up. Yeah.
But knocked out.
Pick decision.
Pick decision.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Shakur has like a lot of power like that.
Yeah, Shakur be trying to beat boys up, make them quit.
For real. I got 22% of everybody that say TKO. And then I got 44% of everybody that says decision. Right now, decision is still the winner.
That's what I
Stevenson wins by decision. Okay. So now we're back on. Davies in the middle of the fight. Davies seems to be utilizing some movement, giving some angles here. He seems to be utilizing a hit and run strategy at the beginning of the round. All right. Throwing a few jabs, a few filler out jabs. Tender's looking to close the distance. Davies throws a few filler out jabs. A soft 1-2. Tanner's starting to get real aggressive now. He's cornering Davies into the he's cornering him. Backed him into a corner. Okay. Davies lands the jab. Davies lands a double jab, but a pawing jab. Okay, Tanner's just landed with a straight right hand. Okay, he just got caught with a chef look hook on the way down, and Davies just Tanner just got knocked down. Good shot, good setup shot by Keyshawn Davies.
This dude lunging in.
He gotta sell out though, you know what I'm saying?
And then he flat footed slow.
Okay, Davies is now he's stepping it up. Oh, okay, he just landed a heavy left hand. Okay, the fight is stopped. Keyshawn Davies wins by technical knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He did what he was supposed to do.
He did what he was supposed to do. Ain't no other way to put it.
Because who actually thought this dude had a chance?
I'm sure it was somebody somewhere who thought he had a chance.
Not even his mama thought he had a chance. His corner probably didn't think he had a chance.
He's like, hey man, look, let's just try to get through these 8 rounds.
Yeah. He just checked.
Yeah, try to get through the 8 rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Bo Mac in the corner. Okay, Bo Mac like what he seen from Keyshawn Davis.
Out on the ropes like you just beat somebody you supposed to beat.
Hey, that was a tough fight for him though. He looked like he was having some trouble in there, man.
Okay.
I mean, hey, look, just like you said, he got some growing to do. I wouldn't put him in there with nobody real just yet. He got some growing to do. What y'all think about that stoppage? Y'all think that was an early stoppage?
It was gonna happen anyway, sooner or later. Because the other guy was flat-footed, lunging in. He couldn't catch him, even though Keyshawn kept dropping his right hand. He still couldn't catch him because he was too slow.
Oh, that was a nice little counter right hand on the inside. That was dope. Caught him lunging in, just like you said. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
He destroyed that guard, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Made that guard look like Swiss cheese.
Just like they say, you reach and they teach. Don't reach.
Exactly what this was. Some goddamn teaching. That boy had to learn the hard way. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Replay, man. Oh my lord. Oh, hey, that boy got some viciousness in him, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boy.
But it look good now. Against this type of competition. I can't. I just know he did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
If you the goods, if they say you the goods, no matter how inexperienced you are against a dude like this, you got to get him out of there.
Get him out of there.
Mm-hmm. He did what he was supposed to do.
So who would y'all see as a good fight for him next?
Where is it? 135?
Yeah, 135.
I mean, he ain't ready for nobody in top 10. I mean, what do you mean? Yeah. I don't think he's ready for nobody in top 15. I mean, I don't know.
I wouldn't say he ain't ready for him. I would just say that he probably needs a few more fights because he has the skills to be able to he could have made this fight a lot easier than what it was, you know.
Translation, he ain't ready for
it. But he could probably still go in there and beat a lot of those dudes in the top 10, but it would be too close.
I mean, he getting there. He probably can hang with. I ain't gonna say he beat. He probably can hang with him. You know,
right?
I mean, I don't know about beat because the dudes he done fought, flat-footed, slow, always lunging, reaching out at him. So all he got to do is step back and just sit on a punch or something and drop some bombs. So, you know, that's why I say he'll get there. He'll get there.
Yes, he will.
He shouldn't. I mean, 6 fights in, he shouldn't rush.
Yeah, don't rush.
I know you're probably looking at young Shakur. Don't look at Shakur. Don't look at Shakur.
Nah, man.
Don't look at Shakur. You and him, y'all not equal. It's not the same. You good. Don't get me wrong, you good. Good. Hey, but yeah, he need a little more seasoning. But he gonna get there.
Yeah, he gonna get there. He gonna get there. Like you said, don't rush it. Don't rush it.
Yeah. That's why I ain't like all that. You know what I'm saying? You did what you supposed to do, all that. Bro, you done beat a dude you supposed to beat. So don't get full of yourself. Don't think you ready for the prime time. You know, I don't want you to go out there and get hands and feet put on you. Because everybody don't recover when they get hands and feet put on them. Now, some people do, but a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
Especially if it happened to them young. Ooh.
Yeah, them too young. It's serious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they should take their time with him. He had 135.
Yeah, 135.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Don't. He shouldn't jump in it. They gonna try. If he try to jump in the water, they gonna be happy. I can see Tank. I can see Tank Davis like, I'll fight him.
Nah, I don't know about all that. Now you're doing too much. I don't know about that.
Say, I'll fight him. Shit, if you ready, I'll fight him. No, bro. No. I don't even want him to fight a Richard Comey right now, nothing like that.
Yeah, that'll be a tough fight right there.
I know, right?
Yeah, you got touched up a little bit too much by this dude. Huh?
I know, right? And Comey dropping bombs. Even though he's slow, he dropping bombs. And he long.
I look happy, bro. Like they done won that world title or some shit. All right, man. Okay, the main event about to start right now. That's what I'm talking about. Tired of these co-mains.
I know, right? Nobody wants to see that nowhere.
At all.
And that was a co-main event. See, that's the horrible state of what boxing is in. That's a co-main event. No disrespect. no disrespect to Keyshawn. No disrespect to the other guy. No disrespect. They train hard they train hard in their craft. But yet still, that's the co-main event.
Hey, but these dudes ain't on pay-per-view, man. I ain't mad at it. They
I understand, but still though, but damn, that's the co-main event. So just because they're on pay-per-view, that's what I get for a co-main event. Come on, man.
I ain't mad at it. Top Rank showcasing they new young star. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it at all.
I understand, you know what I'm saying? They showcasing their style. I get it, Promote your guy. Do what you gotta do, but I'm saying that's the co-main event. That's all I'm saying. That's the co-main event. I understand. No, like I said, no disrespect to Keyshawn. Great young prospect who possibly gonna turn into a great fighter.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Who put on a great performance. Even though that's what he supposed to do, he put on a great performance. But yet and still, that's the co-main event. I'm just saying.
Oh, man.
They could have put on a better card than that if that was a co-main event.
Oh, man, come on, man. That wasn't that bad, AB. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that good either, but it wasn't that bad.
That's what I'm saying. Your co-main event ain't supposed to be like that. You ain't supposed to say about the co-main event. It wasn't that bad. That's the co-main event.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just saying, when it's the main event, that you like, oh shit, yeah. You're like, it's all right. It's all right. That's what I'm saying. That's the state of boxing, though, because these dudes won't fight each other.
Yeah.
And fans won't hold these dudes' feet to the fire. Everybody get their favorite fan. I mean, get their favorite fighter. Fuck, I want all of them to fight. Fuck that. You got gloves on, I want to see you fight.
Yeah. Let's see, WBC.
And they say this dude, Concecao, they say he been fighting since he was 13, but I don't know.
Well, Concecao got skills, man. That dude beat Oscar Valdez in the last fight. He got robbed.
Who got beat up by who?
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. Hey, look. I ain't gonna cap for him. I'm just saying, like, the dude is world class. Is all I'm trying to say.
Okay, it's different levels of world class now. And you said he had a pretty good showing against Oscar Valdez. Okay, I ain't see the fight, but I'll take your word for it. But last time I checked, Shakur smoked Oscar Valdez.
So did. That was great too. I enjoyed the hell out of watching that too.
Oh, I know I did. I don't even know I watched it. I ain't even want to watch it.
That was great.
But you know what I didn't watch? That Canelo Triple G fight. No.
Oh, I ain't watched that shit either, bro.
Never.
I ain't even watched the highlights. That's how little I cared about that shit.
The highlights. I didn't watch the lead up. I ain't watch anything. Anytime somebody says something about Canelo, If it's not about who's gonna fight next, I ain't paying attention.
Right.
We'll keep moving.
You see, I ain't do no videos about that fight. I just
Man.
skipped over that shit.
But folks was doing videos about the fight, doing fight predictions. I'm like, huh? He to the fight, like, are y'all fucking serious? See, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know y'all fanboys.
Hey, B, they was doing fight predictions.
Yeah. I'm like, y'all can't be fucking serious. Are you serious? Y'all don't know who gonna win. You don't know who gonna win.
Oh man. Hey, but 550,000 people still bought that shit, bro. On pay-per-view.
Oh my god! But that's because that's the power of Canelo.
Oh.
To somebody who sells, and they said that was a flop.
Yeah, they say that was a flop.
Okay, if 500,000 is a flop, Earl Spence ain't never even flopped, but he a fucking big fish. But they say, well, you got to do his numbers compared to, but nah, fuck that. I do it compared to stars.
Yeah.
If you are a star, it's a requirement for you to say you're a star. You got to meet certain requirements.
Right.
And if your best effort is worse than the flop, nah, bro, you ain't no star.
Not at all.
At all. And 500,000 people bought that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's gonna move to 135 pounds anyways.
Fight was trash I heard the fight was trash on top of that. So not only did they buy a fight that they knew that who was gonna win the fight, but the fight was trash on top of all that.
A trash fight on top of all that.
A trash fight on top of all that.
Canelo didn't even stop him. Then he knocked him down.
They didn't knock him out. The fight was boring, I heard.
Oh my god.
Something that happened already.
Because Canelo about to retire.
Oh yeah, he gonna retire. He gonna be forced to retire.
He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. That boy's stuck. Because you can't go down to 160. Yeah. Andrade and Benavidez at 168. Even though you say you can't fight Mexican. This dude from Ecuador.
My guy D Nice in the building. Salute to you, D Nice. QT, okay, done made it back in the building. Salute to your fam. He said, yeah, he got robbed. He a decent challenge. Yeah. He a decent challenge.
Decent challenge. Do you realize who he's stepping in the ring with?
QT say, yeah, Shakur smoked him. Smoked Valdez. Yes, he did. Smoke shit out that dude.
I'm just saying.
Hey, y'all, hey, whoever listening to that, turn that down a little bit. I don't want to get flagged. You know, they'll take your shit down in a heartbeat. They're like, hey, what? Yeah.
I think that's your other guy.
Hey, hey, the facts guy.
Yeah, what's good, man? I'm back. I just came back from doing something real quick.
Oh, no problem, bro. Hey, turn your TV down a little bit because I don't want it to leak into the stream. I don't want to get flagged because they'll flag you easily for that type of stuff.
Yeah. I turned it off right now.
Okay, cool.
My bad.
Cool. Now you good, bro? You good? Wait. Champion. Now let me ask y'all this question, right? After this fight, who y'all see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with next? Who do you see in the ring with? Who do you see him in the ring with next? And who do you want to see him in the ring with next?
Should I go first?
You can go first, facts guy.
I want him to go with Gervonta Davis, and I think he will go with Gervonta Davis.
Negative. Negative. Can't want to fight nobody. First of all, y'all need to go on here, lead it. That dude don't want to fight nobody. He not gonna fight nobody. First they were saying Floyd holding him back. I'm not gonna sign with Floyd, but he re-signed with Floyd. So is Floyd holding him back or is he holding himself back? But I want to see him fight Haney. If Haney can still make the way to 135, but I don't know if they're gonna fight right off the bat. But Haney probably don't want that would fight him. I mean, Pitbull Cruz might try to fight him, but everybody else they're gonna try to avoid that dude, especially Gervonta Tank Davis. Cause that dude don't do nothing but cap and talk shit. Clout chase.
You said Tank might fight Keyshawn Davies.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Shakur.
Oh, you know when you was talking about Tank earlier.
I said, yeah, Tank would take that fight against Keyshawn.
But he ain't taking a fight against Shakur.
No.
Oh man.
Hell no, he ain't taking no fight against no Shakur.
Yeah, no.
Because you know there's a whole lot of problems.
Yeah, wrong.
I don't know, man. It'll be a good fight though.
Yeah. What about you, AB? Who you see Shakur Stevenson fight? Who you see him fight next, and who do you want to see him fight next?
I want to see him fight Devin Haney, but I don't know if they ain't gonna fight off the wham. I don't know if anybody at 135 gonna want to fight him. Besides Haney, Loma ain't gonna want to fight him. Tank damn sure ain't gonna want to fight him. Who else?
Maybe you get to fight with George Cambozos.
He'll destroy that dude.
Hey, it'll be fun watching this shit though. That might be the fight to make right there, because Cambozo.
It wasn't fun watching Devin Haney beat that dude up like that. I was like, man, what is this?
Shakur Stevenson to stop him though.
Cause Shakur mean. Shakur, he going to try to beat you up.
Yeah, you ain't wrong about that.
See that's why I say he remind me a little bit of Bud, because he just going to beat you up. Fuck that. He just going to beat you up. That's it. Beat you up. Get you out of there.
Yep. He trying to get you the fuck up out of there, but I ain't mad at it at all.
They come get you.
Trying to take you out the game, boy.
Okay, my guy. The whole time.
Hello.
Okay, my guy Don Vaughn that made it back in the video. What's going on with you, Don?
What's up, brother? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better, my guy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on my laptop and stuff. So,
Okay. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. You sound real crispy right now. Matter of fact, I'm a little jealous how crispy you sound, actually.
Word? Okay.
Just a little jealous.
I'm glad to hear that, Dan. I'm glad to hear it's working though, because
Oh yeah, it's working, bro.
You don't hear my TV in the background, do you?
Nah, I don't hear your TV.
Oh, okay. I don't want to get you in trouble or anything with the stream. That's all. Nah, because I got the fight on too.
Oh yeah. Now we are watching the fight, man. Yeah, you're doing a good job, bro. It's but yes, they will take your shit down in the quickness.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I learned.
YouTube try anything to mess up the channel.
Oh yeah. They'll take your shit down, bro. Like they will. I've had it happen to me, so I didn't get the benefit of learning through other people. That shit happened to me on the stream a few times.
So when they take it down, do they suspend you or what? Or you can pull it back up?
They don't suspend you, but they just take down the stream.
Oh,
so
okay.
so you have to start up a new stream in some cases, or they'll just take it down until you stop whatever it is you're listening to.
Oh, okay.
But that fucks up your viewers. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're offline for like 20 minutes, 10 minutes, ain't nobody gonna sit around and wait on your ass to get it together. They gonna keep it. They gonna keep it moving.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's on your mind, man? You started to talk about something when you were on a little bit earlier, man. You wanna go more into detail on it?
Oh no, I was just talking about, like I said, the Bud and Spence fight. I just don't know how the panel feeling about it at this point. But I remember, was it AB? What AB? Were you the one who said that Spence and Crawford's not gonna happen?
Exactly.
Yeah, it looks like.
I stand on that, sir.
Hey, you might be right. Did you see that video of Blue Blood on his channel? Did you see? He said Crawford.
I don't remember Blue Blood, but go ahead.
Well, I just don't trust Blue Blood. I don't subscribe to him, but a guy, one channel that I follow named Odell TV, he talked about Blue Blood, and I said, wait, let me go to his channel. And Blue Blood said he was in the 7-Eleven, and Bud just so happened to come to the 7-Eleven, and he basically said, hey, Blue, why you lying on me, man? Why you saying all this stuff that ain't true? And he said, what have I not said that isn't true? And he said everything, basically. And he pressed him. He has blue blood for the sources. He said, where you getting all this stuff from? And then Blue said, is it true that you took the 35%? And Bud said, yep. He said, I agreed to everything. He said Spence and his team will not sign. And he said, Bud said Bud's wife was with him. And they told Blue, he said, make sure you tell them the truth, that everything like Spence ain't trying to sign and all this stuff. Like Bud
So this Spence groupie, he got pressed by Bud Crawford. And he want to come back like, hey, but I got pressed by Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford ran up on me, man. He grabbed me up. He grabbed me, beat me up, man. Come back and tell the truth, man. I'm so excited. Let me tell the truth real quick.
Because Bud, he's not. Bud is a very confrontational person, kind of like the thing when he put up on Spence. Remember when he was like, "I'm talking to a dude," and he was like, "You talking to me?" Blah blah blah. Like Bud is that dude. He's like
he a real dude.
He a real dude. I mean, the dude got kicked out of 5 schools because he was that kind of dude. Like he's a face to face type of guy, and you can see when he confronted Spence. Spence not built like that. He put on his hoodie. He crammed up a little bit. You can see Spence not built like that. But
Bud didn't want to look at him in the face. He didn't even want to look at him in the face when they were talking.
It's a sign of submissiveness, basically. Like he looked submissive to Bud. Like he was like, "Hey, you talking to me?" Boom, and Spence kind of did whatever he wanted him to do. So I mean, I just don't think this fight can happen. And like I was telling King David, if this fight does happen, Spence is defeated before he gets in the ring.
That's why it ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen.
That's why it ain't gonna happen.
Exactly.
Because they lose if they get Earl Spence get in the ring with Bud Crawford, and let's say he loses.
Mhm.
I'm just throwing it out there. Don't kill me, Earl Spence fans. Let's just say he loses.
He gonna get his ass whooped. He gonna get his ass whooped.
I'm saying, but what's gonna happen with PBC at the welterweight division?
Oh man,
they got no belts.
They're gonna implode.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they're trying to keep him away from Terrence Bud Crawford, because they're trying to keep control of those belts, because they own they got the welterweight division, they got the junior, they got the junior middleweight division. Right. So they trying to hold on to them titles for dear life.
Yep, exactly, and I mean it's pretty evident. I mean, out of all the guys you fought, you lowballed the pound for pound king. It's like it's obvious, It's obvious. Exactly. Because they was hoping he wouldn't bite. And then once Bud said, hey, you know what? F it all. I'm gonna take this little 35%. They weren't expecting that,
I know. That's why you have no announcement. They hoping that when these sanctioning bodies say something like, hey, you gotta make this fight, or you gotta do this.
Yeah, because it's like they supposedly say the date is November 19th. We're in September, almost in October, and
tomorrow will be 8 weeks. Tomorrow will be 8 weeks.
Yeah, it's too close in. It doesn't give you time to prepare. It doesn't give the fans time to like reserve the hotel.
And no time for VADA either.
Exactly.
And when last time Earl Spence enrolled in VADA?
I heard I can't even, I don't even know when the last time he enrolled in VADA. I'm sure he's on something. He's
Danny Garcia fight. That was Danny Garcia fight.
Oh yeah.
After Danny Garcia fight, he wasn't enrolled in VADA no more.
That was Mikey Garcia?
Yeah, Mikey Garcia, my bad.
Mikey Garcia, yeah, because that was Earl Spence's biggest payday against Mikey, right?
Yep.
And a lot of people don't know, but Bud and Porter did more than Spence versus Ugas, but supposedly Spence puts more butts in the seats, right? Like we got to make it make sense,
See,
Spence puts more butts in the seats, right?
No, that's what they say. But Porter and Bud did more than Spence versus Ugas,
right? Right, absolutely. I should do a whole video about this shit.
Exactly, expose that whole. Another guy who has a pretty good channel. Talk Your Shit. Sports TV. He exposed a lot of stuff too. You probably follow some of his stuff too, King David.
Oh yeah, I check him out from time to time. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he he exposes a lot of stuff, man. Like, like it's, yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, talk your shit, man. Yeah, I'll check his channel out from time to time, man. He come with the receipts,
Oh
the
yeah,
receipts on top of the receipts. You know what I mean?
exactly.
You know,
He
so
he exposes a lot of stuff.
He's
You
not
know what
fight
I
right
mean?
now. Whew.
but AB
But
done
another
dropped
thing,
off. AB done dropped off. He'll probably be back in a second. Shakur Stevenson just came into the ring.
yes, Mark Schooner, ring announcer. They don't have my man Bruce Buffer. Top Rank probably want to pay that money, huh?
I
Top
thought
Rank
Bruce
said,
Buffer only do the UFC fights.
Michael Buffer. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I get them mixed up because they brothers. They both getting paid though, man.
I'm
You know,
saying to do nothing.
you
Like
know,
that's the best job ever.
you know
You
what's
know?
Yeah,
sad?
just like speaking about, hey, Shakur Steven, like they get
Right.
money for that.
You
What
know
a
what's
record of
sad?
22 fights, 31 wins. You know what I mean? Like that's all you doing?
I bet Bruce Buffer probably get paid more than half the UFC roster just for
For real.
saying, let's get ready to rumble,
Let's
man.
get ready to rumble. Yeah, shit's crazy to me.
While they getting beat up, all he just doing is just spitting a few words in the mic, and
I don't know, like UFC is like it's like more entertaining, like sometimes more entertaining than boxing.
yeah.
Boxing takes a long time. I want to see like knockouts. You know what I mean?
Well, because
Mhm.
UFC and you have the best fighting the best because it's not all these sanctioning bodies. Like boxing has too many sanctioning bodies, all these belts, and that's the problem.
Facts.
You
Facts.
know, if there was just one belt in each division, I wonder how much more competitive it would be. Will people be ducking or they'll have no choice? Like
You got no choice. Fighter,
exactly,
you get stripped
you get
immediately.
exactly.
You wouldn't be able to have guys like Canelo Alvarez who hold on to the belt for years without fighting the next guy in line.
Hey, I remember I was on the live, Bud Easy Route Spence and
That's my guy
Bud,
right there. Salute to Bud Crawford beats Easy Root
it's my
Spence.
guy. But I was on the live and I was saying when Spence made that call out against Ugas, that was after he finished fighting him. I said that was the weakest call out ever. He gonna say, "I'm coming for the motherfucking belts." Like that was so weak, man. He had no emotion. You could tell he was just capping. Like that had to be the weakest call out I've seen in boxing or any combat sport. That had to be the weakest call out ever.
Yeah. And everybody was he knew everybody was expecting him to
Yeah,
do it. That shit was forced as hell. Come for motherfucking belt.
I'm
Come
coming for
on,
the
bro.
motherfucking belts.
Man, get up out of here, bro.
Like
Nobody
like
believe
he
that shit.
like he had a piece of paper. Like my man Jamal Needy said. He looked like he's reading from a teleprompter. He's like, wait, hold on, let me pull out this paper. I got one thing to say. It's strap season, and I'm coming for you, motherfucking belts.
Hey, but you know what made it seem like even more forced to Don?
What is
Like
that?
up until that fight, it was we'll see.
Yeah,
So
we'll see.
we'll
Yeah,
see. Literally the whole build up until the fight, it was we'll see. And now you
it's
call him
always
out
that.
after the fight, and then we come with motherfucking belt. I don't want to hear
And
that
you know
shit.
why else he called him out? Because Bud wasn't at the fight.
Right,
He knew good and well Bud was at that fight. He wouldn't have said nothing. He would have
right,
been like a church mouse.
right. That's the only reason I wish Bud would have actually went to the fight because he probably would have pulled up on him in the ring.
Oh, but you know what? Remember when he was at the Danny Garcia fight and he tried to go up and the fanboys blocked him from going up to the ring?
Yeah, I
What kind
remember
of
that shit.
what kind of BS is that, man? Like, like they so protective over their idol, man, that they don't because they don't you know what it is? The fanboys don't want Bud to fight Spence. They just want to keep the same narrative, the run on narratives, and just keep this fantasy. But they don't want Spence to fight Bud either. They just as fearful.
Oh yeah, facts,
They
facts on
just as
facts.
fearful. Like yep,
Fearful. That's the word.
fearful.
Man, it's funny because I see people promoting OnlyFans like on the cab, like Floyd Mayweather did that. I don't know why they do that.
You said OnlyFans?
Yeah,
Oh, on their boxes, yeah. I thought Andy Ruiz had the OnlyFans on his
yeah, he
boxes.
did.
Well,
Well, they know it's a cash. That's a revenue generator.
mm,
The fight just started, y'all. Shakur Stevenson and
Concecao, I see it. Yeah.
Concecao. Somebody pronounce it for me. Concecao.
He's a Brazilian fighter. I see them mostly in the
Concecao. I
UFC.
think Concecao. Yeah,
Okay.
they don't have many Brazilian fighters in boxing, huh? Now that you just brought that up.
I
Yeah.
really don't.
Yeah, mostly in the UFC.
They do like
Mostly.
jujitsu and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Or soccer on motherfucker too.
Oh yeah, a lot of soccer. Yeah.
All right, so right now the fight is in the middle of the ring. Look like Shakur Stevenson is starting to kind of get his flow. He's kind of back.
Shakur is definitely too big for 130. You can see his back. Wow, he's definitely a bigger.
Oh, okay.
Concecao is a muscular guy. He got a lot of muscle in him.
He's pretty long too. Concecao's a lot longer than I thought he was. He got pretty long arms, but he doesn't. His punches are really short though. Concecao. He doesn't extend his punches out. He doesn't fight like a taller, longer guy at all.
It looked like a chess match from the start. Right now.
Yeah, very much a chess match in the middle of the ring. Concecao is okay. Okay, Shakur Stevenson just that was a nice little exchange where they both got caught.
This is gonna be a much more competitive fight than I mean, it's hard. It's first round. They're trying to figure each other out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Shakur landed a 1-2 on the inside. Concecao landed a hook. Okay. Fights in the center of the ring. Looks like the guys are trying to figure each other out. A lot of pawing in the middle of the ring.
Shakur got that nice body shot just now.
Shakur just threw a straight left.
Oh yeah, he gonna go to the body a lot with that straight left. That's like his weapon right there. A choice.
Okay, Concecao just landed a double jab to the head, to the body. Okay, Shakur just threw a straight left to the body. Another jab to the head for Shakur Stevenson. That
was a close first round, man.
Oh, they both southpaw? Oh shit. Okay.
Nah, I think Concecao is orthodox, right?
Nah, it looked like he's southpaw to me.
No, he orthodox.
I'm tripping.
You tripping.
Hey, I be tripping sometimes. That shit happen. That was a nice little fill out round, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice little fill out round. Who do you think won that round, y'all?
Man, that was a close one.
Don Vaughn still thinking about it. AB, who you got winning that round?
I'm still behind y'all. I'm still watching the round.
Oh damn! God damn! Boy, watching the recording.
How about you, King David? Who did you get?
Watching the playback. Hold, before we go to me, let me go to my guy, the facts guy. The facts guy. Who you got with that first round?
This is the facts guy.
You over there, facts guy? He over there muted.
Oh, they're on the second round already, huh?
Yeah. First round.
I got Shakur in first round.
Shakur in the first round. Why you gave him that first round?
Them left hands.
Them left hands. I actually gave the first round.
I know he was getting hit with the jab, but them left hands.
There's definitely a swing round. Okay, so second round has begun.
Stevenson landed 3 thrown 28.
Concecao just landed.
Yeah, he edged him out in the first round as far as.
He sure hell is orthodox. What the hell was I thinking? Okay, Concecao just landed a straight right hand to the chest.
He gonna have to.
Okay, just landed a 1-2-3 as Shakur was coming in. Shakur's closing the distance. Shakur just landed he didn't land it, but it was blocked. Left hook, right hook, left hand. Goddamn. I'm gonna just call that bitch a 3-2. We're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do. Shit. Okay. 2 to the body.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 to the body, 3 to the head. Step back by Shakur. Fights in the middle of the ring. Concecao is pawing with that jab. Tried to time him with a check left hook. Got hit in the middle of the exchanges. A 2 landed to the body by Concecao. Another 2 landed to the body by Concecao.
Oh man.
A 2 landed to the body by Shakur. Shakur lands a
Nice
1,
left.
2, 3 in the middle of the combination. Okay, they going back and forth. A 1-2 missed by Concecao. Okay. More pawn in the middle of the ring.
Hey, they gonna pause because that's
Okay.
how their stances are.
A 2 to the body by Shakur. 2 to the head by Shakur. Another 2 to the head by Shakur. Goddamn.
Yeah, hey, Shakur with them twos. Hey, I'm telling you that, man. Look,
2 to the
like
body
Shakur
by
used to do with that one
Concecao. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. A jab to the body by Shakur. Okay. 3 to the head by Concecao. 2 to the head by Concecao. 2 to the head by Concecao. Once again. 2 by Shakur. That landed real flush. That looked like it hurt Concecao.
Mm-hmm.
Concecao throws a 1-2. Both miss. Concecao throws a 1-2. 1 misses, 2 lands. Concecao back on his back foot. Circling the ring. Shakur pressing the action. Shakur Paulin with that jab lands a 1 and a 3 to the head, a 1 to the body, 3 to the head, lands a 2 to the body. Concecao throws a right hand blocked by Shakur. Concecao throws a right hand blocked by Shakur, and that's the round. Okay, that was another very close round.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that Shakur landed the cleaner shots in that round. You know, Concecao landed some clean shots too, but I think Shakur's were cleaner. I think that was another swing round. Could go either way. Same thing like the first round. But I would slightly give Shakur that round because he landed the cleaner punches.
Yeah.
I think their work rate was pretty equal. But I think Shakur landed the cleaner and more effective punches. I could see Concecao hurt a little bit more, but what Shakur was throwing rather than what he was throwing.
Yeah, Concecao,
like that one.
He's a better fighter than Oscar. You know, he got robbed. I feel bad. I mean, I don't think Oscar should have fought Shakur. I think this Concecao, I'm not pronouncing his name right, but I think it's a better fight for Shakur. You know, it's more competitive. You know.
Concecao.
Okay, round 3 has started. Back in the motherfucking ring. Okay, they're back in the middle of the ring now, y'all. Concecao throws a 1-2. They both
hurt
missed.
him with that body shot.
He better keep in the center ring.
Concecao lands a 2. Concecao lands a 3 to the body. A 2 to the body landed by Concecao. Shakur lands a 2 to the body. Shakur lands a 3 and a 4 to the body. Lands a 3 on the inside Shakur. Lands a 2 on the inside Shakur. Oh shit!
They're getting physical, man.
Oh, Shakur lands a 1-2. Look like it hurt. Concecao lands a 1-2. Look like it hurt. Concecao lands a 3. Look like it hurt. Throws a 1-2. They both miss. Shakur throws a 2 to the body.
Oh man!
Fight's getting real rugged right now. Real rugged.
Concecao fighting a little off balance though. You know that?
Yeah, he does. Shakur lands a 2 to the body. Shakur lands another 2 to the body. Concecao lands a 1-2. Throws a 1-2 blocked by Shakur. Shakur landed a 2. Look like it hurt Concecao. He doing the stanky leg right now. Goddamn.
Shakur gonna catch him with something.
He already caught him with something. This shit looking like it's getting crazy. Shakur lands a 2 to the body. Shakur lands a 3 to the head. Concecao lands a 1-2. They both blocked by Shakur. Concecao throws a 2, blocked by Shakur. Another 2, blocked by Shakur. Shakur lands a jab.
Yeah,
Concecao throws a 1-2. Both miss.
He in trouble now. He getting blocked and he missing. And Shakur tagging him. Shakur got that rhythm now.
Yeah, he's catching the rhythm, bro. This shit look like it's gonna get ugly.
It's ugly. It's getting ugly right now.
It's about to get ugly. Concecao throws a 3, it misses.
He's gonna start hurting him with a body shot, man.
Concecao throws a 2. It's blocked by Shakur. Shakur lands a 2 to the body. A 3 to the head.
He's hurting
Concecao
him. He's slowing down.
throws a 2. It's
Concecao's
blocked.
slowing down.
Yeah, definitely slowing down. Absolutely.
That body.
Shakur lands a jab in the middle of the ring.
Oh,
Concecao lands a 2 to the body. Another 2 to the body.
He's slowing. That body's starting to die.
Shakur palm with that jab. Lands a 2 to the body.
Yeah, his body's starting to die out.
Concecao getting on his bicycle a little bit. Looks like he's getting cornered. He's getting worked into a corner by Shakur. Shakur throws a 2 to the body, another 2 to the body, and that's the round. Goddamn.
That 2 to the body.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it starts.
Who y'all got in that round?
Definitely Shakur. You
know they good. Niggas start laughing. Who you got for the round? That shit was one-sided, huh? My guy Toby Montana says 2-0 Shakur. And then he also says 3-0 Shakur. Shakur beating his ass down. LOL. Yeah, bro. Toby Montana said he want to stop him. Yeah, bro. This shit looking kind of.
He at home, like I said, he gonna do something spectacular, and then he lost his title on the scale.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Shit ain't looking good, man.
Woo. And he just going to the body like.
He's just walking. That's like Shakur funny. He be walking motherfuckers down, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Walking them, he like a bully in the ring. He a bully in the ring. I'm gonna beat you up.
But the thing is, he be walking you down, but he ain't getting hit as he walking you down. Like you throwing punches, and he blocking and dodging all the motherfuckers as he walking you down. Okay, round 4 has started. They back in the middle of the ring. Shakur's pawn. They both pawn right now in the middle of the ring. Concecao throws a wild overhand right, misses. Shakur lands a 3 on the inside, lands a 2 in between the guard. Concecao lands a 3 to the body. Shakur lands a 2 to the head.
He's about to get him out there. The way.
Shakur backing Concecao into the corner.
I'll be surprised if Concecao lasts through this round. He's hitting that body shots.
Yeah, I can just see him getting weaker. Okay, Concecao caught with a 2 by Shakur, another 2 by Shakur.
Shakur go to the body.
Another 2 by Shakur.
This round. Ooh, there
that one landed flush.
Oh, he's down. He's down for the first time.
He started throwing.
Shakur lands a 3 to the body, a 1-2 to the head. Both land flush.
He's about to get him out of there.
Concecao throws a 2 blocked by Shakur.
This fight is about to be over.
And Concecao drops to the ground. The ref's gonna call it a slip.
This
They back in the middle of the ring. Shakur lands a 2 to the body. A double jab, right hand to the head by Shakur. I'm sorry, left hand. My bad. Southpaw motherfuckers.
And then Shakur got that little finish
with that jab.
That Philly shell.
Concecao back on his back foot.
Oh,
throws a right hand. Jab right hand. And a little tie up in the middle of the ring. Shakur throws a 2 to the body, 2 2s to the body. Gets caught with a right hand by Concecao. Shakur lands a 2 to the body. Concecao throws an overhand right. Gets nailed with a 2 by Shakur. Flush. Concecao throws a right hand.
You know the thing, the 2 coming right, 2.
Oh man, he's tired. Concecao's tired. He dropped to his knees.
Tying up. Yeah, boy, that ain't look good. Oh, Concecao throws a 3, misses badly. Shakur backing him up. Concecao tries to tie up Shakur, and I don't know what the hell that was.
Yeah, I know, right?
The hell was that?
You talking when he just fell down?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I think that's fatigue. I think he
Yeah,
was
maybe his
tired.
legs getting the best of him.
Body shots.
Yeah, yeah, them body
Ooh,
shots.
yeah, them body shots. Hey, them body shots, bro.
Them twos. I'm telling you, them twos.
Hey, B, you been hit by a good body shot yet? While you in the gym?
Have I?
Oh
Boy,
my God, bro.
Body shots make
boy,
you want to throw it, man.
That's
boy.
what a
Make
lot
you
of people
want to
don't
do the stinker
understand.
leg. You hear
Woo,
me?
woo. Boy, a good body
shots.
shot will make you never want to box ever again in your life.
You know,
Got dropped by one. Got up. Hit me in the body again. Then I got hit. Then I got caught with. Then I got caught with like a straight right. Ooh.
You know who took a nasty body shot when Crawford TKO'd Ndangu. Remember that body shot?
Ooh, yeah. And you know, now that I think about it, when you look at Shakur and the way he throws those body shots, he throws those little sharp body shots in between punches, kind of like Terrence Crawford.
Twos.
You could tell you didn't work with Crawford before. He probably done picked that up from Crawford.
That's why I tell folks this dude remind me of Bud.
Yeah. Bud be
I kind of want Devin Haney to beat this guy. I don't like Shakur that much.
Don't be a hater all your life.
Toby Montana says if Shakur beats Concecao, I think he has the second best resume of the young fighters other than T.O. Tank is number 3.
Yeah.
What resume Tank got?
Can of worms over there. Okay, Concecao throws a 1-2-3 all blocked by Shakur. They're back in the middle of the ring. Round 5 has started. Concecao on his bicycle right now. He just throws a 1-2. Throws another 1-2 blocked by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur throws a 1 and the 2 lands flush on Concecao's chin.
He's hella accurate with that straight left.
Concecao tied up and then backed up Shakur into the corner, into the ropes. Concecao now in the middle of the ring throwing 1-2s, multiple 1-2s, all being blocked by Shakur.
real wild.
Concecao just throws a 3 that grazed the back of Shakur Stevenson's head. Concecao throws a 1-2-3 all blocked by Shakur.
Them body shots are tearing them up, man. Oh, nice left body shot.
Shakur throws a 2, lands flush on Concecao. Concecao tying up real bad.
The ref letting them fight though. He's not getting in the middle of them too much. That's good.
Yep. Shakur throws a 2-3 to the body.
Ooh.
Shakur palm with that jab. Shakur throws an uppercut. Ooh, got caught with a left hook by Concecao in the middle of that.
Doing a bunch of clenching. He tired, man.
Yeah, he's definitely getting worn down. Concecao on his back foot now. Palm with that jab against the ropes. Stevenson breaking him into the rope.
Ooh. Them body shots
Concecao tying up again. Now it's starting to be excessive tying up by Concecao. Concecao lands a 1-2 to the body. Stevenson lands a 2 to the body.
Stevenson is close to landing that chopping right. He's trying to go for that chopping right.
Stevenson lands a 2 to the body. Ooh, a 2 to the head. Sorry, 3 to the body, 2 to the head, y'all. Stevenson lands a 3-2, another 3-2, 3-2 to the head.
Concecao 3-2. Oh, that body shot hurt him.
Double exchange. Shakur lands a 3 to the body. Concecao lands a 2 to the head. Okay, my guy, sleep with one eye open in that motherfucking building. Salute to you, sleep with one eye open, man. Ain't seen you in a good little minute, man. Salute to you, bro. He said, let's go, Shakur. Okay, ooh, Shakur just landed an overhand left. I thought the round was over. What the fuck? I thought the round was over. I looked up and they were still fighting. I'm like, what the hell?
That's how Concecao felt. He thought the round was over too.
Boy, walking back to the other corner and shit. Sleep with one open says, let's go, Shakur. Yeah, man. Shakur look like, yeah, he don't need no help from you, sleep with one eye open.
Yeah, no.
He don't need your damn help. This dude handling.
And then I see you using that Philly shell.
Right? That dude handling his business, ain't he? Toby Montana says, Tank got Pedraza and Santa Cruz, Pitbull Cruz, and Barrios too. That's what Toby.
Wow, that's on that. Wow. And now go sit down. Now put down your drink and go sit down. Because you actually think that's noteworthy. Pitbull Cruz y'all didn't think Pitbull Cruz was worth nothing until Tank went down to life or death with him. Now all of a sudden he cold. Mario Barrios, stop the cap. Jose Pedraza, really?
Okay, round 6 is in the building. Okay, Stevenson back in the middle of the ring. He just landed a 2 to the body, 3 to the head. Stevenson now pawned with their jab. They're sitting in the middle of the ring. Concecao throws a right hand that lands. Stevenson just landed a 2 to the body, back in the middle of the ring. Concecao throws a 2 to the head that was blocked by Shakur.
Shakur gonna keep throwing 2 to the bodies.
Another 2 to the head by Concecao that was blocked by Shakur. Shakur lands a 2 on the inside. Concecao throws a 2 to the body. Concecao throws a 2 to the head, both blocked by Shakur.
Man,
Shakur throws a 2 to the body.
Good,
I'm telling you that 2 to the body, he gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
Shakur lands another 2 to the head. Concecao lands a 3 to the body. Concecao lands a 3 to the head. Concecao lands a 1, 2, 3 to Shakur's body. Shakur lands a 1 to the head, 2 to the body. Shakur lands a 1 to the head, 2 to the body. Concecao tries to clinch. Shakur breaks the clinch. Concecao throws a wild ass, ugly ass uppercut. What the hell was that? Okay, Shakur throws a 1-2 on the ropes, both blocked by Concecao. Concecao on his bicycle again, looking to move. Concecao clinches. Shakur is digging him to the body on the inside with uppercut to the body. The ref warns Shakur about a low blow, although that didn't really look low to me, but you know. Concecao and Stevenson back in the middle of the ring, pawn with the jab. Ooh, Concecao lands a good overhand right hand on Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, man.
Concecao throws a jab to the body. Oh, Stevenson lands a nice 2 to the head, real flush. Look like it hurt Concecao. Now they clinch. Shakur complaining to the ref. Pawn in the middle of the ring now. Oh, Shakur lands another 2 to the head. God damn. Yeah, he hurt him with that shit. God damn. So Concecao throws a 1-2 to the head. Shakur Stevenson rolls both of those punches.
Man, that left.
Here they are back in the middle of the ring. Concecao throws a 1, 2, 3 that all land on Shakur's face. Oh, Lord. Stevenson gets mad. He throws a 1, 2. They both land on Concecao. Here they are in the middle of the ring now. Goddamn.
So Shakur mad now, huh?
Shakur look mad. He don't like it. Oh, Shakur lands an overhand left. Look like it almost dropped Concecao. Concecao at the end of the ropes right now, looking like he want to do the stanky leg. Okay, because Concecao on his bicycle now, looking like he's hurt. He's hurt. He look hurt. Man. He hurt, y'all.
You see that right? You see that right to finish the round?
Oh, goddamn! Shakur throws a leaping left hook that literally the ref. Is that the round? That ain't the round.
That was the round.
Oh, my God. Talk about ending a round. That shit, that was crazy.
That was a nasty.
Got Terrence Bud Crawford standing on his feet, boy.
Because Bud already know what it is.
Yeah, I already know what time it is. For real.
He's been in body work. He been killing him on that body work.
I'm telling you. Hey, but Concecao touching Shakur a little bit in this shit, bro.
Yeah, touching him. But that Philly shell, hey.
Who y'all got winning that last round, y'all?
Shakur. It's just.
Come on, it's about to be the end.
Yeah, Shakur definitely landing the cleaner and more effective punches. He definitely is. 100%. Toby Montana says Pitbull beat Magdanalo, who's a good fighter, before he fought Tank. What you mean? Laugh out loud.
So you actually thought Pitbull had a chance against Tank. I'm laughing out loud right now. I'm laughing out loud right now. It's mighty funny. Folks all of a sudden now say Pitbull's a great fighter, good fighter. Okay, when he fought Tank, what was your thoughts?
Okay, the fight is back on round 7. They back in the middle of the ring and it's going down. I'm enjoying this announcing commentating thing, bro. ESPN need to hire me. Shit.
Good job.
Oh, Shakur just landed a 3 to the head. Here they are back in the middle of the ring now, pawing at each other. Concecao just jumps in. He gets hit
What
with he gets
the-
nailed with a 2. Concecao lands a 1-2 on Shakur. Shakur lands a 1 to the head, 2 to the body. Concecao throws a 1-2, both miss. Shakur lands a jab. Concecao lands a 2 to the body.
Oh.
Now they're tying up. Looks like Concecao is looking to tie up Shakur into the ropes.
That's all
It'd be
he's been
funny.
doing.
For real.
He's been doing a lot of time. Huh?
Holding like a motherfucker. Okay, now they're sitting in the middle of the ring right now.
Shakur trying to take him out with that left.
Oh, Shakur lands a straight left hand in the middle of Concecao's punches. Look like it hurt him a little bit. Shakur is now backing Concecao into the ropes. Shakur lands a jab in between Concecao getting ready to punch.
Ooh.
Shakur throws an overhand left that misses badly. Concecao lands a 1-2 on the inside. Shakur Stevenson lands a 3, and Concecao drops to the ground. The ref calls it a slip. Concecao throws a jab, lands unsecure. Shakur throws a 1-2, and then a 1-2-3 on Concecao's guard. Shakur throws an uppercut. Shakur throws a 2. Concecao throws a 1-2 that both touch Shakur. Concecao throws a 2 that misses badly. Shakur throws a 2 to the body. Shakur throws a 3 to the head. Shakur throws a 1-2-3 that all land on Concecao's guard. Concecao lands a 1-2 that both miss. Shakur lands another. Concecao throws another 1-2 that both miss. Concecao throws a 1-2-3 that were all blocked by Shakur. Shakur is pawing with that jab on Concecao's guard and then throws a 2 to the body. Concecao on his bicycle now with his hands down. Shakur lands a jab. Shakur lands a 3 to the body, uppercut to the body, actually. Shakur lands a jab. Shakur pressing the attack now.
Another dominant round by Shakur.
Shakur throws a jab to the head. Shakur pressing the attack again. And that's the end of the round. God damn. Toby Montana says Shakur by TKO 9th round. Toby Montana also says Pitbull does have a chance. That's his power. He said, "Don't be dumb now." Oh Lord, you go.
Don't be dumb now. So
That's what he talking about.
Becoming Pitbull fans after Tank Davis, like I said before he fought Tank Davis. What was all this Pitbull talk?
Tank was fighting with one arm against it. That's why they're so confident that Pitbull Cruz gave him a fight.
That's what I'm saying. So before Pitbull fought Tank, what were these Pitbull fans at?
There were no Pitbull fans. Man.
That's what I'm saying. So whoever there's in the comments, I'm laughing my ass off too.
He raised his fan base after he had a allegedly close fight with Tank. So now his fan base went up.
So you got fans because you got your ass whooped. How does that work?
Round 8 about to start.
I guess they figured since he lasted every round with Tank, that's a win. He went 12 rounds with Tank. That's a win. That's a victory.
Okay.
In their book, in their mind,
not to win the fight, but just to make it, huh?
Just survive. Yeah, he survived.
I think Concecao will be good at MMA. I think he'd be better at MMA.
I think he'd be better at soccer. Now I'm just playing though.
Exactly.
All right, both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. Shakur Stevenson palm with that jab, throws a 2 to the body that lands. Shakur Stevenson spins him out. Concecao throws a 1-2-3 that missed bad. Shakur Stevenson lands an uppercut on the inside, and Concecao lands a right hand on the inside.
Concecao did a lot of tying up and clinching. He's using his elbows too.
Shakur lands a 3 to the body, 2 to the head, another 3 to the head. Concecao lands a nice right hand on Shakur. Concecao lands a 1-2 on Shakur. Concecao lands a 1-2-1 on Shakur.
Concecao trying to get aggressive.
Concecao getting
he better do something.
Concecao lands a 2 to the head on Shakur.
Shakur's complaining to the ref. I think he's saying he keeps putting that elbow in his face.
Ooh, Shakur just landed a nice. Ooh, Lord, Concecao just lands a 1-2-1 on Shakur. Looked like it hurt Shakur just a little bit.
What the?
Concecao lands a 1 and then a 2 on Shakur.
My shit froze.
He got Concecao against the ropes.
Concecao's now tying Shakur Stevenson up against the ropes. Shakur
He
look like
doing a
he's
lot of
complaining to the
time.
ref right now.
He's getting frustrated with it.
Now they're back in the middle of the ring. Concecao throws a crazy ass right overhand right hand that misses. Shakur lands a 2 and then a 3 to the body. Shakur got him cornered now. Concecao throws a 1-2-3 that missed. Shakur lands a 2, a 3 in the middle of the exchange. Concecao tries to tie up again. Shakur looks aggravated. Now they're in the middle of the ring right now, in close, ready to end fight. Concecao lands a 3 and then a 2 that both miss. Concecao throws a 2 that misses.
Man, quit talking to the ref, Shakur. Just beat this dude up, man.
Shakur now back in Concecao, throws a 3 to the body, then throws a 3 to the head. Concecao lands a 1-2 right afterwards.
Oh,
Shakur lands a 2 that lands good. Shakur lands a 2 to the body, gets hit with a 1-2 by Concecao.
I think out of all Shakur fights, this might probably be one of the more physical fights.
Shakur lands a 3 and then a 2 to the head. Shakur lands a 3 and then a 2 to the head. Ooh, Shakur lands a 3 and then a 2 to the head once again.
You would think Concecao will like learn from this, but he getting got. I don't know what's going on.
You hanging in there, man.
They got a good chin though. I'm gonna give him respect.
I mean, I guess.
He's doing a lot of tying up too.
I think Concecao did the better work in that round, to be real with y'all. I give Concecao that round. What about y'all?
He has some flash moments.
I don't know. He did better in that round than he did in previous rounds, but I don't know if there's enough to win the round.
I would give it to him. I think he was touching him up a lot.
So, do y'all think Devin Haney could beat Shakur Stevenson?
No, but it'll be a great fight.
That'll be a very good fight.
You know what, bro? After we'll talk about it afterwards. We'll talk about that afterwards. But I'll just say that I kind of believe Devin may. We'll talk about it afterwards. Okay, round 9. Goddamn, that started up. Okay, they're back in the middle of the ring right now. Shakur Stevenson just lands a jab to the body. Okay, 1 to the body,
Concecao.
2 to the body. Go ahead.
No, I saw Shakur's trying to counter him.
Okay, Concecao throws a 1-2-1. Concecao throws a 1 that lands. Shakur throws a
body shots.
Concecao throws a 2 to the body that's blocked by Shakur. Shakur throws a 1-2 that's blocked by Concecao. Shakur throws a 2 to the body that lands. Shakur throws an uppercut that catches him clean. Now they're pawned in the middle of the ring. Concecao throws a 3-2-3. I think that's what it was.
Shakur just threw him down.
Shakur throws a 2 that lands. Concecao throws a 1-2 to the body that was blocked by Shakur. Shakur throws a 1-2.
Shakur learned some. He's getting frustrated. Shakur getting frustrated.
Yeah, he getting frustrated. Shakur just slammed him to the damn ground on some WWE shit.
That's Bud Crawford, man.
That looked like a body slam. Yeah, that was Bud Crawfordish. Crawfordish for real.
He teaching them wrestling moves, man. That Bud Crawford wrestling.
Right.
You know Bud Crawford be wrestling with him every time in the gym.
Oh yeah.
I show one where,
they probably did that for Bud.
I remember when Devin Haney, he was wrestling with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney got all upset.
Hey, championship fighters don't like losing their shit. Hey, sometimes you gotta just take the L. Ooh, Shakur lands a nasty 3 to the body. Nasty. Now they pawn in the middle of the ring. Shakur lands a 2 to the body, 3 to the head that both land. Concecao lands a 2 to the head. Concecao throws a 1-2, both miss by Shakur. Step back.
Shakur complaining to the referee.
Shakur lands a 3 to the body. Shakur throws a 1-2 that are both blocked by Concecao. Concecao throws a 1 to the body that misses. Concecao throws a 1-2-1 that miss. Shakur throws a 3 to the body that lands. Shakur complains to the ref again.
Yeah.
Back in the middle of the ring they go. Concecao is pawned with that jab. They both are. Concecao throws a 3 to the body, 1 to the head that both miss. Concecao throws a 1 and 2 to the body that both miss. Concecao throws a 2 that lands real flush. Concecao throws a 2 to the body that's blocked by Shakur. Concecao throws a 1 and a 2 to the body that's both blocked by Shakur. Concecao throws another 1 and 2 to the body. The 2 lands. See what y'all talking about out here. Toby Montana says, I see Tio or Shakur beating Tank. Toby Montana also says Shakur having his way with this boy.
He says
He really is.
He says Tio beating Tank.
Yeah.
Tio 140, ain't it?
Yeah, Tio over there 140. I don't know about Tio beating Tank.
Tank ain't finna fight nobody though.
Nah, yeah, they don't care about belts.
Tank finna fight somebody.
You know Mayweather don't care about belts. He's just about the money.
I mean, Tank obviously don't care either because he re-signed with Mayweather.
Exactly. It's funny because Tank and Mayweather, they try to put on this whole soap opera like they have all this beef with each other.
That's what it is. To make the fans say, man, Tank good, Floyd holding him back.
Mm-hmm.
You have to take Floyd behind the scenes like, hey, bro, I'm gonna take these bullets for you, bro. Just sit back and make this money.
That's how they sound. Say that one more time, AB. What they be saying?
Huh?
What do you say, they man? Tank holding them back.
Mm-hmm.
Now they be sounding, oh goddamn, because Concecao lands a 1-2-1 that
man.
land all flush on Shakur's face. Goddamn. Shakur lands a 3 to the body.
Concecao is going desperate now. He got 2 rounds to go.
Shakur just landed a 1 in between. Concecao throws a 1-2-3 that are all blocked by Shakur.
He got knocked Shakur out.
Yeah, he's trying. He's going desperate now.
I mean, he got to knock him out.
Oh, Shakur just landed a flush left hand, straight flush left hand to the face. Shit.
Concecao trying to go for broke, man.
Yeah.
That's his only chance. That's it.
Concecao throws an overhand right that's blocked. Yeah, that's what you do when you losing. I do the real fighter.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I worry about Shakur. He hits hard, but he don't drop people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shakur just landed a 1-2-3. You right. He ain't got that.
This is Shakur's most physical fight he's been in, I think.
You mean it feels because there's somebody wrestling with him?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, physical. Concecao trying to rough him up.
Yeah, but it's like it's typical Shakur to me. Let me walk you down.
Yeah.
2 to the body. Let me walk you down.
Man, a bunch of clutching and wrestling and
oh. Both fighters in the middle of the ring now. Shakur throws a 1-2 that land. Now they're clinching on the inside. Concecao holding again. Yep.
Shakur slammed him again to the ground. He learned from Bud, man.
Shakur lands a straight right hand. Or sorry, a 3. Shakur lands throws another 3 that's blocked by Concecao. Shakur throws a 3 that's blocked. Oh, you a little bit ahead of me. You a little ahead of me.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
You slammed to the ground a little bit.
Shakur putting that judo on him, huh? That's a judo move right there.
That shit.
Will Shakur get stronger when he get older?
So he got stronger, yeah.
Concecao throws a 2 that misses. Now they on the inside right now. Shakur look like he boxing off his back foot. Shakur lands a jab. Shakur lands a 3. And that's time. Toby Montana says, Tio and Tank is a toss-up 50-50 fight.
He said 50-50
I
fight.
mean,
50-50 fight, huh?
Tank is more oh,
I ain't seen Tank power translate to 135.
Yeah.
I mean, he knocked out Rolly Romero though.
Roller Romero. Come on now. No disrespect to Roller Romero. No disrespect. No disrespect. No disrespect. I'm saying no disrespect. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just throwing out names like, well, he knocked out Roller Romero. Come on now. That's what we're doing now.
Oh
And then
man.
for some other fighters, y'all be like, well, he ain't fought nobody. But you saying Roller Romero like this.
I be having me laughing, bro. I'm
I'm just
telling you.
saying, we gotta keep it. We gonna keep it 100 on everybody.
Oh Lord.
Drop Roller Romero.
All right, here we go, y'all. Round 11, man. Round 11.
and it doesn't count that he beat Gamboa because Gamboa's a senior citizen by then.
I mean, Gamboa tore his ACL
Yeah, exactly.
during
And
the fight
I said he's a senior citizen. That's a
with
senior citizen.
one leg in the fight.
He beat up a senior citizen.
With one leg.
Exactly.
This dude can barely move around on his one leg. That's what I'm saying. I ain't Tank. He got skill, but I'm saying I ain't. As far as the upper echelon, I need to see
But see, that's PBC in general. They protect most of their fighters. If you look at
all of their fighters.
If you look at there,
they protect all their fighters.
And he got Dave Benavidez. He want to fight everybody, and it's like
they protect the Keith Thurman.
Yep.
They're protecting the Earl.
Oh, yeah, Earl, yeah. Charlo.
What?
All right.
Some people want to see the rematch between Charlo and Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison was winning until he got knocked out.
Boxing his ears off.
Oh yeah. I'm not really that impressed with Charlo, to be honest with you.
Man, Charlo get beat by anybody that got some boxing skills, bro.
Exactly.
Bud Crawford would take him to school.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he knows it. That's why every time he hear the name Bud Crawford, why are you gonna fight Earl Spence? It's always some crying shit going on.
He said, oh yeah, I don't want to talk about that Bud Crawford guy no more.
You know, his career ain't doing shit. Your career ain't doing shit.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you humble yourself?
Oh, okay. Shakur Stevenson catches Concecao with a straight right hand and kind of knocks him into the ropes. Okay, back on point. Okay, Shakur styling on him now. Uh-oh, starting to look bad. This might be the round that it all ends, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Shakur Stevenson walking Concecao down now at this particular point in time. Got his tongue out. Looking like real confident. Looking real happy. Concecao got his guard up. He's pawing a little bit with that jab, looking like he recovered a little bit. He throws a 1-2-3 that misses badly. He throws another 2 that misses just as bad. Shakur Stevenson backing him up now. Shakur Stevenson throws a jab, throws another a 2 to the body, throws a 3 to the head that lands. Shakur Stevenson now backing him up against the rope. Shakur throws a leaping right hand that lands flush.
Shakur trying to stop him.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's gonna do it though, can he?
He got one round to do it.
Got one more round.
He's trying to make a statement, but can he stop him? That's what I'm saying. That's the only flaw I got with Shakur.
I mean, Concecao's tough though, man. You can't think.
I understand, but
that's it. He's just tough, but
these shots he hitting this dude with.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so his move up is gonna be very interesting. We go up to 135.
But then if he was a crazy puncher, then he'll be a damn killer. So,
that wouldn't even be fair.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying now. So let me be quiet. Let Shakur just be great. Yeah,
Shakur look kind of lumped up right now, man.
Oh yeah,
getting touched up a little bit.
Because he trying to get that stoppage. He at home. He already lost his 2 belts. He trying to put on the show.
Okay, go to 12th and final round, y'all.
Bud out
Concecao
there,
and Stevenson in the
shit.
middle of the ring. It's going down. Stevenson throws a counter left hand. They're both pawing in the middle of the ring with a jab. Shakur lands a 3. Concecao throws a 1-2 that's blocked by Shakur. Shakur throws a 2 that lands flush. Shakur lands an uppercut in the middle of that exchange. Concecao throws a jab that lands. Shakur throws a 2 that lands. Concecao lands throws a 2 that was blocked by Shakur. Concecao throws a 2 to the body, lands flush.
Concecao, a dirty fighter.
Concecao throws a jab to the body.
I mean, what can he do?
Shakur throws a 2 to the head that lands. Shakur throws a 2 to the body that lands. They tie up. Concecao ties up again. Seems to be a common theme of this fight.
How old Shakur?
Concecao throws a jab, a pawing jab. Concecao throws a right hand that lands Shakur Stevenson's guard. Shakur throws a 3-2. Throws another 3-2 to the body. Throws a 2 to the head that lands flush. Shakur's walking him down now.
Shakur is trying to stop him.
Shakur throws a 3 to the head. He needs to throw more of those leaping right hooks. Because every time he throws it, he lands it. He needs to throw more of those.
He landed a nice left on him. Looked like it almost took his legs out.
Shakur throws a 2-3 that's blocked. Shakur throws a 2 that's blocked. Concecao throws a jab that lands. Shakur throws a 3 that lands. Shakur throws a 3-2 that lands. Shakur throws a 2 that lands. Yeah. 1 minute, 2 seconds left on the clock.
Man.
Both fighters are in the middle of the ring now. Shakur Stevenson easing on the inside, backing Concecao up. Oh, Concecao throws a 2 that lands on Shakur flush. Shakur throws a 1-2-3 that lands on Concecao's guard. Concecao backing up into the ropes. He throws a 1-2-3. They both land on Shakur. So Concecao throws a 1-2 and push Shakur into the ropes. They both back in the middle of the ring now. God damn. Shakur, Concecao throws some kind of, I don't know what the fuck that was. Looked like some sort of hit to the leg or some shit. I don't know. Oh, Shakur lands a nice counter left hand on the inside. He throws a right hand on the inside. Shakur throws a 1. Concecao throws a 1-2-3 that all land. God damn. Shakur throws a 2 to the body that misses. He throws another 2 to the body that misses. And that's the fight. God damn. Wow.
Shakur couldn't get him out of there.
I wonder what Shakur had to say about this fight on the interview.
Stevenson did once again what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he did.
Pretty sure he's
getting better. Get more tools in the toolbox.
You got to tighten some things up though in there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that.
But then he was at home, you know what I'm saying? That pressure, then trying to put on the show and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a different type of fight though, because Concecao was really trying to get physical with him too. So it was a lot of tying up,
Yeah, he was tying up a lot.
But you know what though? That I think that's a good test for Stevenson.
Oh yeah,
fighting a guy physical like that. So he shows that he can be tough, and he can deal with the physical. He can deal with the physical style too. You know what I'm saying?
He said this was a test.
No. I'm saying a test. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
The words we use. Yeah.
No, I'm saying when I'm saying test as far as like physical, like the Concecao was being real physical. I'm saying as far as that test, I'm not talking about
deal with domination.
You understand what I mean, right, King David? I'm talking about test as far as from the physical side. Like
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I can see it was a close fight. If it was a close fight, okay, I can see the dude was more physical with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Made the fight tougher.
I'm not saying it's
But
close fight.
Don Vaughn just mean it was a different kind of fight for Shakur. It was, and that it's good experience for him. That's all they really mean. He need the experience.
You need
So, AB,
that.
you a Shakur fan?
Yeah,
oh yeah, of course. I like boxing, but I recognize the young got skill. And how old Shakur again?
I think he's like 25 now at this point. 25, 24. One of them things.
Him and David around the same age, right? Devin. Tank a little bit older than them, right? Tank is.
Yeah, Tank is like 27.
Yeah,
No, Tank is something like that.
Yeah, Tank like 27, and Devin is like, I think Devin is the youngest. I think Devin is like
24. 23,
yeah,
24.
23, 24, and Shakur like 25 or something.
Okay, yeah. I recognize Shakur has hella skill. Yeah. And at 135, he's gonna be a problem.
No,
my guy Toby Montana says 11-1 Shakur, maybe 12-0 again. Laugh out loud. Too good. I want Shakur to fight the winner of whoever Catterall faces or Josh Taylor, since Tank is in trial for his car accident he did in 2020.
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
but he would have to move up 2 weight classes to fight Josh Taylor. Catterall.
He gotta go to 140, don't
he going to 135. Tony Montana. So he ain't going to 140 just yet.
Catterall and Josh Taylor fighting again.
Yeah, they fighting.
Oh, again. They need to, because Catterall put them things on that boy.
Yes, he
did. I said they want this dude to fight Bud Crawford. No, sir. No, sir. You can't get out the way of that left hand.
That would have been nasty, boy.
That's what I'm saying. Every time Catterall threw a left hand, don't matter. Straight, looping, uppercut, don't matter. It hit that dude every time on the chin. I said, oh no. You can't do this, Josh.
Oh, they got a Cuban flag up there. So is Concecao Cuban? Oh no, that's Puerto Rican flag.
Puerto Rican.
My bad.
Stevenson, his father's Puerto Rican.
Yeah. My bad. I be getting them flags mixed up, boy. Telling you. Toby Montana said, my bad, I forgot about 135. Yeah, bro. Hey, you skip the whole weight class, man.
The whole weight class.
We get the whole weight class. And 135, that's Devin. That's George Kambosos, Lomachenko, Tank. Those dudes at 135. Ryan Carter. They say him and Tank might go down.
No, they not.
They ain't going down this year, AB.
Look. Them dudes probably got a behind the scenes deal. Like, hey, bro, I'm gonna keep calling you out, bro. You keep calling me out. We do interviews. We sure beat each other fight, but we ain't gonna never fight. Because how long they been doing this?
Oh my goodness gracious! So Shakur Stevenson officially gets the unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying, against Robson Concecao, and.
I heard somebody say they gave him a round. I'm like, I don't know.
I gave him a round. I gave Concecao 1 round. That's about it.
I need to watch it again. Maybe I'm being biased. I need to watch it again.
It was like 1 round in there where Concecao was a little more active, and you could have gave him the round, but it was like literally like 1. And then it was a few rounds in there that was swing rounds that you could have possibly given them at the beginning when they was filling each other out. But I only gave him like 1 round. What y'all think about the fight though? Y'all thought it was an entertaining fight?
Yeah, it was all right.
It was all right.
Yeah, I said it was
we knew who was gonna win, you know. Like I said, we knew who was gonna win. He did what he was supposed to do. You know, we would like to see the stoppage, you know, but you know, Shakur Stevenson took care of business.
I mean, Concecao tried to put him in a dog fight.
Yeah, he tried, but too good. That dude too good. That dude too good.
Like I said, that was good experience for Shakur as far as like fighting a guy that was being that physical with him, you know. Like I think so. I think every fighter always needs that one fight where where there's a guy that's physical, so they can see how they hold up. You know what I'm saying?
The final poll numbers are in. Let me go on and read them. The question was, how do you think Shakur wins? which is a disrespectful poll to put up in the middle before the fight. Is real disrespectful. But I got 37% of everybody that said he wins by decision. That was the that was what ended up happening. So 30% of everybody who voted, 37% of everybody who voted was absolutely
smart.
right. Y'all were right. We're gonna go ahead and clap it up for y'all because
You
y'all
hear
was
me?
right.
Y'all smart. You hear me?
Right.
You hear
Yeah,
me? I
man.
was on here capping for Shakur. Y'all smart.
All right.
Man,
And then we got another 33% of y'all that got caught up in the hype. You know what I'm saying? They said it was gonna be a knockout. You know what I'm saying? And then
I meant to
29%
say
of y'all
TKO, my brother. I meant to say TKO. I wanted to be the TKO. I ain't think it was gonna be a knockout. Just my finger just missed because I was like, Shakur finna put the beats by Dre on this dude. But
hold on, y'all. The post fight is on. Hold on. See what he talking about.
this damn app.
Names like Haney, names like Cambosis, Loma, Tank. What do those guys mean to you? Shout out to all my Puerto Rican fans. I love y'all too. I appreciate y'all for supporting me and taking me in like I'm one of y'all child too. But other than that, everybody at 135 gotta get it. Who do you want next? Anybody.
You hear me?
You stepped on that scaling champion.
Man, I wish Shakur could like call out one person. I don't want him to like call like everybody.
One
Everybody
person.
says it.
One person. I want you to call all on.
He want all
Say
smoke.
say barbecue chicken. Say
Oh,
all on barbecue chicken.
he calling out Devin.
Cause that's the only one that's gonna want him. Gonna fight him.
He said he'll fight Lomachenko too.
You think Lomachenko gonna fight Shakur Stevenson?
Hell no.
No more don't want that
Okay.
smoke.
That's no Lomo. I mean,
I thought Devin and Shakur were friends.
Nah, they're actually not cool no more. They used to be cool at one point, but they're not even cool no more like that.
What happened?
Word.
I don't even know. I don't know if something happened in particular or if they just kind of fell out. But they not even really cool like that, y'all.
Mm.
Which is so they could fight.
You hear me?
That can happen.
What I'm saying. That's the next super fight right there. I want to see it.
Yeah. They can fight. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna have no issue. He said Shakur said anybody. Who you want? Anybody.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he supposed to say. Anybody. I want all on. Dude start naming. I want all on.
Yeah. Well, and then dude say you want to fight Devin? Yeah, let's make the fight. That's how you supposed to talk, man.
Yeah, I mean, we know Devin won't duck the smoke either. So
hey, y'all remember Jamal Charlo when he went on Mike Tyson shit? Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah, Mike Tyson. Man, I was disappointed. I was disappointed. I was like, bro, for real.
He was like, name them names, name the names.
Yeah, Mike Tyson said, call him a punk ass motherfucker, call him out. Mike was hitting the blunt. Mike was hiding in the motherfucker.
Hey, I wasn't trying to call out no names, bro. For real, man.
And you saw how Paul Pierce over there looking at that man like, for real, bro. Paul Pierce, you ain't gonna say no names.
For real, man. Let me about to tell you, just the post-fight review. You know what I'm saying? I want to get y'all opinions. Now that the fight has been concluded, we got to get y'all opinions on the fight, man. I want y'all to break it down exactly what y'all saw. I know it ain't gonna be that long, but it is what it is. We changing the name of the live. It's gonna be the post-fight review now. Post-fight review. Oh. All right.
Ooh.
Keyshawn Davies already back in there. Look like he ready to get back in the ring already. All right, man. So let me ask each one of y'all, man, what y'all thoughts was on the fight, man. I'm gonna start with you. Facts guy. What are your thoughts on the fight, man?
I think Shakur did pretty good. You know, I feel like he could have finished him, but you know, the other guy had a good chin, so he was a tough guy. He held up, and then I don't know. I think Shakur maybe he just needs to like. I think if he gets more power, I mean, it's over for everybody. But I don't know. Like sometimes, like in a fight, the guy that's favored, I usually go for the underdog. I don't know why. Like I feel like the underdog, he just like. I don't know. It's just like I usually go for the underdog. You know what I mean? But Yeah, you know, it's whatever. Shakur beat him, and I think Shakur should fight, you know, Devin or Tank. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it depends on, you know, who's going to duck him. But yeah, you know. And I want to ask you this though: who do you think? Who do you think is going to win between Devin and you know, Shakur?
Well, I think it's a one between Devin and Shakur.
Yeah,
For me, man, that's like a toss-up fight, bro. To be real with you, um, it's a toss-up fight for me because I could see both fighters winning. For me, Devin Haney, he has shown me that he has the discipline and he has the skill. Well, he has the skill, but in addition to the skill, he has the discipline to be able to fight for 12 rounds and not give up any, not get hurt or not give up any punches. Or not he has the ability to box for 12 rounds and be disciplined. And I think if he can box for 12 rounds and be disciplined against Tank Davis, I think he'll beat Tank Davis. In my mind, the only way Tank Davis beats Devin Haney is if he catches him. I mean, that's typically a Tank Davis fight, him catching his opponent and being able to like knock him out or get him up out of there. But in my eyes, it's going to be a lot harder for him to do that with somebody like Devin Haney. Also too, Tank Davis he's never fought nobody who was long and who could fight from a distance. If you look at all Tank Davis's opponents, if he was ever fighting somebody who was a taller opponent who had longer arms, they were always the kind of opponent who gave up their distance, who gave up their reach, and always tried to fight on the inside. Mario Barrios, he's a guy, he's taller and bigger, but he's trying to fight on the inside. Every single opponent that Tank has been in the ring with, if they're taller than him, they always fight Tank's fight. Devin Haney is not going to fight Tank's fight. Devin Haney is going to fight a disciplined fight from the outside, and I've never seen Tank try to compete against somebody like that. And if Devin Haney can stay disciplined, box smart, I think he'll beat Tank Davis 12-round unanimous decision. So I kind of lean towards Devin. Devin has also shown me that he has the discipline to be able to do that. As opposed to Tank, I've never seen Tank in the ring with a guy like Devin or even close to Devin. You know, so I probably would lean towards Devin in that fight, man. But let me get to you, AB, real quick, man. So go on and get your thoughts on the fight, man. What'd you think about the fight, man?
Business as usual for the young phenom. He did what he was supposed to do, did what he normally does. A lot of twos to the body. That's where he sets you up to start breaking you down. When them twos go to the body, that's when the two go everywhere. Then he throw the twos in with the threes, then throw a couple jabs in. And then once he gets that rhythm, as we saw, it's pretty much nothing you can do. Pretty much nothing you can do. I mean, this was a better fight than I thought it would be, but it ended like I thought it would end. I was hoping for a stoppage, but
now you said TKO. Stop lying, man.
I was hoping for a TKO. That's a stoppage, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a stoppage?
TKO is a stoppage.
Is there a stoppage?
Yeah, that's a stoppage.
You quiet now?
Nah,
okay.
Nah, it was a decision, man. Come on.
Okay, I said I was hoping for a stoppage. I pressed TKO. It's the same shit, but anyway, tomato, potato. But like I was saying, he did what he's supposed to do. And now he in a 135-pound division. And I really don't think, it's a couple cats that might try to fight him or might step up to the challenge, but I know Gervonta won't. Lomachenko, I doubt it. Devin Haney, most definitely. He won't all the smoke. And Pitbull Cruz, the only reason why I say Pitbull Cruz is because shit, he got a little bit of a name now. He just want to fight anybody to say that, to prove that he that guy. But he'll get his ass whooped. But he'll take the fight. He'll get his ass whooped though. He'll take the fight. He can't whoop Shakur fighting like how he fight. it ain't gonna work.
Mm.
Too many looping punches. He gonna eat too many twos.
Too many twos.
Too many twos. Like Rick Ross said, 22s in room 222. On them 22.
Hey, that's throwback for real, man. 222. We in room 222. Hey.
That's why I thought Shakur was bumping them. 22s, two again. Another 2.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, man. Hey, man, if anybody new in the building, man, y'all be sure to hit that like button one time for your boy, man. For real, man. We talking that good boxing, man. Let me drop that link one more time for y'all. Anybody want to come on here and cook? You're more than welcome to do that. My guy Don Vonda made it back in the building. Salute to you, Don.
My bad, I accidentally hit the wrong button. I was like, what happened to it?
It happens, my guy. It happens. I'm going to drop this link again because, now we're doing post-fight. Yeah, we're doing a post-fight TKO stoppage. Let me look at some of these comments real quick, man. My guy Toby Montana says, Shakur versus the winner of Haney versus Kambosos. That's what he wants to see. So just so y'all know real quick, I put in the poll. I put in the poll just now. Who do y'all want to see Shakur fight next?
Hey, whose phone is that?
I'm by the phone, yeah. 50% of everybody says Devin Haney. The other 50% of everybody says Lomachenko. I only got 2 people that voted on the poll. I got 0% right now for Tank Davis. Tank Davis is on the poll. And 0% for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is on the poll.
Nah, what you talking about? Ryan Garcia is the best boxer of all time, bro.
Oh my God.
He's trolling. He's trolling. That's all.
He's trolling. He the best boxer of all time, huh?
Ryan Kardashian. Shout out to Ryan Kardashian.
That's not like a Rolly comment.
A Rolly comment.
That's something Rolly would say. He would say he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah. Rolly be trolling like a motherfucker, boy. That's the biggest troll I ever seen in boxing if I ever seen one.
He got himself a little fan base though, man.
Yeah.
When you get that shine, what you gonna do with it? Rolly capitalized.
Oh, he capitalized by getting knocked the fuck out. He capitalized on it.
I never seen a guy get knocked out and so many people want his autograph. That's crazy,
right?
Have you heard of Canelo Alvarez? Well, my bad. Canelo didn't get knocked out. He just got his ass whooped.
Hey, but Rolly, one of them niggas got nerve, bro. He'll get knocked out and then talk shit like the shit never happened.
But you know what? You know why though? Rolly is something I write about him. Like he's just not right.
So you saying he'll get knocked out and jump up and say, "I'll whoop your ass."
Yeah.
You just get knocked out.
Yeah, that's exactly how Rolly get down. Why? Shit, Tank don't want no smoke. Beat the shit out of Tank. Be like, he did knock you out, right?
Yeah, he made you dizzy, right?
I mean, Rolly
that was different.
Rolly is a guy.
Hey, you be cutting in your video. That shit was so funny.
I mean, Rolly is a guy that can lose a fight, and you would think that he doesn't lose a fight by the way he talks. He's just that type of guy, like you can't take Rolly serious, like
I'm telling you, bro. You can't take him seriously at all.
You like I had this idea. I'm like, okay, maybe Rolly is going to give his opponent props to say something nice. It never happens. Like he always find a way to like totally go past the expectation of him being a good sport, like.
Yeah. Nah, you could almost count on him to say some dumb shit. And you could tell when the dumb shit is coming too. Like he makes his face like when he about to say some dumb shit, like his eyes squint up.
Yeah, like
his lip like go up a little bit. He's like
his eyes will go up,
yeah. Exactly. He funny though, man. He definitely entertaining for real.
He looking up like he passing gas real quick before he say something. He's like, let me let this out real quick. All right.
Oh man. Nah, you know what made me laugh about Rolly? Like they was asking Rolly about about Devin Haney fight. They was asking him about Devin Haney.
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Why would I fight Devin Haney's dumbass? Like he ain't even, he ain't even worth shit. He ain't got nothing going on."
He called
And
him
then,
boring.
yeah, he's boring as shit. Blah blah blah. And he said, then the person who was interviewing, who was like, Devin Haney said they say everything, but let's fight. And then Rolly made this like dumbass face. He's just like, this face is like, ah, shit. You right. I don't want to fight that nigga, but you know. And then he said some dumb shit like, sit your dumb ass down or whatever. It's something stupid, bro. But Rolly funny, bro. He a troll. He a troll for real. He's funny as hell,
man.
bro. You know what I'm saying? He sound like a 13-year-old girl and shit, but you know, he funny as hell.
I mean, one thing about him is he found his niche market. You know, like like I said, the guy gets knocked out and his fan base grows. Like that's crazy,
right?
How you gonna get knocked out and your fan base grows? Like you got to be a bad man to do that.
I've told you, Rolly get knocked out, talk shit like it never happened. I bet if you ask him right now if he got knocked out, he'd probably say no. No, I ain't getting knocked out.
I was winning the fight and the referee stopped it.
Right.
He's like the referee.
Why does everybody hate me?
Yeah. Everything went dark. That's all that happened.
One thing I can say about Rolly, he'd be a good salesman. He'll have an objection to everything you imagine being a car salesman.
Right. Nah, Rolly need a YouTube channel. That's what the fuck he need. He put out some good ass content. My guy Toby Montana says Devin outboxes Tank, but I see Tank beating Haney via KO or TKO.
I don't know.
Tank by body shot, TKO, or a headshot, KO. Devin be sloppy at times.
I think Devin would be too disciplined.
Tank stopped at 135 though.
I think Devin would be too disciplined. I think he would actually frustrate Tank with his range, to be honest.
Devin is showing that as everybody else is starting to get relaxed and lax, like Shakur Stevenson is starting to come off like, in my mind, like he's getting very like lax. Like as everybody else is starting to get lax, Tank already had his phase where he was fucking up, and now he looked like he back on it. But as everybody else is starting to like go down, Devin Haney seemed like he getting more and more focused. And he seemed like he got more of a chip on his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like that email champ shit, I feel like that put a whole new level of like dog in Devin Haney. He like, all these niggas is disrespecting me, and I'm gonna show them.
Yeah, because Tank called him an email champ, right? And Tito, both of them called him an email champ.
Yeah, they was all calling him an email champ, Kiki and Kakan about the shit. Like it was funny.
And then Rolly said his dad bought his Tio said he's manufactured. He said man-made.
Right.
Tio said Devin is man-made.
He sure did say that. Salute to my guy GK Black in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, fam. He said if Ryan don't fight Tank, Ryan versus Shakur. I'd like to see that fight.
Man, look, no. I ain't gonna Oscar De La Hoya ain't finna let that shit happen.
Well, you don't want to see Ryan and Shakur fight?
Oscar De La Hoya ain't finna let that shit happen. he said Ryan making too much money for me right now. I'm not finna let him get fucked up.
He gonna get fucked up by Tank if he fight Tank.
I can see Tank.
He gonna get knocked the fuck out by Tank.
Exactly. So he rather fight Shakur and get embarrassed or fight Tank.
Shakur gonna beat him for 12 rounds.
No, I would see Tank catching Ryan with a nasty body shot.
No, he gonna catch them in the chin because when Ryan throw his hooks, he stick his chin right up in the air. He real chinny.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Which one would y'all say is worse? Getting outboxed for 12 rounds and losing every round, or getting knocked out?
I'll say getting knocked out.
Because you know you're gonna be tired. You still getting punched. The punches hurt. You still whipping your ass. At least with a knockout. I mean,
okay.
Hey.
All right,
you get a good nap in.
Okay,
you feel real well.
Okay, AB, let me ask you this.
He called me.
Okay, AB, let me ask you this. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
What was the person don't knocking you out was Deontay Wilder? Then would you rather go 12 rounds of getting out boxed or get knocked out by Deontay Wilder?
Who
Oh,
who you,
Lord.
who you getting out boxed by? You still getting beat up. Who the person beating you up? Beating you up? They ain't got pillars in their hands.
We say outbox. Who?
That's what I'm
who
saying.
said-
They ain't got pillars in their hands. They got some of them got bricks.
All right, so bricks.
Yeah, you want to get hit with bricks for 12 rounds?
Bricks
That's-
or
I'm
get
just saying.
knocked out.
That's
I'm
hard.
just saying.
That's
I
hard.
just left the little boxing gym and they made me go 4 rounds and I was tired after 2. So round 3 and 4 was real crucial. Yeah. Yeah. And I can imagine 12 and somebody beating on you.
Yep.
I don't know. It sounds good in theory. I understand what you say. It sounds good in theory. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds good.
You will want to last 12 rounds. You won't want to be like, damn, he knocked your ass out. It sounds good in theory, but I'm saying if I was the person, getting my ass beat thoroughly for 12 rounds,
Thorough
3
ass.
minutes apiece. 3 minutes apiece. You know how long 3 minutes is? You get your ass for 3 whole minutes, rest for 30 seconds, and then get up and get your ass for 3 more minutes.
Man, them 3 minutes in the boxing ring don't seem like 3 minutes. They seem like 7 minutes.
That's they feel like 3 hours.
3 hours. Oh, I was gonna say. See, boy.
That shit feel like it lasts forever.
Mm-hmm.
I promise. I was looking at the clock.
All that shit in slow motion. Goo goo
Yeah.
goom.
I'm getting hit all in the ribs, all in the stomach, all in the nose. I'm looking at the clock.
You crack your goddamn ribs real good, boy. Woo.
I'm getting beat up. They like Jen. Don't look at the clock. Fight back. Put your hands up.
And that's and like like that's what I'm saying. Like when you look at boxing and then you look at like say somebody like Bud where he has that he's a wrestler too, like it's like wrestling, man, that take a lot out of you.
Oh yeah, wrestling a beast too,
That
man.
wrestling.
Gotta be in shape for all that, bro. For real.
That wrestling, man, it's
I mean, it's similar. I mean,
you said what's similar?
boxing is similar with gloves, especially you got somebody that's like on the inside, hand fighting, holding, and that name love.
Boxing is like no other to me though, man. Because at least in wrestling, nobody's intentionally aiming for your head.
Yeah.
Same thing like UFC. Nobody's intentionally aiming at your head. In boxing, yes and no. Like you're not getting hit as much. It's much fewer and far between. In boxing, all you can use is your hands.
Your hands, yeah.
And it's either I'm gonna hit you in your body or I'm gonna hit you in your head. Can't hit you in the legs.
Well, I mean, because boxing, like this, since you focus on your hands, that's your weapon. So you're using that. You're using that basically as versus like mixed martial arts where you're using all your weapons, so you can't necessarily strengthen just one every time, because you got kicks, you got punches, you got elbows, you know what I'm saying? You got grappling.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's a different type of cardio. Like, people were saying, like, man, when Conor McGregor was boxing Mayweather and he got tired quickly, it's because
Flo was playing with that dude.
No, I'm saying I know that, but I'm saying cardio wise, like, say if they're both doing cardio, but the way you fight as a boxer, they preserve the energy a certain way versus MMA, and the rounds are different. So it's like that's why MMA guy will get tired in the boxing ring real quick, even if they're in good condition, because they're preserving their energy a different way. That's versus like MMA versus boxing, where they're gonna exert more energy. But see,
you're absolutely right. That's why it's like that for every sport. It's just like if you boxers, when they get in there and they start trying to play like basketball and stuff like that, they're not able to keep up like that because you're using different muscles. Using different muscles, and you're relying on different kinds of endurance, and you know what I mean. It's different. It requires different kinds of endurance. Like, you're absolutely right about that, Don.
But that's why it's crazy because Bud is playing basketball. He put like 30 some points. I mean, Bud is
But
just
he's
like
used to playing basketball though.
yeah,
That's a bad example for Bud because he been playing basketball his whole life too. Like Bud is an athlete. That
yeah. He's just an
motherfucker.
athlete, man.
I was listening to the interview. Did y'all hear the interview he did
The
with
Bill Bellamy.
Bill Bellamy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard it. Yeah,
yeah, damn good interview by the way. So if anybody hasn't heard the interview, be sure to
yeah. I
check that
saw
shit
it.
out. But when he in that interview, Bud was talking about how when he was a little kid, he used to just be outside,
Yeah,
just playing. That's kind of how my childhood was. Like I used to just be
same here.
outside. Yeah. But that kids today, they don't do that shit no more.
They
They
be
on
on their
their
tablets. They be on
tablet,
their
PlayStation and shit. But they don't just be outside like that.
yeah. I remember when I was growing up, man, we'd be outside playing basketball. Especially
Yeah.
man, during the summer when we had no school. What?
Hell yeah. But I used to play basketball for like 16 hours straight
Exactly.
with no problem. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Come home, eat, take a shower, and then do
Do
the
it
shit
again
again the next day.
the next day. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And have no problems. Now
That was
my
life.
old what you said?
That was life.
That was life. You know what I'm saying? Now I play basketball like that for one day. Nigga, I ain't making it nowhere the next day. Fuck
Oh no,
doing it every day. I'm not making it the next day. Like
man.
walking, you know what I mean?
I'm playing half court.
Man, I remember when I was younger, man, I used to not even stretch, and then you get older, you got to stretch every
Yeah.
day.
I used to
In the morning, when I wake up in the morning, when my feet touch the ground, I'm stretching.
hey, that's the shit.
Exactly.
You got the secret right there, AB. You gotta, and I used
You
to
gotta
laugh
stretch.
at the old niggas in school when they used to stretch. You know the coaches, when
Yeah,
they was in PE and shit.
but
They
they
old,
put their foot all up to their chest and shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
You used to be like, man, look at this old ass lame man nigga stretching. You
Yeah,
know
touch
what
your
I mean?
toes, nigga, touch your toes.
Yeah, they doing jumping jacks and shit. I ain't doing no goddamn jumping jack. You know?
and then you get older, you like all that stuff is important, man.
Yeah, you getting older. You like, let me stretch this. Let me get this
You
leg
know,
stretched out.
it's funny because when you're young, you have the older head telling you and giving you advice. Then when you get older, you start saying, "I see what that old head was talking about," and then you become that old head giving that advice to some young. And
Yeah, it just be spreading.
Yeah, shit comes full circle, man.
Exactly. But
You don't
when
know
you young,
you don't know about this yet, facts guy. You young as hell. You
Nah.
don't know nothing about this.
Yeah, I'm still young. I'm 15.
Sites
I got a lot
Yeah,
of play.
man.
what?
Yeah.
Hey, Sites gamer. What you a gamer? You play you?
Nah, I don't actually play games. That was my old
Oh.
name a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I seen it. I thought you might have one of them gaming channel where like kids. They had the kids watching these people playing games now. That's how the kids be now, man.
Nah. I just did it because I know their name.
Oh, okay.
I just like made it up like real quick.
Oh, I probably thought you was on some Call of Duty type stuff.
Nah, hey, I was on that Fortnite though, a long time ago.
I've never played Fortnite once. Like,
You never played it?
nah, I don't. I used to always play video games, but I stopped playing video games years ago, man. As you get older, sometimes like it just doesn't interest me like that.
Man, right now, I play some UFC 4.
I couldn't tell you any of the games that's out. My brother's a programmer. He knows how to develop and all that stuff. But yeah, like he went to school for it. He went to a school called Full Sail, where like programming and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So he does that, but yeah.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's cool though. You can like make anything you want.
Yeah,
I like that.
I mean, it's a difficult language to learn. Like I see him doing it, man. I was like, nah, that's too much for me, man. All the coding and stuff, man. You gotta have a certain type of mindset to be a coder, though.
Yeah, and I would never do that, but it's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. A lot of little stuff out there going on, man.
Like
a lot of little different skills and things like that you can learn.
Hey, King Dave, you old head too, right? You probably like what? You probably like mid-30s.
Yeah, you got that about right.
Yeah,
Damn, that's old head. God damn.
You know what I'm saying? We around the same age. I'm
Yeah.
38, man. I'm like I'm
Y'all gonna go to the store real soon. They're gonna be like, "What's up, Aunt?"
You know what I'm saying? Do you hear me, AB? What they do, huh? Oh, they go old head over there. What's going on, old head?
hey,
Oh shit, that's a
how
shock to the system.
I'm telling you, bro.
how old
When
are
they
you,
say,
AB?
"What's up, Aunt?" What's up, Aunt? Who the fuck you talking
Yeah, what you mean, huh?
to?
How old are you, AB?
Your ass.
How AB? How old are you? We probably around the same age.
Shit, I'm 42.
Oh, okay, I feel you was a few years older than me. Like I said, we around the same age group though, for real. Us three.
Yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, that way. Shit, I relate, man.
That's
You
why I
get
said. That's why when you
you know
said
what I'm saying?
outside, I'm like, yeah, man. We used to be outside. Summer hit, we out balling and stuff out of the swimming pool. You know, we used to have the community
They got
swimming pool,
PS4
man.
now, PS5. Oh, it's over with.
Yeah, my kids don't be outside no more at all,
Swimming
bro.
pool.
We would see.
Swimming.
We was outside. We was outside playing football in the middle of the street. You know
Oh
what I'm
What?
saying?
man,
Like
Oh, we
car.
didn't need a football. We had an acorn. We got a pine cone. We get a pine cone, stomp on a pine cone, stomp on that jump. We make it real smooth. Okay. Hey,
Oh man, I don't know where you
remember,
I
hey,
had up
we had a
there.
pine cone shit. People around with the pine cone.
Oh no, shit ain't never get that real for me, bro. We had a football, goddamn. I wasn't playing with no damn
nah,
pound cone, boy. I don't know.
Hey, we kind of country. We kind of country over here now. So we hey, shit. Hey, football got thrown on top of the roof. Like shit, who gonna go on top of the roof? Nobody. Hey, let's go and get this pine cone. Step on that jump. Yeah, we good. Throw it around. Yeah, we good.
No. We had a football now. That motherfucker was out. It was always flat. The football we did have, you know, but you see, we had a football though. God shit. That's like we playing with a pine cone. God damn. I don't even want to think about what that was catching that.
oh, you have all kind of blisters on your hands and
I'm
everything.
telling you, I ain't catching that. I know that. I throw it, but I ain't catching it.
And then mothers have no mercy when they tackle you and shit.
You know what I'm saying? You remember that game, throw up tackle?
Yeah, we played that with the pine cone.
Oh hell no!
Right,
Oh hell no! Y'all crazy, boy. You playing a game like that with the pine cone? Oh my goodness gracious! Throw up tackle. I'm telling you, boy.
That shit was crazy though.
That shit beyond crazy, boy.
But I'm saying at the time, motherfuckers was like, "Hey, we ain't got no ball. What we gonna
do?" Oh man, it's either you gotta improvise, or you got that one dude who got the ball, but every single time, like you know, if he get mad at some shit, he want to take the ball. I mean, I ain't throwing me the ball. I'm leaving. He take the ball and leave and shit.
Hey,
we wish we knew that dude. We ain't had no ball.
That dude ain't exist.
Hey, King
That
Dave,
dude ain't exist.
you said you out.
So by the time that dude came around, we had pine cones. We were straight. Let me take my ball. Go ahead, bro. We straight. We good. Man, get that motherfucking pine cone. Let's go.
Oh man, what you was saying, Don Vine?
No, say you said you out ATL, right?
Yeah, I'm over in ATL.
You familiar with a guy named Inky Johnson? You probably heard of him.
Inky Johnson.
Yeah, Inky Johnson. He a motivational speaker. He used to play football. He played at Tennessee. He had gotten his arm messed up, and he has one good arm, but he was supposed to make it to the NFL. I don't know if you heard of him. He's from ATL. He like a pretty big motivational speaker. That's why I didn't know if you heard of him. You being down there.
Well, I've never heard of him. The thing is, I'm not from ATL. I live here now, but I'm not from here. I'm from Miami, Florida.
Oh, it's nice. Oh, but Florida not too far from I got my father got property in Naples, Florida, out there. Like,
oh yeah, he doing real well.
Man, I came from Tennessee, from Memphis.
Memphis.
Memphis. Okay, that's you over there, AB.
So
you over there in Memphis.
Oh yeah, I'm in Memphis right now.
Oh, okay.
Need to get out, but I'm in Memphis right now.
You need to get out. I heard that, boy. I heard it kind of crazy over there in Memphis right now,
Man,
boy.
'cause these folks out here wilding.
They be turning up, huh?
Tell you.
One little young fool had the city on lockdown for a whole day. He running around just shooting out the car.
God damn,
I'm
really?
talking about motherfucker right on. He was on live, Facebook Live, riding around saying, y'all think
Yes,
the
I
game
saw
is shooting
that.
out the car.
All that.
Man, that shit, that's crazy.
Crazy as fuck. I said, hold the fuck up. Yeah.
Bullets, first of all, bullets ain't that cheap to be just running around randomly shooting bullets out of goddamn people. What this nigga crazy as hell for real.
But you mean to tell me I can just walk out my motherfucking door? I ain't do shit to you, do shit to nobody, and pow.
Yeah.
That's scary, man.
Not the motherfucker that did something to you, but anybody.
Yeah. That's very scary. Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's time to go, man. Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, I'm a realtor, y'all. I'm a realtor in Florida and in Georgia, bro. So any of y'all trying to relocate, goddamn, hit me up.
Oh, fast.
I'm trying to go somewhere where it's cold. Fuck the heat. I'm trying to go somewhere where it's cold, goddamn it.
Oh, no. See, you on your own with that one. Hell no. I don't mess with the cold at all. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm a summer kid anyway.
Exactly, warm blooded over here. Once it dropped below 70 degrees, you can have it. I don't want it no more. It's time to leave. Hell no. And if it is below 70 degrees, I got like 4 jackets on, 3 pairs of pants, 7 pairs of socks, a scully, some gloves, some sunglasses on to guard my face. I got one of them COVID masks on, but I got the real thick one. You know what I'm saying? To protect my nose and all that. Yeah, man. I don't like the cold, man. I don't fuck with it at all. I don't like it.
I don't blame.
Yeah, man. It snow up there in Memphis, don't it?
Is it, huh?
It snow up there in Memphis, don't it?
If it's snow in Memphis, it's gonna shut the damn city down.
Oh,
they're gonna shut the city down. School's closed. Everything's closed except for central services. I'm like, damn. A snowflake?
No, I don't think Memphis really is snow. Tennessee don't really.
It's snow every blue moon, but shit, nah. Shit, stop getting cold. Shit, what? December's gonna be like, it's probably like 60 degrees.
60 degrees.
60
no,
degrees.
Last time I was there, it was snowing.
When was that?
Like 2015.
Yeah, it's 2023. About to be 2023.
You know, same thing almost. Like, it's still kind of cold there, but
It
you know,
gets
it's
cold every
global
blue moon,
warming.
but it don't be cold. It's not cold like it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You buy those big goose, them big ass wool goose down ass coats, you ain't gonna use them. You just wasted your money.
I wanted to play snowball when I saw the snow because that was the first time I ever saw snow. Because I'm from a country that's like, it's hot, you know. I'm from Iraq, so it's hot there.
Oh, hell yeah, it's hot. That's a different type of hot.
It's like 100 degrees every day. It's boiling.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no, that's right.
That's too hot for you, huh?
Hey, but you know what though? In South Florida though, South Florida is one of the hottest places too. Like South Florida, and the thing about South Florida heat is it's that humid heat. That heat that's suffocating. You know what I mean?
It's dry heat.
Yeah, that dry heat is one thing, but that humid heat.
Yeah, humid. Yeah.
As soon as you step foot off the plane.
In the summertime.
Vegas in summertime.
In the summertime.
That's different. That's different. That's different.
That shit right there.
That shit that different. Yeah.
I was out with my friend out there for a couple of days. After day number 4, I was sitting on the porch with him. A breeze went through. And this dude said, that feel good. And I said, yep. He said, yeah, that's 106 degrees right there. I said, damn. Yes. That's a whole different type of heat.
Oh, yeah. That's an understatement. 100 degree. Shit, ain't nothing more humbling than when you look at your little thermostat thing in your car and you see 110 or some shit like that. Man.
When I came out the airport, it was like you know how you open your dryer when the dryer just get done out there, heat just hit you in the face.
Mhm.
That's how I felt when I left the airport coming into Vegas.
Hey, hold on. Let me read y'all this comment, bro. Oh, AB done dropped off. You you there?
No,
Okay, who dropped off
Sykes,
then?
Sykes Gamer dropped off, a young kid.
Okay. Yeah, he dropped off a little bit. But let me read y'all this comment I just got on here just now, bro, on my last video that I put. He said, bruh, it's not called running, it's called building anticipation. Spence has more belts.
Oh, geez.
Spence has more belts and sells more pay-per-views. The Haney fight really messed up Bud's bag. You have to make a sacrifice for the big reward. Bud is making the same sacrifice as Haney.
Hold on. First of all, how do we know what Spence pay-per-view numbers are? We can't actually get the actual numbers.
Exactly.
No, we can't never get the numbers.
Hey, Earl Spence fans are some of the most delusional.
They're very delusional.
Oh my God, bro.
But with all that even said though, didn't Bud agree to the terms of the contract?
Yep.
So what's the hold up?
But hold on, bro. So here go the thing though. Dude is talking about when I said that Earl Spence has been running for the last 4 years. So according to this dude right here, he's saying that Earl Spence ain't been running for the last 4 years. He's been building anticipation. He's been building anticipation for a Bud fight, according to this dude who just left this comment here.
So he's saying that we would rather see Mikey Garcia and Earl Spence than Terrence Bud Crawford and Earl Spence.
It was all building anticipation, according to this dude.
It was all building a duck.
So was the car wreck part of it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Was the car wreck a part of the building of the anticipation? How about the part where Bud showed up to the fight and they wouldn't let Bud Crawford in the ring?
And the people in Dallas tried to fight this. I still can't believe that shit.
How about the part where they didn't even want to say Bud Crawford's name on Showtime and Fox
as a champion?
They didn't even want to show this man's name. They didn't even want to announce him as a champion in the division.
How about the part when Earl Spence was on Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith's show, and he tried to act like he didn't know what they was talking about, and then they threw out the name Bud Crawford. Then he's like, oh yeah, I knew y'all was getting to that. He tried. Remember when they asked him, they said, so that guy, who do you see? He said Thurman. He said, I don't know. He knew exactly what they was getting to. He was just trying to bounce around the question, man.
Man, this dude, bro. These dudes are sick in the head, bro. They sick.
People don't understand. I can't understand why. I don't see how they don't see it. Did they not see the Sean Porter fight? Did they not see what he did to Sean Porter?
Hey, AB, they see it. See, it's the difference between fans and fanboys. Fanboys, it's like when you're in that relationship with a girl, and she could do everything wrong to you, but you're going to be in denial of everything that she does. She could cheat on you. He said, "Oh no, but she loves
girl, that girl for them, huh?"
She only cheated on me because she was looking out for me.
Exactly. That's how the fanboys are. Earl can do everything wrong, and they'll find a way to make it right in their mind.
I'm trying to tell you, this shit
that's fanboyism.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That is the definition of fanboyism.
I'm talking about disgusting.
Exactly. See, because a true boxing fan, even if that's your favorite fighter, you're going to hold that fighter accountable. If they on some bullshit, you're going to call them out on their BS. You know.
Hell yeah, you're gonna call them out on their BS, man.
That's what you're supposed to do, but you know.
Yeah, but the fanboys, you know, they're gonna defend that fighter to the death, regardless. He can put all the bullshit. You know, he can fight somebody in the senior citizen home. They'll match him up, and that's the greatest thing. You know, oh man, he's gonna beat this guy in the senior citizen home. Like,
I'm saying, why though? I mean, why? I mean, are they getting anything out of it?
That's the thing, right?
Getting no money. They don't know these fighters personally, so
Remember when that guy Dan Raphael made that comment and one of the EJ fanboys said, I hope he didn't give Bud 50-50, and Dan Raphael said, why the fuck do you care? It ain't your money.
Right,
No, right?
right. For real. Mad about that shit.
Yeah, like he was like the way he was talking, I thought he was Errol's accountant or something. My goodness, man. Like
What
Nigga
are they
managing
talking
he
about?
managing Earl books.
yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
know,
saying.
right?
What are they talking about?
Bro.
Maybe he's getting a commission from Earl. I don't know.
I'm trying to
Something.
tell you, bro.
Earl's gonna get all the money. What's Earl's biggest highest payday? They can't even tell you what his highest payday was.
I think it was against Mikey. It was like 3-something mil, something like
That's
that.
it.
And they said it was more Mexican fans at that fight than blacks, which tells you who they were supporting, Mikey Garcia. But yet they're gonna say Errol Spence was putting all these people in the seats.
Butts in the seats. That's what
Yeah,
these
all these
niggas like
butts.
saying. Butts in the seats.
And how about this? If his fan base was so big, why did Jerry Jones buy the tickets?
Right. They don't like talking about that though. They
don't like
ignore, they
talking about
gloss
that.
over all that. That's too factual, Don. You can't be talking about all them
Oh,
factual
yeah, I
things and stuff
forgot.
like that.
But
Come
I'm
on.
Yeah, I
saying
forgot.
we shouldn't even care about none of that. They should.
Right.
Why they ain't fighting?
right. Bud agreed to all the terms, bro. And we still waiting a month. How the hell how does a dude say, I'll give you whatever you want, but still the fight ain't happening?
Yep. It just goes to show you the duck, man.
I told you what they waiting on.
What is that?
I told they waiting on either WBA sanctioned body or the WBC to say, hey, you got to take this mandatory or drop the belt.
Yep. And the IBF was it
Because before the Ugas fight, he said he only had 2 fights at 147. Ugas is one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, he's gonna be trapped into a corner because he's got his mandatory. What is it, IBF? Who's it? Boots? That's his mandatory, right? IBF mandatory.
But he ain't had no the WBA mandatory still there.
Oh,
so he can get around Boots and then Keith Thurman WBC mandatory.
Hey, but is it true they're saying regardless, Errol is still fighting on November 19th? They just don't know who his opponent is. Like,
I heard something along the lines of Earl saying something to Bud like, my fight date is November 19th. I'm gonna fight with or without you. I heard Earl saying something like that.
Yep.
Hold on.
I didn't find that though. Was that a tweet or was that a video that he did?
I don't know if it was because between a lot of these clickbait channels and LDBC, you don't know what's real or what's not. Like, you just never know, you know.
But I'm saying it would be fucking hilarious if this dude fight on November the 19th and it's not Terrence Bud Crawford.
Oh yeah, and I mean they can't use the excuse that because Terrence Crawford is quote unquote stalled negotiation because he agreed to everything. So what's the excuse now? You know, what he need a tune-up fight? Earl need a tune-up fight or something? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get this tune-up fight, you know, and we'll do it next year.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I'm telling you, some slick gonna happen this weekend. I'm telling you.
You said something slick.
Some slick gonna happen this weekend.
Al
gonna make a call or something. Somebody owe somebody a favor.
Oh, snap.
Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman is a done deal. Terrence Crawford said he didn't want the fight. That's gonna be the headlines.
And then the LDBC gonna run with it like they always do.
Yeah. It's so funny how these dudes
want to fight him.
Yeah.
So you know the story. What Bud beats Easy Route Spence. What he said why he started his YouTube channel because he said he's following some of the LDBC channels, and he said this is what triggered him to start his channel. He said one of the LDB leaders said they control the narratives.
Oh yeah, 78 Sports TV. Oh yeah, he's the one. He controlled the narratives. Everything that come out of them dudes' mouth, it's directed by him.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah. I remember and here go the thing, y'all. I've been on YouTube for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't drop a whole like back in the days, I didn't drop a whole lot of videos. For a while, I did. For a while, I
Yeah.
would drop a lot of videos, but then I stopped for like years. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And then I got back on. But the
Yeah.
whole time, I was like following everything that was going on. Back in
Right.
them days, it was 78. It was, Blood Box. Blood in 78, they used to do collabs all the time, you
Mhm.
know. And I used to watch all them dudes talk boxing and all that. I used to
Right.
hop on some of their panels. They were the ones who were doing the debates. The first, like
Mhm.
these people who are doing debates and stuff like that now,
Right.
the original OGs who was doing the debates was them. They were doing heated debates, the Zone 6 and 78 and
Mhm.
all them dudes. And, and it would get real heated. It would get so
Right.
heated to the point where dudes would be ready to come find you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like a few situations happened and we
Right.
stopped doing the debates online or whatever. But
Mhm.
the moral of the story is I remember like when he started the LDBC, he
Mhm.
started it because the shit was so racist. It was so racist
Right.
as far as boxing talk was concerned.
Mhm.
And it was bad back in them days. You go on any given video, you just see nigga all the way down. This was when Manny Pacquiao was around and all that type of stuff.
Mhm.
So what them dudes did, what he decided to do, he was like, man, I feel like it was a live that he did. He was just like, man, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna start my own shit. Cause back in them days it was called the YTBC. Everybody was like YTBC. And
Mhm.
78 was like, man, I'm about to start my own shit. Lions Den boxing community. I'm gonna start my own shit. Blah blah blah. I remember when that shit started, and then he literally branched. He was like, I remember this live specifically. He was like, these dudes creating all these narratives. I'm gonna create my own narratives. I'm
Mhm.
gonna create I remember him saying it. I'm gonna create my own narratives
Wow.
to count. It started out to counter what other narratives were,
Right.
but it
Right.
just transformed into some other shit. And
Mhm.
that's what it is right now.
That's
But
crazy.
but yeah, everything them dudes be talking about for the most part, man, it's choreographed
They
for
got
the
the
most
same
part.
talking
Them,
points all
them
along.
dudes all got talk. Yeah, they say the
Yeah.
same shit.
And that's
Mhm.
why. And that's why it was funny that Bud actually ran into Blue Blood in the 7-Eleven.
Blue blood.
He told the story because he, like I said, Bud, like
Why he even talking to them niggas?
you said who? Why's who?
Why Bud even talking to him?
Because I think he saw. Well, Bud saw him, and a lot of the boxers they look at these channels just to see the BS they spin out. Because Terrence Crawford's sister was calling out. She tagged on Twitter. She said these grown men are D-riding and talking bad about my brother basically, and she highlighted Fanon, Boxing Eagle, and Blue Blood. She highlighted those three. She like it's a shame that grown men are D-riding another man so hard. That's what she said in a Twitter post. And I guess when Bud just so happened to see Blue Blood, like he confronted him, like say, Bud not gonna hold his word back. That's the type of dude he is. Like he's a real dude. So when he saw he confronted, that's why he confronted Blue Blood. He was like, hey, you've been saying a bunch of BS about me, basically. That's not true. He's like, where are you getting all this information? And Blue Blood said he wouldn't reveal his sources, and all that stuff.
Yeah, you would reveal the sources, huh?
I mean, which is right, Bud see him, he like, I'm gonna tell him what it is. Like, why are you spreading all these rumors about me? You make me look bad, you putting dirt on my name. He said, like, yeah. And he probably felt cornered because Bud put that pressure on him,
He put them dudes are unimportant.
Yeah.
Them dudes are unimportant. So what kind of? I mean, they some dudes that sit behind a keyboard. I mean, last time I checked, Bud Crawford was getting paid millions of dollars to box.
Yeah.
Regardless of what these dudes saying in the fucking way. So, like I said, once again, who are these motherfuckers and why did he need to talk to them?
Well, you know what, AB though. The thing about it is, you can't really say that they unimportant because these dudes be driving the narrative online,
they do. Yep,
they really affect the way that fans view certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, like they call them influencers for a reason because when these dudes make these Earl sexuals that go on here quoting all this dumbass Earl Spence talking points, they get all that dumb shit from them.
Yep.
Mhm.
and it's a lot of them. These dudes got
A lot of them.
170,000 subscribers or 200,000 subscribers. They get
Yep, all
million
of them.
views a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, this shit is powerful, man. Let's say my guy Terry Smooth Jr. in the building, #1 troll in the United States. Salute to you, Terry. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I mean a guy like Bud, you know, where he's Bud and Bud, see, Bud is an old soul. Bud is an old soul, you know, he has that old school mentality. So he's that type of guy. He's a face to face guy, you know. So he's like, oh, I see this keyboard warrior, you know, I'm gonna let him know what it is. You know, that's just him.
All right.
That's just how he is.
Yeah.
He's just too real, you know. I mean, I
Hey.
was seeing you know that Ellie
That dude
setback.
probably went home and that dude probably went home and played with himself. Like, oh, Bud Crawford, he pressed me. Oh my God,
He probably
Bud,
wet
I'm
himself,
his biggest
man.
fan now.
Blue Blood probably wet himself.
Yes, he did.
He
Go
he
ahead,
probably
put it
got
with
scared.
dream.
He probably got scared. He saw Bud turn around that corner in the seven lane. Oh shoot! He didn't
That
know what
man
to
had
do
that
with
man gonna have
himself.
a wet dream.
He didn't know what to do with himself, man. His heart rate probably went up and everything. You know.
Y'all funny, man.
He probably never. He probably never
I'm
think
saying he
he'd be
was
running for.
starstruck. He was like, I wouldn't have thought in a million years I'd run to Terrence Bud Crawford. But he ran into me. He wanted to talk to me. He would have asked
Yeah.
me while I was lying. He felt I was important. Let me go back. Let me go make a video.
Yeah, it's your boy Blue. You know, he got that deal.
Yeah, crazy, man.
But it's just funny, man.
Yeah, it is funny,
You
man.
know, it'd be funny if Bud ran into BFTV. I would love to see how, because you know he really be slinging Bud's name in the dirt too, man.
Who was that? What? Who was BF?
BFTV. You know, BFTV. He's part of LDBC too. BFTV.
I don't know a lot of these new dudes, bro. I
He's
don't
been
know.
around for a while too. BFTV. He got like the big old goatee. He always talking trash on Bud. Like he called Bud the dumbest boxer because he doesn't use all his tools. Supposedly, he said Bud is the dumbest boxer for taking the 35% when he could take 40. Like he be talking.
Wait. He could have did what? When what?
He said he called Bud the dumbest boxer on earth because he had an opportunity to take the 60-40 back in like 2019 with Earl, but
Oh my
now
God.
he ended up taking the
Okay,
my God.
he still agreed to it. So what's the hold up? Okay, he's
Exactly.
done.
But
Okay,
hold
he's
on,
done.
but hold on. Here go the thing I don't get though, right? He said he could have took the 60-40 back in the day, right?
Yeah.
But wasn't Earl Spence collecting all his belts on his side of the street?
Exactly what I'm saying.
So
Yeah,
how the
it's
fuck he
like,
gonna take the 60-40?
it's so much contradictory.
Goofy. Like that's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. You know what I'm saying? That's in this is what I'm talking about. This is where a lot of these Earl Spence fans get their talking points from niggas
Yeah.
that don't
I
fully
understand.
think out what the fuck they talking about.
I
Yeah,
understand, but still, at the end of the day, let's give it to him. This man signed the contract. He the dumb motherfucker took 35%. What's the hold up?
yeah.
When
Still
you get through
waiting
saying all that
a
shit,
month.
okay, when you get through saying all this shit, okay, Bud Crawford dumb, he should have took that shit. I agree, blah, 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 blah. He signed the contract. What's the hold up?
See, the only reason Bud wanted to take it, he just took that 35%. He just wants to beat the mess out of Earl Spence.
Yeah, he
That's-
want to make the
That's
fight
the
happen.
only. At that point, he don't even care about him. He's like, I wanna show that I'm the best. You know, people saying, "Oh, my resume is trash." You know, this and that. All right, let's see whose resume is trash. You know, let's see who's the real live dog. You know,
Bud is a competitor. Bud wants to prove that he's the
Yep.
best. He wants everybody to see and know that he's the best. He's the definition of a competitor, right?
Yep.
That's what he cares about. That's why he been chasing Earl Spence. He's like, Earl Spence. They saying Earl Spence is the best. I want to show him that I'm the best. That's the
Yeah,
whole
I'm a
reason why
big
he want to
fish.
fight Earl Spence Jr.
Yeah.
Right?
How you the boogeyman and I'm chasing you?
Exactly. That's the whole deal with Bud Crawford. But my thing is, and I said it earlier, like, bro, if I was Bud Crawford, man, I wouldn't have wasted my time with Earl Spence, bro. Why
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
why you
yeah.
waste your time with a nigga that don't want to fight?
I would have moved on years ago.
I'm telling you, I'd have been gone a long time ago.
Yeah,
But
I would.
yeah. But the crazy thing is the fans don't realize that. You know, they try to reverse the narrative and say, I've seen some comments where they say, "Oh, Bud is shook ever since the Ugas fight he saw." It's like, come on,
Man, what the
serious?
fuck? How many losses did Ugas have?
Like 4, yeah,
Get
4.
the fuck out of here, bro.
4. They just try to make up a narrative to continue to make Bud look like
Okay. Bud was shook, but he still signed for 35%. What's the hold up?
exactly.
That's why I keep going back to okay, y'all right. What's the hold up?
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting on still. Why we still waiting?
Exactly.
Oh,
truth
the
is coming out.
BBC. They making changes. Daniel Kinahan. That's what these niggas are saying now.
They make all kinds of excuses, man. It's like,
I'm
what's
trying
the
to tell
excuse
you.
now? Okay, so Dan Canahan's
Daniel
cleared. What's the
Kinahan.
excuse now? You know?
But my thing is, if
Hold
Daniel,
up.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say if you knew Daniel Kinahan was gonna be a problem, wouldn't that be the first thing that you address,
Yep, I would think so.
and
Of
not the
course.
last thing 4
Exactly.
months into a negotiation?
It's just BS. It's like they're trying to throw an excuse after an excuse after an excuse. Ain't nowhere in the world if this fight, if Spence, I'm gonna say if Earl Spence was really serious about a fight, it shouldn't drag on. So it's like they try to put on excuse after excuse to protect Earl Spence.
Oh yeah. It's excuse after excuse
Because
after
that's what it
excuse.
boils down to. Because remember Deontay Wilder, he played that video. He said we the one who make the fights, and even Tom Brown. Remember when before the Porter Crawford fight,
Yep.
and Tom Brown said it's the fighters that make the fight, and Bud said, "Wait, hold up, say that again." He said, "It's the who that makes the fights." He said,
Mhm.
"Okay, I just want y'all." And then Tom Brown said, "I know where you're going with that." He's like, "Okay, I just wanted to make sure."
But
Right.
I'm saying, Earl said it himself. He is on boss, but when Bud ran up to him, said, "I got my promoter here. When we can make the fight, you got to talk to Al."
Exactly. He contradicted himself.
Yeah.
Totally contradicted himself, man. It's like,
And dudes like look past that constantly. Like I don't what? They don't see
Yep.
that at all.
But they
Yeah.
saw it with Keith Thurman, though. That's why I don't understand.
Right. Right. They was on Keith Thurman bumper. And Keith Thurman didn't do half of the bullshit that Earl Spence did.
Half of it.
well, one thing we could say about Keith Thurman, at least he'll keep 100. If he don't want to fight you, he'll just flat out say it. You know, he's not gonna give you a narrative to keep riding on. You know, like Keith Thurman said.
Here go the thing though, Don. Keith Thurman never said he didn't. He never said he didn't want to fight Earl Spence. Keith Thurman thing was always that Earl Spence was not on my immediate
On my
to-do
level,
list.
right.
He said immediate to-do list. Those were the words that he used, right?
Yeah.
But if you think about immediate to-do list and you think about easy route, it's the same goddamn thing.
Same goddamn thing.
But the only difference is
that's what Keith Thurman did, didn't he? Then he go get the WBC belt.
right.
Mm-hmm.
We got the WBC belt. But the thing that made it worse is at the time, Earl Spence was like a prospect. He was a little nigga coming up. So that ain't even the same situation as a Bud Crawford, a dude that's already established in the lower weight division. That's a whole completely different ball game.
Pound for pound.
But these niggas got the nerve to say Keith Thurman is ducking. Keith Thurman is a duck. But Earl Spence ain't been ducking. What?
Earl Spence is Keith Thurman 2.0.
Exactly.
Earl Spence is the Super Saiyan version of goddamn Keith Thurman.
No, he's not Super Saiyan. What's that new shit they got now?
We talking about Blue?
Nah, Blue. They got some more shit. That's what I'm talking about, Blue.
Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, the Ultra Instinct.
That nigga Ultra Instinct, Keith Thurman. God damn. that nigga powerful. God damn.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I'm just saying Keith Thurman had this many excuses, god damn.
For real. Keith Thurman never told nobody they gotta get a belt first. And and that
He
they
told Spence he gotta get a belt.
and that they got to take a 60-40, 70-30, 80-20.
He
Keith Thurman
said
never
that-
said
he
none of
said
that
that
bullshit.
with He was just saying about the belt and build the fight up. That's all Keith Thurman kept saying. He said, "I'll fight him. We just gotta build it up."
Yeah.
Then Keith fuck around got hurt, but Earl took it a whole step further.
Mm-hmm.
Earl side of the street, easy route. My kids don't eat belts. You know, all kind of wild shit.
All kinds of stupid.
My kids don't eat belts.
But then you fought Uranus Ugas.
Hey, hold on. Wait a second. His kids don't eat belts, but he was trying to collect all his belts on his side of the street in order for him to fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
He told Bud Crawford that his kids don't eat belts. But then he turned around and fought Uranus Ugas. And he turned around and paid to fight Uranus Ugas.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That's what I was saying, because what he gave Uranus Ugas, what, 50-50, right?
No, I'm talking about he paid the WBA Mando Stanionis.
Oh, step aside money.
Yep. Yeah. So they're gonna pay him again, step aside money.
More likely.
To fight Bud Crawford.
Oh my goodness. Hey, let me look at this poll here, man. I got a poll here right now. It said, who should Shakur Stevenson fight next? I got 44% of everybody that says it should be Devin Haney. I got 22% of everybody that says it should be Lomachenko. I got 11% of everybody that says it should be Tank Davis. And I got 22% of everybody that says it should be Ryan Garcia. Wow. Very, very interesting, man. You know, I never would have guessed that we get this many people voting for Ryan Garcia. But honestly and truly, man, what you said?
You got more votes from Ryan than Tank.
Yeah, you got more votes from Ryan than Tank. Honestly, maybe people are thinking more in the lines of like, you know, what's more realistic to make. Yeah. I think a Ryan Shakur fight is more realistic to make than a Shakur Tank fight.
Just Tank. That's untouchable right there. You know, he's a protected fighter.
That's what I'm saying. And people pay to go see this protected fighter. And people ain't putting pressure on this dude to fight nobody. Well, Tank is great. I think he can win.
Do you think a big part of,
I'm a 3-division champion, bro? Shut up. Stop.
Do you think a big part of Tank's fan base is casual fan base? That's why.
Hell yeah.
Floyd Mayweather Nut Riders.
Hell yeah.
The Floyd Mayweather Nut Riders, Tank Davis fans.
Now here go the thing though. Tank can actually fight, so I think there's a good part. There's a good amount of his fans that are real fight fans, but I mean the real fans for Tank Davis are always trying to. They always talking about how Tank need to do more and fight real competition. You know,
I ain't saying he couldn't fight. I'm saying, but who is he? I mean,
who is he for? Right.
He's gonna fight somebody. They saying he fought Hope. Look, he fought Pedraza. I'm like, for real? Fought Pedraza? For real? That's what we're saying now. Really?
Tank is fighting like the number 3 and the number 4 guy at these weight classes. He's not fighting the best guy at these weight classes.
What number 3 guy he fought at the weight class? What number 3 guy?
I mean,
what number 4 guy? You mean number 15?
Barrios is probably like the number 4 or 5 guy at 140.
How about Santa Cruz? What Santa Cruz ranked at that time?
Santa Cruz, he moved to 130.
Well, no, I'm talking when Tank fought Santa Cruz. Where was he ranked?
Santa Cruz is at 130.
Yeah, he moved up. He moved up to fight Tank, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He brought him up.
130.
He brought him up
and got knocked the fuck out. that was so nasty. I said that shit hurt me. That shit hurt my damn neck. I thought he killed that dude.
Oh my
yeah, that was
he had no reason to ring with that dude.
For real. Okay, my guy Bold and Understanders that made it into the building, man. What's going on with you, Bold? Long time no hear from, man. How you been?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How's it going, King David?
Not much, man. Chilling, man. Talking some boxing tonight. It's a long night tonight. We talking some good boxing going into the wee hours.
What's up, Bold? I know you probably seen the news too. With Blue Blood, right? And the Terrence Crawford running.
Nah, I ain't even see that.
don't know if King Dave could pull up, but yeah, he apparently Blue Blood was in the 7-Eleven, and Bud just so happened to walk in the 7-Eleven, and Bud confronted Blue Blood. He said, why are you spitting all these rumors on me and lying on my name, basically? And he wanted to know the sources that Blue Blood is getting his information from. Well, Blue Blood would not tell him the sources. And he basically said, so Blue asked Bud, he said, so is it true that you did the 65-35? And he said, yep, it's all true, everything. He said, I've been doing everything to try to make this fight. He said, Spence's team will not sign. He said they will not sign. And he said, what I want you to do is go on your channel and tell the truth. Bud and his wife said it. He said, no, you need to tell the truth instead of spreading lies on me, basically. So Spence don't want the fight, man. Like he don't want the fight, which we all knew based on how he's moving, how PBC moving. That's why it's been taking so long, because Spence don't want the fight.
So there's a video of
Blue Blood. Go on his channel. I'm surprised Blue Blood even came out with the video, unless he deleted it by now. I don't know. But
I'm on his channel right now, and I don't. Shakur Stevenson.
You don't see it?
I see something where he's talking about it happening exclusive. Terrence Crawford tells me. Is it that one?
Yeah, Terrence Crawford. Yeah, tells me. Agreed. Yeah.
Okay, it's like an hour-long video though, so like
but I mean, not if you pull up the beginning, he kind of he goes into the story basically right away.
Oh, he gonna get it play-by-play. I'm pretty sure.
Shit, you probably have to like fast forward it 5 minutes, because he gonna get introduction speech and shit.
No, at the beginning,
3-division, three WBO, WBA, weighing 6'4". With a 36-inch vertical leap. What?
From Omaha, Nebraska, ran up on me at the corner store. Blue Blood from where I'm from. Yeah.
You be like Thomas Jefferson High School alumni. You be like, what the fuck? I need all that goddamn information.
All kind of accolades. Huh?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. But Blue Blood be reading the stats and shit. God damn.
That dude got a teleprompter. He got a teleprompter up there.
Yeah, you got a teleprompter. Somebody directed him. I don't know what the hell. Let me see. I'm gonna try to play the first part of that or whatever. You know.
He got right into it basically, man. I was surprised that but Bud probably put that pressure on. He like, motherfucker, you gonna get on this channel, and you gonna
Y'all see this, bro? Yeah, I gotta switch to the premium before I start playing shit.
Yeah, I mess with the premium, man. No commercials, be.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God. This shit crazy. All right.
Let's talk about it. So I just seen.
Hold on. So y'all hear everything good? Y'all hear everything? See everything good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Terrence Bud Crawford. Just talked to Terrence Bud Crawford. Literally at 7-Eleven. And we chopped it up. And Terrence Crawford, initially, obviously, he wasn't happy with your boy Blue. Jay Gadget, the Haven Alexander, DFW motivation was going to.
He look happy as hell. Look out.
Expected, right? Shawad Allah 77, Blessings Queen, Larry Lopez, Paul Porter, what's going on? Boston News DC, what's going on? DeAndre Carey, what's going on? Which was expected, right? So I run into Terrence Crawford. You saying 007? What's going on? Big Worm on the mic, my brother Terrence Bailey Sr., My Journey, Timothy Duncan, TC, Underground Asylum. What's going on? Literally, that 7-Eleven I was telling y'all about yesterday, that closed, me and Terrence Crawford literally just ran into each other. Literally, right? Well, that's strong. Peace of blessings, Queen. How you doing today? And so he said, Blue, why you always hating on me?
This shit sound like a lie. It's starting off sounding like a lie, but go ahead.
He said, I didn't know it was you because you got fake hair.
Yeah, Blue be remixing the story and shit.
Right.
Said, why you always hating on said, listen, bud, I'm not hating on you. I said that I'm just reporting what I'm being told, the information. I'm just the weatherman, right? And he said, yeah, but it don't be true. So I said, well, okay, but so tell me what I'm saying is not true. So he said, all of it.
I mean,
Let's be specific.
All of it.
What you mean? Everything.
All of it.
What you mean? He think he telling some truth?
You know I can't tell you that.
Why don't you tell me what you said that is true?
He said, you're not making it up. I said, no, I get it from somebody. Hoodie Smoke, my brother, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, slow down, Blue. Airport Cinco, please. Cinco. Right? So I said, he said, but you get it from somebody. I said, yeah, I get it. You know I get my information from somebody, and you know I can't tell you who I get it from.
I get my information from somebody.
But I don't hate on you. He said, where you from, Blue? You from Texas? I said, no, I'm from New York.
So he's not getting it firsthand. He's getting second info.
Secondhand information.
He's probably making it up himself and saying you get ahead of the source.
Or you getting it directly from Al Heyman.
So I said,
You getting it from 7-8 when they all be passing around false information.
Right.
Yeah.
I said, if the things I'm being told is not true,
That's the sources. 7-8.
the stuff I'm being told is not true, then what I said about you not, with you taking everything, taking less of everything to make the fight happen, what about that? He said it is true. I took everything, horse's mouth, scouts on it. He was with his significant other, KP from KC5. What's going on? Alonzo Corsi was going on. YG Night, Warrior was going on. And he said, I accept everything. I am the only one trying to make this fight happen.
Facts.
Just
Facts.
me. And I need you to report that.
Facts.
2013.
There you go.
Scouts on it. I swear. We was right there. I
Sorry.
literally, I walked.
Hey, you want to get the LDBT? They go like, hey,
Flag on the play. Flag on the
Yeah.
play. Now that ain't what.
What's the
Nah,
plan?
we don't report news. We don't report news over here. Not real news.
I'll go through it right now. He said, yeah, and I need you to let him know that Earl team don't want to make the fight happen.
We knew that already, bud. Real fans do that.
And so Earl put out that sign a contract big boy video and he still don't want to make the fight.
You can as much as full of shit as Blue Blood is, you could actually see that he's actually telling the truth.
He's happy. He's telling the truth. He like, man, this dude ran up on me, told me to say this shit, and I'm coming to say it.
Yep.
Hey, check this out.
And San Diego gonna be like, hey, bro, we need to have a meeting. Flag on the plate.
Yeah, you can't be reporting this.
You gotta sit down for 2 weeks, bro.
Hey, look, check this out. Bud is probably in the hotel room looking at him like, motherfucker, you better.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
Bud probably like, you better not put me on camera. You're gonna pan the camera yourself, and I'm gonna see you. You know,
wrong with him.
I guarantee you, Bud probably over there. He probably like, I'm gonna see you tell the truth right here, right now. Now, turn that camera on and talk to your audience, but don't show me.
Sure, you know, Bud done made Blue day once he gave Blue that, you know what I'm saying, that interview, I guess. Because remember a few years back, Blue was the only one really in the LDBC that used to stick up for Bud when they was slandering Bud. But because Bud ain't give these dudes no interviews, then all of a sudden Blue switched up on them.
Blue and Boxing Ego used to rock with Bud. Cause remember, Boxing Ego was talking all good about Terrence Crawford. He was a big Terrence Crawford fan. Then all of a sudden he switched on Terrence Crawford too. Both of them.
Mm-hmm. I think once Terrence came to 147, they was like, shit. They threatening my guy.
He gonna have to fight our guy, our Lord and Savior, Earl Spence Jr.
I guarantee you, Bud probably in that hotel room. He's like, all right, you're gonna turn on this camera and you're gonna tell your audience the real. He had to be right there. Like Bud is
Shit,
like,
he probably in Bud room and shit.
exactly. He's like, all right, he probably straight little boy blue. He probably like, hey, sit down. You're gonna turn that camera on, and you're gonna give him the real scoop, just like that.
Maybe he promised them an interview. Like, hey man, I'll do an interview, bro. Like, I'll do an interview for you. After I beat Earl last, I give you the first interview or some shit like that. But you need to tell the truth or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe it was something like that. I don't know. But all in all, man, Blue Blood, what Bud is telling you to say, what Bud said it. I mean, even a blind man can see. I'm gonna use AB phrase. Even Stevie Wonder could see that Bud Crawford has been putting all the effort in order to get the fight done.
But see, they didn't want to believe because the LDVC was still pushing a narrative, making it seem like Bud was the problem. You know, like
I don't even get how these niggas think this. I don't even understand. Like, what?
That's what I'm saying. Even if they saying this shit, how fucking stupid are you to believe that shit? And if you stupid to believe that motherfucking shit, keep your ass over there with them motherfuckers. Please stay over there. Believe what the fuck. That's why I'm saying. Why does he care? If these dumb motherfuckers can say that dumb ass shit, and another dummy can like, well, you know, he got 100,000 subscribers, so he gotta be telling the truth. I'm gonna believe this shit regardless. I don't give a fuck what I see. Pee in my face, bro. It's raining. Tell me it's raining. Why the fuck you
Hey,
care?
but AB, you gotta remember, it's more dumb motherfuckers than it is smart motherfuckers. The dumb motherfuckers outnumber us 5-1.
Yep.
True.
So that's
But
why.
them motherfuckers gonna still pay to see that motherfucking fight though.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
What are you talking about, Spence?
Yeah.
It ain't gonna never happen, but yeah, they'll pay to see that fight. It ain't gonna never happen.
Oh yeah, no.
It ain't gonna never happen.
Ain't gonna ever happen.
And
I'm to the point that it ain't gonna happen either. That's why I was kind of I kind of been done with this fight like almost a year now.
Yeah, Bo, I know you was another one who was done with the fight, man. I remember you saying that from way back that you didn't believe the fight was gonna happen. So you were another one. You and AB, y'all was consistent on that, and y'all looking like prophets right now because Bud Crawford agreed to terms over a month ago, y'all. Over a month ago, he agreed to terms.
So this whole
and we still don't have the fight.
So basically, this whole agreed to terms, Bud was the only one agreed to terms because they made it seem like they both agreed to terms based on the last report that they had with the agreed to terms. They made it seem like they both agreed to terms, but apparently Bud just agreed to terms. I don't know. It's just crazy.
No, that's crazy because Earl Spence already said that if the fight don't happen, it ain't on him. Remember?
Yep. Which was a lie.
How in the fuck have you done your part already when you're still negotiating?
Exactly.
When Earl Smith fans say that shit, it'd be like the dumbest shit ever.
You know, so crazy like beginning of this year, well, right after the Earl Spence fight, remember how these guys were making videos talking about, oh, Bud need to sign the contract. Bud need to sign the contract.
Sign the contract, big boy.
Yeah. Now the new story is, it's Daniel Kinahan.
Yeah, Daniel Kinahan. It's always a new excuse. Always some new shit. They got.
First of Bob, now it's Daniel Kinahan.
But
Al Heyman is very smart as far as controlling the media and things like that. Because if you notice with Al Heyman, he doesn't put out any official statements. He doesn't put out any official numbers, any official statements. He puts out whatever he wants people to think about the situation, right? And then he passes the information along to some journalist, somebody who he don't have to take no type of accountability for. Somebody, he said that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yep.
So Lance Pugmire, this dude who's supposed to be a journalist, gets this information that he's reporting on behalf of the PBC in regards to what the holdup is of the fight. You don't work for the PBC. Why the fuck would I believe what it is that you're saying? Because of your sources that you can't reveal to me.
Yeah, I can't reveal my source. Okay.
Yeah, like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
Okay. You act like this motherfucker gonna get murdered or something.
You know
Stop.
what I'm saying? You know, if I tell you I gotta kill you, head ass. Get up out of here with all that shit, bro.
Hey, was it Bud Easy Root Spence? He said he was on Blue Blood's live stream a while ago before he started his channel or something. Said, and Blue Blood put him in the hot seat, right? And then he asked Blue Blood this question. He said, "Why is it that you say you have these sources and you never reveal them?" He said, "Can we get some kind of receipts like that?" And he said, Blue Blood got mad. He said, "Why you always questioning the black man? Why you always doing this?" He said, "That's why. He said that's why black people can't get along because you doing this. You questioning me." He said, "You don't go to Fight Hype and question their sources, but you're gonna question the black man. That's why we can't get along."
Man, what the hell is he talking about? Fight Hype and all other credible publications always cite their sources.
Exactly.
The hell are you talking about?
But he tried to put a weaker take and say, you questioning the black man. That's why we can't get along because you always questioning us.
Your sources is 78 Sports TV. That's your sources.
Damn.
That's your sources.
Damn.
I know what the sources are. I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think we discovered what the sources are for Blue Blood. Somebody should ask him that shit one day. Hey, are the sources 78? Is that what the sources is?
78. He's the one who started LDBC, right? He's basically the founder of the whole system.
He the founder, man. He the one that come up with the narratives and all that shit for them dudes, bro.
Crazy, man.
Cause it's hard for me to believe that niggas really believe this shit. It's some dudes that really do, but they just carry on the mindset.
Like they say that shit out their mouth. That lets me believe that you believe this shit.
Right.
And why you even say that shit out your mouth? You just said this shit like you just like that's just.
Hey, if you let that shit hang out your mouth, you believe it.
Yeah.
But some of these dudes, I feel like they do. Some of these dudes, I feel like they know better. You know what I'm saying? But they say what they think people want to hear in order to get paid for it. You know, and then there's some people who just don't know better. I think there's like different classifications of people.
All of them in the same boat. All of them in the same boat. All of them in the same boat.
You know who's the funniest to me because he talks so articulate is Fanon. Like he talks so clear, like, hey.
Fanon funny because he's
slick.
Yeah, Fanon is a smart dumb nigga. Like
I used to make Fanon mad in the comment section because like he be saying some crazy shit. Right? I'd be like, "Yo, where your sources at?" I'm like, "Yo, and that according to that, that's not true." He be getting hot. He be trying to call my name out and shit and everything.
You're in timeout, buddy. He'll time you out probably.
Right. He'd be like, "All right, Earl Spence said that the sky is yellow." Right.
You don't believe it.
Yeah, he does.
So you be like, what the fuck? You like, this guy ain't yellow, nigga. Where you get this bullshit from? Oh no, first of all, you clearly you don't know shit about boxing. Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. You be like, what they got to do with this shit?
Yo, you know what's so crazy too? It's like whenever you don't agree with them dudes, right? They be like, you don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah,
that's like their favorite line and shit.
Right. Yeah, they say they try to make you feel like you don't know what the fuck you talking about when all you doing is using common sense to deduce that what the fuck they talking about is bullshit. Like, nigga, I know the sky ain't yellow. What the hell? What the hell is you talking about?
Yeah, when I remember when he got kicked out, right? And then when he first came back, I was like, okay, maybe he gonna talk with some common sense.
Nope.
The first video he did, this dude said Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford had sparred before, according to sources. And Errol Spence knocked out Terrence Crawford in sparring. I was like, what?
He said that?
Hell yeah, he said that shit. And to this day, I get these weird niggas getting on my channel telling me that Errol Spence knocked out Terrence Crawford in sparring.
For real?
For real, bro.
Oh,
if they happen for real, do you come on now?
For real.
Earl won't stop talking about that.
These dudes are crazy.
Carlos, we talking about that.
Hey y'all remember that live I did a few weeks ago when I was reporting that what the hell was that live? Hold on, bro. Hold on.
How we supposed to remember? You just forgot.
I know, goddamn, I know I blew it on that, but hold on, give me a second. Goddamn, I'm gonna get to it. Hold on. I did a live a few weeks ago about Bo Mac talking about 50-50 and no fight. Do you remember that live?
I don't think was I on that. I don't 50-50 or no.
I don't know if he was on there. I don't know if AB was on. AB might have been on there. Bold, I know you wasn't on there. This was a few weeks ago. I did a live that was talking about 50-50 and no fight, right?
Mhm.
Or what Bo Mac said. And do you know the source for that what live was actually Blue Blood? It was some other people that reported on it, but Blue Blood was one of the main people who reported on it. That Bo Mac said 50-50 or no fight, right? But he reported that information probably like 2 weeks before I did that live. And he reported the information like it had just happened. Oh, Bo Mac said 50-50 and no fight. And he played the interview that Bo Mac did like it had just happened. But the interview was from like 2 years ago, bro.
I remember that.
It was from like 2 years ago, bro.
Okay.
And the nigga in the Blue Blood reported it like it had just happened. I'm like, bruh, this interview is from 2 years ago, and you reporting it like it was yesterday.
That's what I've been noticing. Most of their topics, when they get bored, or if they can't find a new topic, they will recycle a topic from like 3 weeks ago that are older, like a month.
But that ain't even recycling a topic though, Don Vaughn. He like he
yeah.
made the topic seem like it had like it was breaking news and shit, bro. Like these dudes are in the middle of negotiations, and you making it seem like Bud is saying 50-50 or no fight, or Bo Mac is saying that in the middle of negotiation.
He dug that from the grave.
Yeah,
try to bring it back to life.
Nigga pulled out a 2-year-old motherfucking interview and reporting it like it was yesterday.
He said, let me take this dead body and try to bring it back to life.
You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Earl was still collecting all his belts on the other side of the street on the easy route. Are you kidding me? Why you niggas is crazy? Okay, my guy, World Combat Sports in the building, man. Salute to you, World Combat.
Oh, World Combat.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. Appreciate
I watched his shit not too long ago, man. He was going in on the pedophile dude and shit.
Who?
What pedophile dude?
BFTV.
Yeah, BFTV.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. King David, BFTV. He be putting so much dirt on Crawford's name. He called.
I don't really know about BFTB too much, but I don't really follow him too much. So I don't really know too much about him.
Yeah, I don't follow him either, but his name always pop up on my news feed and whatnot. Yeah, and when it pop up, it's like somebody going in on his ass and shit.
Yeah. World Combat straight exposed him big time, man.
Yeah. Hey, man. I mean, based on what you told me about Cuz just now, though, Don, dude said, would you say he said that that Crawford could have made the fight back in 2019 or something?
Yeah, they said he's the dumbest. He called him a dumb boxer on a few occasions. He said Terrence Crawford is the dumbest boxer because he doesn't use all his tools, you know. Then he said he's the dumbest boxer because he took the 65-35 instead of the 60-40.
I know this dude you talking about. This dude made a video said that Earl Spence beat Kell Brook better than Terrence Bud Crawford.
Which is total BS because we know Kell Brook was coming from a brutal beating of Triple G and he still had a weak orbital. And you know what? They come to find out Bud beat the better Sean Porter. Sean Porter had to get his hip replacement. He had bad hips when he was fighting Spence. When he fought Bud, he had his hips replaced. He was a better version. He did some kind of surgery or something that he did, but it made his hips better. So Bud beat the better Porter and the better Kell Brook.
Oh, don't tell the Earl Spence fans that. Don't tell them that. That menopause will start coming.
Shit,
Oh yeah,
shit. Lennar
yeah.
probably lurking in the background and shit.
Oh, Leonard. Oh, you talking about? Oh yeah.
Oh Lord, I know about Lennar. Oh my
Bushido. He's on Bushido. On Bushido's boxing.
yeah, salute to Bushido Boxing, bro. One of the realest
Yeah, I fuck
boxing
with
channels out
Bushido.
here, man.
Yeah, he definitely a real one too.
Yeah, man. For real. But yeah, I know about Lennar. That dude there is one of the most delusional Earl Spence fans ever.
Leonard, and then the other guy, Loyalty. He's pretty delusional too. They're both.
Loyalty?
Yeah, it was Leonard on the panel. That guy, Loyalty. Both of
You
them are
talking about
delusional.
Kwame from Loyal to the Game Boxing?
Yeah, I guess that's. I
Oh
just
yeah, that
you talk
Oh
about
my
Loyalty.
God, bro!
Yeah.
I went on his channel before. He be on there with Drico. Drico is cool. That's my guy, Drico. But
Okay.
but Kwame is one of the most delusional Earl Spence fans ever, bro. And there's always a reason why Earl Spence did the way he did, right? If you be like, why did Earl Spence fight Mikey Garcia? Kwame will bust into, well, he fought Mikey Garcia because at the time, Mikey Garcia was simply the right guy, and him and Earl Spence, they had an agreement from a year ago. When they were kids, they made an agreement that they were gonna fight in 2021. You be like, what the fuck, bro? Get up out of here with all this shit. There's no way you would know any of the stuff you're talking about. That's this dude right here.
I just heard him talk.
Yeah, I debated that dude so many times on Bushido joint, man. One
You
thing I know
lose your
about
mind.
Kwame.
You lose
Yeah,
your mind debating him,
hell
bro.
yeah, because one thing about Kwame, he can't even do a proper debate. He'll start talking over people and shit. You trying to make a point, he just cut you off and shit. I'm like, man.
Yeah.
Bushido patient, man. I mean, I would have kicked his ass off the panel. I bet you just annoying, man. Get off the panel.
He was annoying, but I could see him not kicking nobody off the panel. I wouldn't kick nobody off the panel either if that wasn't being disrespect. As long as you ain't super disrespectful, like I ain't gonna kick you off the panel, even if you talking bullshit.
But I'm saying that dude's just delusional. Him and Leonard, they're the most delusional fanboys. I mean, there's a bunch of them, but they're just.
Oh yeah, like Mooney Brown and shit. He another delusional.
Oh yeah, Monty Brown. He's one of the biggest of delusionals.
Monty Brown, a panderer. He for me, he do it for money. For me.
Oh yeah,
I think he know better, and he just say shit like Monty Brown be the nigga pandering to Canelo fans. Monty Brown be like, Canelo Alvarez. He one of them dudes.
Oh yeah, he loves some Canelo Alvarez.
You know, hit the Cash App. You know, all this type bullshit, man. But
Canelo Alvarez can fight a dude from a nursing home, and
right,
and that'll be a great fight to him. He'll find a way to make it seem like that's his hardest fight.
Right.
You know what's so crazy too, right? So the majority of the people thought that Canelo, his last fight wasn't entertaining whatsoever. No. Here come Monty Brown trying to save the day with his video. Oh, these motherfuckers just hating. What about what he say? He said something about Floyd Mayweather. I said, what? Like Floyd ain't even boxing no more. How long ago was that shit?
Right. What you said?
I said, how long ago was that shit?
That was like last
week, probably.
Yeah.
How long ago was it about Floyd?
No, he was saying like, because a lot of people were saying that the fight was born with Canelo, and then this dude started pulling out talking about, oh, Floyd Mayweather is born. You know, like.
Hey, yeah, man, that dude's something else, bro. But I feel like he know better though. I feel like he just say shit to get paid.
That's all he's doing. Because he got a cult following, and these people will sit up here and believe whatever he say. All bull crap.
Monty Brown strike me as one of them dudes who be on the street corner hustling dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those. You ever play one of them little cup games where you gotta pick the cup and pick the little thing out of the cup. That's how Monty Brown is. That nigga a scam artist in my eyes.
Which cup? Another cup. All right, cool.
Yeah. That motherfucking marble ain't in none of them goddamn cups.
You know who Monty Brown is equivalent to? Remember the movie Changing Places?
Changing
Bro.
places. Who was
Yeah.
in that movie?
With
You talking
Eddie
about that
Murphy?
movie with Eddie Murphy and
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I know
yeah,
you're talking about. Yeah.
Remember Eddie Murphy was the what was the dude, a homeless guy acting like he had no legs?
Right, yeah. I remember, yep.
And he
That's
said it's a
my
miracle, and then the police came up to him, and then they called his bluff, and he said it's a miracle I could walk.
right.
That's like that Monty Brown. He'll try to he'll panhandle you and try to fool you, you know, and con you.
Yeah.
Shit, I call his ass Crazy Legs from fucking Don't Be a Menace and shit.
Oh. Damn, bro. Yeah, bro. But I feel like he know better for real. That dude a
Oh, he know
con
better.
artist. He a con artist, bro. I don't believe none of that shit he talking about. All that pandering he doing, yeah, no.
I don't know
believe it for a
what
second.
y'all talking about.
He got a little gold toothus too. You know what I'm saying? Like Jerome and shit. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Nah, he a scammer.
And then he got a wheelchair, so he probably make people think like, oh man, we gotta donate to this man because you know he not right.
There's something doing the wheelchair y'all talking about.
That's what I'm saying. Like I call his ass Crazy Legs. He be talking mad shit, man.
Don't be tough on the handicap now.
Hey man.
Nah, he be talking shit about everybody.
Monty Brown be talking shit, bro. Don't even gotta even go down like that. It's equal opportunity.
Shit, he tried to snap on Bernie the Boxer one time because he thought Bernie the Boxer was talking about him being in the wheelchair and shit. So he in the chat talking about pull up or whatever. Why you talking
loud on Bernie the Boxer? What's going on?
Apparently, a lot of dudes be having problems with Bernie the Boxer. I don't get it, bro. What's all the issues people be having with Bernie the Boxer? I be hearing a lot of people having a little smoke with him, but Bernie the Boxer seemed like one of the most positive dudes, bro. Like when he pull up, he talk about Bud Crawford, and then he start talking about a bunch of old school. Like the dude clearly knows his boxing because he go back.
He got in a heated debate with a guy on a boxing voice the other day.
Oh yeah. With Ness, he got him with Ness.
Did you see it? Yeah,
he's saying some wild shit sometimes.
Yeah, for real.
He be saying shit like, "Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? This shit came out your mouth. Are you serious?"
Well, Ness was defending Jake Paul, and Bernie was like, "Those aren't real fighters." And Ness was just defending Jake Paul, and Bernie got mad. He was like, "He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight no real fighters. He's a bum." Blah blah blah.
But I will say this though. In Ness' defense, this is where I think Bernie messed up. He was saying, well, he said Jake ain't fighting nobody, but Jake should fight Steve Nelson.
Oh yeah, his boy.
His boy and shit. So he's like, yo, you saying fucking Jake Paul ain't fighting nobody? He shouldn't be making that money, but you want Steve Nelson to fight him? Because Steve Nelson would have whipped his ass and shit.
Right.
That's one of Bud Crawford's stablemate.
Yeah, Steve Nelson.
I mean, Jake Paul, he supposed to be a boxer, ain't it?
No, he's a boxer, but what I'm saying is like Bernie was shitting. Not Bernie. It was Bernie. Bernie was shitting on Jake Paul, saying he ain't no real boxer. Why he making all that money? But then he, at the same time, like he trying to get his homeboy to fight with Jake Paul.
Yeah, to show he's no real boxer.
No, not to show that he ain't a real boxer. To try to get the money, try to get the bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they sent a contract. They sent an offer out to Jake Paul.
For that bag, not to beat him up.
And then Nez was going off saying this is a dude that don't even fight no more. He's like a director or something like that. He was going on his man Steven Nelson.
But yeah, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. That show get me through my day while I'm at work, man. Because Ness always got somehow Ness is in an argument with somebody on that damn show. Yep. Soon somebody call in, they disagree with him, they just back and forth. And Ness can't take it because he always be like, "Yo, turn him off, man. Hang the phone up on him."
Yeah, for real.
Bernie.
For real.
He's like, get this man off. He don't know shit about boxing. He's saying that about Bernie, that he don't know shit about boxing.
Yep. Hey, for real, for real. Hey, let me see how far y'all go back. Do y'all remember on the Boxing Voice? Do y'all remember when Beebs used to be on there? Habib, he got his own channel now, but he used to be on the
Habib?
Boxing Voice. His name was like Habib or Beebs. He used to be on the Boxing Voice around the earlier times. Anyway, him and Ness, they used to get into it all the motherfucking time, and to the
Well,
point where
Ness
dude had to leave.
Ness
You
get
know,
into everybody.
everybody, yeah, but you know this him and but this dude, he always came with the facts. He would always be killing Ness. I feel like Ness got rid of him because he just kept destroying him in
He kept
debates.
destroying her. Yeah,
He kept destroying his ass. Yeah, but you know,
Shit,
but
I don't know one person that's didn't get rid of. Everybody he done partner up with.
yeah,
Somehow
yeah,
they done got into a real dispute and you never see these dudes again.
right, right.
Yeah, Ness, he had the Spanish dude on the show too, right? I ain't seen him on there. You know, I'm talking about the heavyset dude, Spanish
Oh, you
dude.
talking about Danny?
Is that his name? Oh,
You talking about the latest, the newest one he got, right?
the newest one. He got a heavyset, right?
Yeah, but he lost a lot of weight though.
Oh, okay. That's his newest mate that he do the
Yeah,
show.
yeah. Rain walk with Danny. Like he got his own joint. Like the dude, he already got his own stuff because he been doing interviews on his own thing before hooking up with Ness anyway. So
Oh, okay.
even if Ness was to get rid of him, I mean he'd be straight because this dude kind of got connections and whatnot.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, man. Shit crazy though. That shit crazy, man. So let me ask y'all, man, who are some of y'all favorite channels y'all like to listen to?
YouTube channels.
Yeah, YouTube channel.
Yeah, of course, you Box or Die.
I appreciate that.
I like Bruce Vane's content. He's got good content. And of course, Bud Beat Spence.
I like Bruce Vance too, man. He be cooking.
Yeah, he real. Of course, World Combat Sports, another one.
World Combat.
Bushido. I like all the real ones. Yeah, Bushido. I said he got talk your shit. So yeah, I mean, there's a few, man. I like the real channels. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Let me
sir.
see what else. Oh yeah, Rebel Life. I like his stuff too. Rebel Life. E Thriller. He's cool too. Mac Mob. You know Mac Mob.
Yeah, I know B Mac.
Yeah,
Yeah,
B Mac. he
B Mac.
Yeah, he good too. Hey, read this guy Cap Full G or something like that?
Caps and Full G. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
Caps and Full.
he good too. Man.
He be killing me though, cause in his videos he be walking around and shit.
Yeah.
Like he be in the city talking, just walking around, randomly working out in the middle of the video.
Yeah,
His videos be killing me, but yeah, he cool though.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. I like all the real ones, you know, it's like real channels, man.
Yeah.
It's like I say you have some of these big channels, man, they'll just say anything just to
right. Get views and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's what it's all about. Some of these dudes, man, they just looking to get views, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I could never do that. I could never do that, bro. I couldn't.
Now I will say this though, like I listen to Crawford Beats East Roof spend sometimes, but a lot of his shit he be doing that shit for views too, man. Cause
he be trolling.
Yeah, he be trolling his ass off.
Yeah.
He be trolling. He be trolling, but honestly, like he do it at least for me, in my perspective. When he does it, he's like making fun of a lot of the Earl Spence channels that do it. You know, like it's like satire.
Yeah, I mean, and you gotta think though, there's not many Bud channels who troll the EJ. It's a lot of EJ channels that are just trolls. So he's like one of the real few that, like, you know, he'll troll the EJ fanboys because there's not that many out there on the Bud side. So that's why he do it.
Right.
But at the same time, even though he trolls, but at the same time, he's speaking a lot of facts too. You know,
he do. He really do. If you go on his lives, He will
Yeah.
give you facts. He be
He'll give you
trolling
facts.
in the middle of it. In the middle of it too.
Yeah.
He'll be trolling.
He'll be trolling. But see,
Hey,
he do that.
hey, but how dumb? But remember, he said EJ didn't sign the contract, right? I
Yeah.
thought he was trolling about that, but bro, that was
He
those
was
are
speaking
facts.
right.
He was right. I didn't
But
at the time. I thought he was trolling, and I think at the time he thought he was trolling, but it was
Yeah.
actually facts. EJ ain't even signed the contract. That's why the fight ain't done, because these dudes ain't send over a contract to be signed for the fight to get done.
I'll be laughing when Bud beats Vince. He be like, he's a D level fighter at best.
He say D and E level fighters. Hilarious though, man.
Yeah, that'd be funny. But nah, but sometimes he be putting up these clickbait titles like the Earl Spence fans, man. I'd be like, what in the like, and them shits be like back to back to back. This dude will put out like 5 videos with clickbait titles on it and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
See, he only do that because he knows there's a lot of EJ. There's way more Earl Spence channels that are just like, dominating the scene. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna have my
Bruh,
Bud channel,
speaking
and I'm
of
gonna.
that, bro, there's a new aerosexual channel that pops up. It seemed like every other 2 days, right?
Exactly.
And they be getting to like 1,000 subs, like really dog. And like
Mhm.
in like a week, they be getting to 1,000 subs.
Yeah,
I done seen at least maybe like 3 or 4 different EJ channels that done went from 100 subscribers to 1,000 subscribers in a week.
it's crazy.
So
Man.
they probably bought the subscribers.
Nah, they getting the views too. They getting the views
Nah,
too.
but you could pay for that too. You
Yeah.
could pay for views.
Oh, I ain't even get paid for few. I need to get paid for
Yeah, because
subscribers.
I remember I used to be in the I guess what they call the black sector. It was kind of like the gossip and shit on YouTube, right? People going back and forth, and then they were getting exposed because people be pulling up the algorithms. They were like, look how this shit jumped from this to this, and like in a matter of hours and shit. Like people, yeah, they be exposed. They're like people buying fucking views, they buying subscribers and shit.
Yeah. And people could buy Instagram followers because you know how I know? Because on my IG, I be following people that I never actually follow. I'm like, how in the world am I following this person?
Right.
Because people be buying like followers. So like say if somebody sells you information, Instagram sells you information, right? And they buy your followers, they buy your followers and you're in that database, your Instagram can automatically follow that person without you knowing you followed that person. See how slick they are? And that's why I think Instagram and the whole Facebook thing, it was a big lawsuit because they were selling people's information unknown to them, and it was a big issue with that. Yeah.
But you know what though? I don't think these dudes are buying they subscribers and their views because they be having the comments too. And a lot of Earl-sexuals be in the comments co-signing their fuckery,
That's what it is.
So I really think these dudes get to 1,000 subs organically. It's just the thing about it is if you're an EJ Earl-sexual,
the algorithm,
and there's a lot more of them than there is of Terrence Bud Crawford fans online.
At
least diehard motherfuckers, right? Like the delusional, just anything EJ, they just gonna support it.
Well, see, what's crazy because like you said that with the EJ situation, I can't tell you how many times my YouTube videos, it's guys that I'm not following, but I see the same YouTube channel that goes through my algorithm. It'll recycle because it's on the topic of EJ and they're EJ biased pages. So it'll go through the algorithm and it'll recycle and pop up on my YouTube like every time.
Yep.
Even though I'm not subscribed to them, it's crazy. Like,
Yep. It's the truth, man. I done seen a few of them, bro. I'm telling you, they be like at 150 subscribers one day. I look at their page again because they popped up on my timeline. They had 700 subscribers. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at it again. They had 1,100 subscribers. I'm like, huh?
Yep.
And then you go to the comment section, it be full of comments. EJ, oh, that's what's up. And then I'll go on there, I'll troll too, just to, talk some shit. But man, it's real. It's real, bro.
I think it is.
Nah, but you gotta be careful because that's what I was saying. Like when I was in the black sector and whatnot, they do the same thing. Like some of them comments, it'll be the same comments, but it'd be under a different name. Like you could buy subscribers and they just have like a pre something, whatever the topic is, they just flood the comment section.
Well, shit. I mean, hey, it could be that. I don't pay for no damn views, so I don't know nothing about none of that. Pay for no views and no subscribers, So I don't know nothing about that part of things, but and that could be a possibility. But that's one thing I definitely noticed about some of these Earl Spence fans that be popping up out of nowhere. But
that's crazy, man.
Bo, what about you, man? What's some of the channels you like listening to, man? Some of your favorite channels out
I
here?
mean, I listen to everybody, when I get a chance and whatnot. But I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as Don's. I listen to I mean, they're even channels that I don't really rock with. I still listen to them as well, but just to see if it's on topic. But a lot of times, like if I be at work and I'm kind of bored, I just listen to something, and I'll be like, okay, there's they talk anything, whether I agree with it or not. I'm like, I just want to see if they can make a valid point on it and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you. I be listening to a lot of aerosexual channels, bro. A lot of Earl Spence fan channels. I listen to a lot of them, man. It fuels a lot of my content.
But some of them channels, some of them aerosexual channels, I can't even listen halfway through it because I know they be making up some bullshit.
Same for me, man. Like one dude I be commenting on sometimes that this one guy D-Town boxing.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that shit been floating. Like I never even went on this dude's channel, and that shit was floating through my news feed. So I checked this dude. I checked them out because I was thinking at first it was a dude that I was cool with in the comment section. I was thinking it was D-Town Blaster, but it wasn't.
Yeah, no, it's D-Town boxing.
Yeah, and then I checked it out, and I was thinking like, okay, he's starting off good, but then then you hear the aerosexual shit come out his ass, and I'm like, man, I can't finish watching this video.
Yeah, he did some real straight. Him, that dude, real Marlo TV. You probably seen his all of them be on the feed, man. He ought to be in his little yellow vest talking crap, man.
Talking reckless.
Talking
reckless in the yellow vest.
Talking reckless.
Yo, yeah, I'm gonna tell you, it was some dude. I don't know what his channel is, man, but that shit had me rolling. Today or today or yesterday, this dude did a video when he was studying with the Errol Spence versus guys and shit. So I'm listening to the commentary, man. This shit had me dying. He said, look, man, that motherfucker guys fucking beat the shit out of Errol Spence. Yo, I started dying. He just kept playing the video over and over. He's like, look at this, fucking Errol Spence hit guys with a nut shot. He's like, look, he hit him in the thighs and everything. Errol Spence cheating. And I'm looking at the comment section, boy, them Errol Spence fans was hot.
Yeah, they were
like
mad. I know they ain't like that right there.
Yeah, you say one thing about their boyfriend, they ready to flame you,
up
man.
in arms. You know what I mean? Ready to go to war. What you say about Errol Spence?
No, it's funny because
and then the picture he had Errol Spence face. Like it was like a woman. I thought it was a woman at first, but it was actually Errol Spence dressed up as a woman.
Oh
man.
Oh man. Hell no, bro.
And this was on an EJ fanboy page?
No, it was a dude who was shitting on Errol Spence.
Oh, okay.
That sound like something Bud Crawford beats Easy Root Spence. That sound like something he would do. That's what that sound like.
Yeah, he did one too. He did one with him put his face on a Martin Lawrence joint.
Yeah.
With the knots on his head and shit.
There's a few of them.
Yeah, he been trolling real good, bro. I love the trolling, bro. This shit is funny as hell, man.
I mean, like I said, we need it on the Bud side because there's so many EJ YouTube channels that are just like
they just say anything, bro. Like anything. These dudes be so delusional with it.
Yeah, they just over the top. Like one dude, he's a EJ fanboy, And this fanboy gonna have the nerve to say that Terrence Crawford gets hit more than Errol Spence. And I busted him with the stats, and
What?
he still said, "Oh no, Errol Spence gets hits less than Terrence Crawford." And this dude gonna have the nerve to say that Terrence Crawford is the black Mikey Garcia. I'm like,
What?
God damn.
this dude is a
That dude
clown,
is
man. Like
crazy.
he's just a clown of clown, man. Like this dude I'm like, bro, you just the ultimate fanboy.
Fanboy.
Shit, yo, you know who be getting those Errol Spence fans mad too is fucking Rebel Life, man. Because the memes he be putting up with Errol Spence and
Yeah,
shit,
Rebel Life.
that should be hilarious.
Rebel Life be killing me with that shit. Yeah. Rebel Life funny, bro. He a funny dude. Them memes be hilarious. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
like I
Yeah.
said, we need it. And like was it E Thriller? E Thriller has he has a 17-part series of evidence of Errol ducking Bud Crawford. He got like this whole series. It's a 17-part series of proof that Errol Spence has been ducking Terrence Bud Crawford all these years, basically.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. I mean, it's not hard to see Errol Spence been ducking. I don't understand how anybody could think anything otherwise, but you know, it is what it is. Hey, B, you okay over there, man? You over there quiet? He must be over there asleep.
Oh no, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Get my mind right. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Putting up y'all, cause I can't listen to none of these dudes. No. I get on just see if I hear little new information or something. But then after I get that little info, no, I don't want to hear shit else. Let me go and go about my day.
Yeah.
Y'all can say some wild shit, and I ain't got time. I ain't got time.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, let you say y'all wild shit. I don't even want to come. I ain't gonna come in because I don't even want to hear the shit.
Yeah, it's a few good channels, man. You could tune into though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Bushido Boxing, he pretty good, man. You could tune
Yeah, he
into him.
definitely solid.
You know, he's a solid dude, man. Who's another one?
Oh
Bruce.
yes,
Bruce.
I posted Bushido.
Oh,
Bruce
okay,
Vane,
okay. Bruce Vane. Bruce Vane, another good one, man. You know,
said World Combat.
Bruce Vane. The first video that I seen with Bruce Vane, it was funny as fuck. It was about Earl Spence. And he was talking about Earl Spence running, and one of the little memes that he used with this dude sprinting full speed across the.
Yeah. I'm talking about that meme when he was going across that. What was it, like a garage or some shit? He was running across. Yeah.
It was sprinting full speed across that garage, bro. This shit was funny as hell, man. But yeah, man, Bruce Vanes. I just got put on the Bruce Vanes, but yeah, he a good channel though.
Bruce Vane had one video where Errol Spence had on like some jeans in a alcohol bottle.
Yeah, knocked out and shit.
Yeah, knocked out. Like some cowboy jeans or something.
Cowboy
jeans. I got a meme when I put Errol Spence face on Usain Bolt and shit.
Hold on, I feel like I got a meme or something like that I had did about Earl Spence. It was a movie that came out on Netflix. It was called Sprinter. Hold on, let me see if I got that.
Goodfellas TV. I like him. I like him too.
Goodfella is okay, but he be eating. I don't know if he does it much anymore, but he be eating and drinking too much in his videos and shit, bro. I be like, bro, I'm trying to hear what you saying, my nigga. Put the fucking drink down so I can hear what you're talking about.
Enjoying
and then all you hear is him typing. You typing up some shit.
right. This thing over here, you know what I mean? Like, bro, come on, bro. This ain't the part. You don't do the video so you can do research while you're recording the video, man. What the hell? Do the research beforehand. He be killing me, bro.
Yeah, he'll start off at the time. He be like, yes, fucking Earl Spence said such and such and this, and then all you hear is type. I'm like, what in the fuck? Like, this man just typing away and shit, trying to find the information. I'm like, damn, you didn't already pull the information up.
Yeah, right. This thing over here, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't do the video so you can do research while you're recording the video, man. What the hell? Do the research beforehand. You be killing me, bro.
Yeah, he'll start off at the time. He be like, yes, fucking Earl Spence said such and such and this, and then all you hear is type.
Yeah.
And then he eating it, like you say, eating and drinking and shit. I'm like, man.
I'm trying to tell you, and then it be throughout the whole video. It ain't even like a real section where he's eating and drinking. It be a whole video. He just smacking all in your ears while he talking to you. He be like, bruh, come on, man. I don't even know what the fuck. I done clicked on a video because I'm trying to find out what's going on, and I can't even hear it because all I hear is you smacking.
No, you're right. I remember one video. He was eating some kettle chips or something. He's like, man,
bruh, I remember watching the video. He was like crunching ice the whole time. I'm like, is this nigga eating ice as he's fucking trying to do the video? I'm like, oh man, I can't, bro. I had to stop listening to him because of that.
You don't have no filter on what he do, huh?
None, bro. And it be like sometimes his titles be so like compelling. So like you'll click on the shit, and I'm like, oh, click on the shit. Let me see what this nigga start eating. I'm like, even when I see his videos now, I'm still subscribed to him. Even when I see him, I'm like, I'm real like sketchy on whether or not I'm gonna click because it'll trigger me. It'll literally trigger me, bro. I'll literally be in this bitch hot
again.
Like, man, what the fuck? Like literally mad, you know what I'm saying? So I can't. I gotta be real selective when I see his videos go up. That dude up, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he do be tripping though.
Yeah, he be tripping. he be tripping, man. But he be putting out some good stuff.
Yeah, he
putting
do.
out some good stuff, though, man. Panels be good. He definitely know a lot about boxing too. Like if you ever hear him on a panel.
Oh yeah.
His open panels be hot. Like I've been on this panel a few times or whatnot.
Yeah. The panel be live, bro. It be live for real. He know his shit. It's just, man, the videos be killing me, bro. The videos be killing me.
It's like you couldn't pick a better time to start eating your lunch.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Shit, Earl Spence baby moms called this show one time.
I heard about this. I heard about something like this.
He was on Bud on Easy Route channel. Baby's mom, Earl Spence.
Yeah, he didn't let her like talk. I think she was trying to like trash him and shit like that, and he didn't do that. Yeah, I remember that shit.
He should have did what the LDBC would have did. Girl, what is it, girl?
Right. They would have did a full interview with her, huh?
Really?
A tell all. They would have did a tell all. It was Bud Crawford.
One shit.
Terrence Crawford ain't paid last month's child support. You're like,
Sources say.
Sources say.
It's your boy Blue.
They do be funny as hell, man. Reporting any and everything whenever they feel like it. Shit don't make no
And
difference.
his intro is always the same too. Even before he even start, he be like, "So, 2 times." Like he always say "so" right before he gets started.
But why every time Blue do his videos, almost it seems like he pulling over on the highway. Let me pull over real quick on the highway. You hear trucks going by.
Yeah.
It's your boy Blue.
That nigga be multitasking like a motherfucker, boy. He be on the road commuting.
I got some breaking news. Let him pull over on this busy highway and
that commute must be long as shit, because 90% of his videos be in the car.
It's your boy Blue. You hear like trucks going by.
Yeah, I remember this dude was at a boxing event, right? And he was like, "Who's bringing you content like this?" This motherfucker was in the nosebleed. He was past the nosebleed and shit. He said, "Who's bringing you to fights like this?" Me, Blue. I'm like, Blue, like nobody could see the ring where you at, bro.
Oh man, how funny as hell.
That having glory. Damn, you ain't gotta do him like that.
That thing when you trying to flex with it, that's when it become a problem, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That when nobody gotta say nothing, they just look at you like, damn. Don't worry, bro. We ain't gonna hurt your pride. Go ahead, do you? Damn.
Who bringing you boxing like this?
Damn.
I mean, my man could have at least been like halfway, up the bleachers and shit. I mean, he way at the top and whatnot.
He
So
said the
like,
man can't even see the ring. How you in the stadium you can't see the ring?
He talking like he ringside and shit.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
How far you gonna be away from the ring not to see the ring? You damn near outside.
Oh man.
I mean, a man was standing like in a hallway, practically like when you go buy some food and shit at.
He was in the concession.
Yeah,
He was in the concession stand and shit.
Let that man get y'all that good coverage from the concession stand.
Knowing good and well once he turn on the camera, they probably kick him out because he don't have a ticket.
Oh my goodness gracious, man! They checking tickets where he at. Oh my god, y'all wrong for this, bro.
But let me turn off the camera real quick.
Sir, do you have a ticket?
Little they know he don't have a ticket.
He be creating static. Sir, do you have a ticket? Oh, hold on. I mute the phone.
Straight capping.
I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna watch from here. It's really what he doing over there. Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. A lot of these dudes, bro. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know, bro.
Let them be great, man.
Yeah. I just don't know.
You gotta let them be great.
Yeah, let them be great.
Yeah, you gotta let them be great. Like,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but on another note, your boy Deontay Wilder getting ready to fight Robert Helenius.
He's fighting him. Was it this week?
I think it's like next week.
Oh.
Next week or maybe in 2 weeks. I think it's like October 7th or something like that.
What do you think that comment Malik Scott said that he thinks that Deontay Wilder is the only heavyweight that could beat Usyk?
What?
No,
I mean like that. I'm just saying he probably had confidence in him, but Malik Scott.
Yeah, Malik Scott said Deontay Wilder will be the only heavyweight that could beat Usyk. Like that.
How long he been in training?
You said what now?
How long he been in training?
Not long, probably like 2 years.
Yeah, like 2 years.
And you say Deontay Wilder the only heavyweight that can beat Usyk? Why?
That was what Malik Scott said.
Well, the thing about it is, it's not crazy because, first of all, Deontay Wilder has the ability to beat anybody at any given time because he has that power.
The right hand from God, yeah.
He got that power. So because he got that power, he can beat anybody at any given time in any fight. Anytime you get in the ring with Wilder, it's always gonna be a dangerous fight. Don't matter how old he is, don't matter how unskilled he is, don't matter about nothing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But as far as Usyk is probably the most skilled boxer heavyweight.
Oh yeah.
So, who do you think wins between Usyk and Tyson Fury?
Oh man, I would have to edit out. I can't bet against Fury though, because like the thing is, even though Fury's that big, he's actually skilled though. He's slick for a guy his size. He's
But
slick.
I'm saying he ain't fought against no everybody he fought was like being flat footed and slow.
Yeah,
always been slower than him.
But the only Usyk being smaller, he in the way he moves, I can see Usyk creating a lot of problems for Fury because of the way he moves and he's smaller, shorter than Fury. I see him creating a lot of problems that way because of his movement.
It'll be a pretty good fight.
But Fury gonna try to put that weight on him and try to bully him.
All right.
It'll be a good little scrap. But the Fury trying to fight AJ right now. AJ, he complaining bag. Yeah. And AJ, honestly, he should not fight Fury right now. Fuck Fury.
Between AJ and Usyk, they've made $75 million a piece, right?
Yep.
AJ get that bag.
Yeah. AJ is the money maker, not Fury. Shit. Yeah. Fuck Fury. If I was AJ, that would be my thing. But they gonna make good money together though, too.
Oh yeah.
But honestly, that should be, even though Fury got a belt, that should be 50-50. I think Fury said he was going to give AJ a 60-40 split. Like, nah, bitch, I'm bringing in most of the money.
Yeah, AJ the A side.
Fury said he's gonna get AJ 40%.
Yeah, he said he's going to get AJ 40%. That was the offer. Man, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, AJ need to know his worth.
Out the fight and turn around and made $75 million.
But it was something where AJ said that he accepted the deal from Fury, that he was gonna take the 40%. And I would just remember thinking, like, why? Why, like, you nigga, like, you bring in the money, all the money.
Yeah.
Well, apparently the fight. Apparently the fight.
Eddie Hearn ain't going for that shit.
What'd you say there, Bo?
Apparently the fight supposed to be scheduled for December 3rd.
Well, Fury got a date for December 3rd, and he was trying to get AJ in the ring. But I saw like a short with him today where he was saying AJ didn't sign the contract. He was saying AJ never replied to it and never signed the contract. And I'm just like, good. He doesn't need to sign. What do you need to sign a 60-40 deal to Fury for? For what?
Do you? I don't. It's
Fury want the bag.
Fury want the bag. The bag goes through AJ. AJ just lost. He coming off of a loss. 2 losses back to back.
But think about it. This man lost and then turned around and made $75 million to lose again.
To lose again, though.
Can I be a loser? Can I be a loser?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Him and Fury will make some good money together, though. Yeah, make some good money.
That dude gonna make
some money. Some good fights, and then you got Well, do you think y'all could see a Deontay Wilder AJ fight? Or that's not gonna happen.
I don't want to see it.
He'll knock AJ out, huh?
I don't want to see it. I don't care.
Would you say last time, AB, you said it was the battle of the losers last time?
The battle of the losers. The battle of the losers.
You said your wife ain't gonna look at you right watching you watch the battle of the losers.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey. She don't even like boxing. She'll just come watch it because I watch it.
Yeah. Like, who is
this? Yeah. What happened last fight? He got his ass knocked out. Who is this? This last fight. He got his ass beat. So why the fuck you watching him? You trying to learn how to get your ass whooped?
Oh no, well you ain't lying. Well,
you just said I'm learning how to be a big money loser. That's all you say.
Right.
I'm just saying though, these folks should have fought 5 years ago.
Yeah, they really should have fought, man.
Y'all gonna fight when it's for nothing? Nothing.
Tyson Fury really shouldn't even be in the picture right now, bro.
AJ probably come out with a book, How to Make Big Money While You Lose.
For real. Dude getting that bag, $75 million. Dog, bro, heavyweights get that money though, bro. See, no other weight class can compare to heavyweights when it come to generate revenue. Why y'all think that is?
So what is Al Heyman doing?
I think because the heavyweight division is so much smaller. Like it's not than the other. It's just.
No, that was the original weight class. That was the original baddest man, the heavyweights.
Yeah. I'm saying now it's a smaller. What do you think of this kid who's up and coming? This dude was Atif Oberson. He's from Philly. You know what I'm talking about? Atif Oberson. I think he's a cruiserweight. He's a 175er.
Nah, I never heard of him.
Yeah, he's from Philly.
Listen, if he at 175, he got 2 problems at 175.
Atif Oberson. You said what?
He got 2 problems at 175, and I don't think he's ready for either one of them.
Well, he's.
Oh, you talking about cruiserweight? That's 200.
Yeah, he's still a prospect though, basically, but he's.
Yeah, prospect. Well, you know, I mean,
like heavy, I'm jumping in the water with sharks.
Oh yeah, 175. That's what better be even him, huh?
Yep.
Stay away.
Better be. He's that dude.
Yeah, that dude's something else, boy. Better be. Ain't no motherfucking joke.
Now people know why Canelo didn't want to fight him. He said, "I'll take Beeple."
Yeah, right. Say it again for the people in the back.
I'll
He not.
take beef. I don't want to. I don't want no murder beef. I'll take beef.
Right.
So where do Canelo go at from here? Because he's not gonna fight.
He gonna have to. He gonna retire.
You gonna retire? I think so too, IB. I think he gonna retire, and he needs to just retire. Honestly,
he don't want to fight Benavidez. He don't want to fight Charlo. He don't want to fight Andrade. He don't want to fight Beetle again. He damn sure don't want to fight Viterbo.
And he don't want to fight Ramirez.
He don't want to fight Mexicans. So
he said that for Benavidez, but Benavidez from Ecuador.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Exactly. But he ain't know that. He ain't know that at the time he said it.
Yeah, with his racist ass.
Yeah. So now he might have to alter it. I don't fight Mexicans or Ecuadorians. I don't fight Hispanic people.
Now he's saying Benavidez ain't fought nobody.
Right. He didn't switch it to the Andrade excuse. He ain't fought nobody. Okay. I think all the Canelo is the people who were in the middle who were capping for Canelo. They starting to come down off their high horse too. They starting to see the bullshit for what it is.
I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen it.
I ain't talking about the extreme Canelo fanboys. Them niggas are just they have lost cause. I'm talking about the niggas that were on the fence straddling a little bit, which I don't know how you could fence straddle for Canelo considering all the things that he's done. You know, between testing positive for steroids and ducking Andrade Charlo for the last 7 years and cherry picking Wade.
I mean, if you really want to talk about it, Canelo really should have like 5 losses. He lost to Lore, he lost to Irzlani Lore, and he arguably lost to Triple G the first time. The second time, that was kind of a toss-up, but yeah.
I don't care nothing about that. All I know is he avoided 5 dudes for the longest.
Yep.
He running from weight class to weight class to weight class, avoiding the best dudes in those weight classes. That's all I know.
Sure was.
People can say, well, they ain't fought nobody. You can say all that bullshit you want to. Okay, if they get them somebody to fight, you know somebody they can fight? Canelo.
Right.
They could be the somebody they fight. So why they gotta wait?
And
everybody ain't never fought nobody until they fought the champion.
Yep. He said, look, Canelo said he ain't fight nobody, but what was Canelo's opportunity when he fought Mayweather? Mayweather gave him opportunity.
Sure did.
He ain't fighting.
Canelo resume was boo ass before
he was trash. Yeah.
Mayweather.
Yeah, Mayweather gave him an opportunity to get his ass. He got his ass beat real good, you know. Like
he became a star off the ass whooping. That's why I don't understand.
But you know what's crazy about that Mayweather Canelo fight? One judge had favored Canelo in that fight.
They had Canelo up like by a substantial amount too. Like it was crazy. It was like 118, 111 for Canelo.
Yeah.
Like, man, what the fuck? Like,
clear. You see the same damn fight I saw.
You like, nah, bro, you gonna need to give me a piece of whatever you got paid, because clearly somebody broke your ass off to come up with that score.
So think about this: when Bivol and Canelo fought, Bivol beat Canelo up so bad, and the judges' scorecard was still 116 to 118. They go to show you, but they had to get Bivol to fight because it was obvious that he was beating him so bad. If they gave Canelo the win on the judges' scorecard, then it would have been big controversy. You know, he beat him so bad that they had to give him the win, even though they made the cards close.
Bivol won every round.
Yep,
every round.
Won every round.
Yep. Every round, 12-0 skunk.
And even though he won every round, look how close the judges' scorecards were on top of that, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, beyond crazy. And you know what's even crazier? I hear niggas try to cap for that. I hear niggas try to say, "Oh, why does it matter?" Because Canelo got Bivol got the decision. The judges got it right. The thing is that when people perceive that the fight was closer than what it is, they perceive Canelo to be better than what he actually is, which is a part of the problem.
Did they see the fight?
Exactly.
No, they saw the fight. They just didn't want to see the fight.
Right.
I mean, if you saw it with your eyes, you saw the Canelo got his ass whooped.
No, they saw it with their heart.
Yeah, that's what I said. They saw it with their heart.
They saw it with their heart. They saw it with their feelings.
And what's crazy is Canelo said he thought he won. He's full of crap, man. He's been so used.
Are you?
He's been so used to to get in his way and being gifted with wins that,
Right.
in his opinion, he always wins. He has
No,
two black eyes.
Canelo knew he lying. Canelo knew he was lying
Yeah, he knew it.
because he didn't want to fight with Bivol right after that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, you want to fight Beevil next? I'm gonna fight Triple G. Man, what?
Because he's always talking shit about me. He said, he's always talking shit about me.
So he's gonna fight the 40-year-old dude in the highway class that he never been in.
Hey, look, but you know what's funny? He said he wanted to fight Triple G because it's personal and he always talking trash about him. But David Benavidez been talking trash about Canelo. Where's that energy for David, you know?
Andre been talking shit about him for the last 7 years.
Yeah.
Jamal Charlo's been talking shit about him for the last 7 years. If that's the prerequisite to get a Canelo fight, I mean, but all these dudes would have had a fight.
Exactly. Because he made it seem like he wanted to fight Triple G because he was always talking bad about him.
No, that's the weakest link. That's why he fucked up with Bivol. He thought Bivol was the weakest link.
He thought Bivol was gonna,
pick that
Yeah,
shit.
he thought Bivol was the weakest link and got his ass beat.
Got his ass beat.
Yep.
Can't even pick cherries good. You not
That's
even.
what I'm saying.
Not
You
even
cherry pick Bivol and got your you cherry pick Bivol and got your ass smoked.
Hey, look, he cherry picked Beevil and the whole cherry tree fell on him.
Right.
He thought he was gonna pick some cherries and the whole tree fell on him.
That's why I say he might retire or he might try to go to 200. Might try to go to cruiserweight.
Look for
fight McAboo. He might.
Yep. That's why he wanted McAboo because he was like shit.
He might fool around and McAboo might knock him out.
Hey.
Badu Jack.
But then you know his fanboys gonna excuse. They be like, well, Canelo's daring to be great. He went up to 200 pounds.
Hey, look. If McAboo was to knock him out, Canelo would wake up and say he won. He thought he won the fight.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Hey, look.
Look at this guy. Get out of here.
If somebody was to knock Canelo out, they'd probably disqualify him. You're not supposed to knock Canelo out.
Right.
They'll disqualify him.
They don't disqualify him for real.
You're not supposed to knock Canelo out.
I guarantee you, if you get in there with Better BF or Benavidez, they knocking him smooth out.
Smooth the fuck out.
Better Beef would get him out there.
That's why he ain't gonna never fight Better Beef. Never. That ain't gonna happen.
No, he knows.
Canelo ain't gonna make it out. Canelo ain't gonna make it to round 5. That ain't gonna happen.
Does say he knows. Yeah, he does know. Yeah.
He knows.
Let me fight Beevil. Why would you not want to? If you say you want to make history, right? That's what a lot of Canelo Alvarez fans say. You say you want to make history, and you want to go up and you want to fight Beevil. Why not go up and fight the unified champion at that division, which is Better BF? And also, you're not making history at 175 because you already won a belt at 175. So when you say
one dude hit harder than everybody else.
Yeah. Now, if you would have beat Better BF, that would have been making history.
Ooh, man, I can't say shit. If Canelo would have beat that dude, I'd be like, oh man, you are the truth.
You feel me? If you go up and you beat Better BF had 2 belts at the time. He was unified champion. So you would have been making history by fighting him. You don't make history by fighting Beevil, even if you would have beat Beevil, which he got schooled. But even if he would have beat Beevil, he wouldn't have been making history.
Nope.
You already did that, bro. But you know Canelo want to hear that shit.
If Canelo fought Better Beef, he would be history. He would make history. He gonna be history.
He gonna be
yeah, Better Beef would knock that dude smooth the fuck out, bro. It wouldn't even be a good fight, honestly. I think Beevil will probably knock him out next time. If he fought Beevil again, I think Beevil would stop.
Yeah, he would knock him out.
But that's why he chose Kovalev when he went up there the first time.
But you know that Kovalev fight, I think that Kovalev fight was fixed. You know, Kovalev was in it with the Russians for a lot of money. He was having all kind of money problems.
This dude was old and he been stopped before that. Come on, stop it.
And he's an alcoholic. And he had
it don't matter. This dude was old past his prime. He got knocked out by Aris. He got knocked out by Erislandy Lauder. Ain't that the dude name? Elita Alvarez, my bad. He got knocked out by Elita Alvarez.
Talking about Kovalev.
Yeah, come on now. He got knocked out by Elita Alvarez. Come on now.
Got beat up by Anthony Yarr. Got stopped by Andre Ward. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So this ain't Kovalev from
This ain't
back
the,
then. The commercial. This an old dude that he beat up.
this ain't the
But see,
Crusher at all. This is the
Yeah, he picked the weakest link.
yeah.
but see when Ward fought him, that was prime Kovalev.
That was prime, that was the Crusher. When
Yeah.
Ward fought him.
Mm-hmm.
Ward took that nigga's soul.
Ooh, them body shots.
He took his soul away.
I saw the first fight. I was like, damn, Kovalev hitting him. I'm talking about Kovalev hit Ward a couple times, like knocked his ass across the ring. I'm like,
Yeah.
Them body shots.
That first fight had me huffing and puffing and breathing hard.
You know the crazy thing, even when Kovalev did fight Canelo, he was still touching him up with the jab. Even
that was old Kovalev. That's why Canelo didn't want to fight Benavidez or Charlo or Andrade, dudes with jabs.
Nope.
He don't want to fight no long dude with a jab. They use their jab.
But you know what's weird about that fight, that Kovalev fight, and why I know it's fixed? When Kovalev was, even though he was touching him up with a jab, he was just kind of patting him, almost like just pushing the jab. He wasn't throwing it the way he usually throws it. That's how I know the fight was just total suspect. And then the way he got knocked out and fell out of the ring, that was such a great acting job, man. Like,
you trying to tell me? You telling me
he got knocked out the ring?
Telling me Kovalev deserve an Oscar? Is that what you trying to tell me?
He definitely deserved an Oscar for that, man.
He got knocked out the ring.
Yep.
Damn.
I think that was definitely a pay to lose. He went in there just to sell that belt and lose. Like,
damn, y'all disrespectful.
Damn, I don't know. I was just saying because he was old. Damn, I ain't know it was like that. I just thought he was an older guy. He just ran out of gas.
But you know, Kovalev, he had a quote. He said, Kovalev said, if you thought I had any chance of winning that fight y'all ignoramuses, basically. Basically, he's cluing that there was no chance for me to win that fight. Because like I said, he's going through all kinds of financial problems. He needed the money. He was involved in something. He financially, he was all messed up. And then he had domestic charges, he had court charges, beat his wife or something. Like he was going through all kinds of stuff. And then he had an alcohol problem. So Canelo was facing an alcoholic, a guy with financial problems, and domestic abuse cases. Like the dude was run down.
Yeah, that dude had a lot of drama going on in his life.
But he still was touching Canelo Alvarez's ass up.
Yeah,
that's a crazy thing.
Yeah, he was, man. Yeah, I mean, goes to show you, Canelo Alvarez, man.
The biggest hype job ever.
Yeah. Thank you.
I was gonna call him an average fighter, but yeah,
he's a good judge. It's a good fight.
He's an average fighter.
And that's what Earl Spencer's the poor man's Canelo. Like,
poor man's Canelo. Yep.
They just trying to build him up, like.
But that's the thing that kills me. Like, well, he's a star. Like, where are the numbers at? Well, we can't show you these, and well, they heard this and they heard that. No. What are the numbers at?
Hey, look. If EJ was such a big star, why didn't he have 1 million Instagram followers?
He got like 200,000 followers on Instagram.
Yeah,
fuck that. Why didn't you get $2 million a fight?
Exactly. And
why didn't you get that Canelo money? If you selling like Canelo, you the star.
Oh, look,
where the hell Joshua money at?
If he was such the A side, why did everybody who fight him? Why aren't they getting their biggest payday? If you're a true A side, the fighter gets their biggest payday when they fight the person who's the A side.
Facts.
When Canelo fought Mayweather, he got his biggest payday at that time. Was it $10 million? Like a true A side is going to pay you your biggest payday of your career. Look at when Caleb Plant fought Canelo. He jumped on
Bud.
Oh yeah, well Canelo's gonna duck. Canelo ducks certain fighting styles. He know he can't beat. If you slick, if you have a high IQ, he's not gonna mess with you. He's gonna call you boring. That like
he's gonna call you boring. If you throw too many punches,
Mhm.
You gonna say he don't fight whatever your race is? Like that
Mhm.
is. I
Yeah.
don't want to fight Mexicans.
If
Throw
you
two
don't,
punches, you got power and you got a chin. I don't fight Mexicans.
that's embarrassing, man.
How the hell? And this is my thing. For anybody try to defend the Canelo, how could you even try to defend this man saying he don't fight Mexicans?
What
Yeah.
Mexicans say they don't fight? What Mexican fighter said they don't fight Mexicans?
Nobody. He's the only one. Oscar never said it. Marquez never said some.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Sugar Ray Leonard saying he don't fight Black American fighters?
Exactly.
Can you imagine Terrence Crawford saying he don't fight Black American fighters?
They'll catch all kind of criticism and ridicule. But it's Canelo. Wasn't Canelo really the first fighter to have a franchise belt to be franchised?
He was number one.
That's so ridiculous. Franchise.
Because he was stripped of the WBC.
Basically, it's a restraining order, so you don't have to fight who you don't want to fight. A restraining
order. Yeah.
But people tell me they sent Jamal Charlo a contract, but I'm like, how you lose your belt if you send him a contract?
Right.
Once you want to go to purse bid if he don't take your contract.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, and you was getting paid $30 million anyway, no matter who you fought Canelo. So what's the problem?
And they said the Triple G fight only did 500,000 pay-per-view buys. Did you know for the Zone to break even, they needed 1 million pay-per-view buys to break even? Think about it. That's crazy.
That's what I heard. And they had a good projection for it because the first fight did over 1 million pay-per-view buys, which is crazy to me. I don't know who would pay for that shit, but okay, it is what it is. But and they paid Golovkin got paid 20 million or something for this fight. 25 and Canelo got 40-something million dollars for this.
Crazy. I heard the Zone lost like 30 million on this fight. They lost money on every Canelo fight from what I heard. The Zone. They lost a lot of money.
It's so interesting that these companies are so willing to risk it all on guys like Canelo, but pay him 50 and 40 and $50 million a fight and they lose money, but
like
they ain't got no money for Bud Crawford.
Crazy.
They got no money.
And fans support that. And fans support it.
They support it. And they ain't got no money for Demetrius Andrade. Have you heard apparently Demetrius Andrade versus Zach Parker, that fight went to purse bid, and Frank Warren from Queensberry won the purse bid at $300,000, bro. $300,000. That means Andrade and Zach Parker are gonna have to split a $300,000 purse.
That's crazy.
Can you believe that shit, bro? You ain't got $1 million for you ain't got $3 million with Demetrius Andrade, but you got $45 million for Canelo.
And think about this, like you said, $300,000 between the both of them. So so say Andrade gets his $150,000, he still got to pay taxes,
right?
So by the time he pay taxes and then he's got to pay his team, he probably only gonna have about $60,000 for real when you think about it.
Right. The taxes.
Yep.
Team. Yep. You're right.
Yep.
There's not much left after
in the
that.
ring. He can't get these dudes in the ring.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody to make these dudes get in the ring. The fans ain't saying shit. I mean, everything is everything.
These dudes ain't no real fans. I don't even call these motherfuckers fans. They ain't no fans. These niggas are just fucking fanboys. That's what they is. You support the bullshit. You a fanboy. You ain't no fan of boxing.
Because you should want to see everybody fight everybody.
Yeah.
I want to see who the top dog is. Goddamn it.
Yeah.
Everybody talking about they the top dog. Shit, show me.
Got like 6,000 belts. You know what I'm saying?
I think.
Go ahead.
Now, you know what though? If Don King was still a promoter, even though Don King did some dirty stuff in boxing, he would make the best fights.
Oh
I
yeah.
guarantee it.
Oh yeah. You're not wrong at all, man. Don King used to put some shit together, man. Him and Bob Arum, they used to make the motherfucking fights. They used
Yeah.
to make them fights, bro. Like they did their little slimy shit on the side and whatever it
Mhm.
is that they did, but they would make sure that the fights happen that the people want to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, they were in the business of creating entertainment or
Mhm.
creating a quality product for the consumers. When it comes to
HBO, yeah.
companies like PBC don't give a fuck about the consumers. PBC
No, I
No,
don't
they
give a
don't.
fuck.
is in the business of making themselves rich. They
Mhm.
don't
Fuck
care
you, pay
about
me.
Did you see the Bruce Wayne video when he's talking about why PBC charges for these pay views, because he was showing the Ruiz and Ortiz
right.
flop and why
Did
they
60,000 pay-per-view buys. But go ahead, yeah.
yeah, he was just showing why PBC are charging for these pay-per-view fights on these fights that really don't make no sense to charge pay-per-views on. Like, he was breaking it down, and he was showing this one example of Javante Tank Davis when he fought who did he fight? I think Santa Cruz was one of them, and Javante was wearing the Mexican colors and Cruz was wearing the Ghana colors, and he said they did that so they could hypothetically appease to a bigger fan base. So Javante wearing Mexican colors, some way that they could try to win more Mexican fans to increase their revenue. It was strategic how they did it.
Yeah, I mean that's what they do. That goes back to Floyd. Even further, it goes back to Roger Mayweather when
Yep.
he was used to wear the little sombreros and everything
Hmm.
to the ring, and
Yep.
he used to call himself the Mexican Assassin. And Floyd adopted that little marketing strategy and,
Hmm.
and decided to do that by fighting a bunch of Mexicans. So these
Hmm.
dudes are kind of stuck in their ways when it comes to building fights and building star power and things like that. They want to build their star power off of Mexicans and other groups of people,
Hmm.
and it's like
Yep.
they feel like that's the only way to build your brand. Like that ain't the only way to build your brand. Like you can build your brand other ways. As a matter of fact, there's much more effective ways to build your brand. You build your brand by putting on big fights. Big
Hmm.
fights also build.
Well, mhm. Well, Bruce Wayne, he brought up a great point in the video because he was talking about Mexicans, and he basically said boxing doesn't want to cater towards the black fighters, and he said here's why. He said because in any other sports you can see blacks dominate sports, and he said even boxing blacks dominate sports,
Oh,
but he said they want to push the Latino fan base because they know there's a big following, and that's the only sport that they, like the Mexicans can really even stand a chance in is boxing. They say you don't see no Mexican basketball players really,
all right.
football players, and all that stuff. So that's why he said they cater towards the Mexican market. They know it's a big market, and that's what they want to push versus pushing the black market in boxing. Even though blacks dominate boxing too, like he broke it down. I'm like, man, that makes a lot of sense on why PBC moved the way they moved, actually,
Yeah.
and why they aren't putting together the biggest fights, and why they don't want the black fighters, the best black fighters, to fight the best and put on the best fights.
No,
You
they,
know,
they 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 cater to the biggest perceived demographic.
yep, Mexicans, yep,
They pander to it.
yep,
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense
hmm,
what they do. It's just very archaic in a
hmm,
sense where like they believe that's the only way to grow their business. But the thing is that the world is changed now. The world is different. You can build your brand different ways. It doesn't have
hmm.
to necessarily. You don't see how many people are watching Jake Paul right now.
It's a
Like
lot.
that's to let y'all know. Like, look, you can bring in a whole new swarm of boxing fans just by doing some things a little differently.
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying, go ahead.
see, I think with the Jake Paul situation is unique because the people, and here's the thing, like the people who are buying Jake Paul's fights, they're the casual fan. Outside of Jake Paul, they don't follow boxing. but they follow Jake Paul because that's his casual following. So all his following, which probably be more like young kids, like anywhere from like 15 to 18, that group, they're gonna follow him. But besides him boxing, they're not gonna follow the sport of boxing in general, just following Jake Paul's fight because he has that type of following. You know what I mean? They're casual following.
But I mean, most people when they come into boxing, they start out as casual fans. Like
Yeah.
everybody started out as a casual fan.
Yeah.
It's not until you take the time to learn more
Mhm.
about it that
Yeah.
you actually start understanding the sport.
Right.
Like me, I knew about boxing because I used to box, so I
Yeah.
knew about boxing, but I didn't understand professional boxing as far as like the sport and the politics of it and the
Mhm.
and the business of it until I started doing content. That was when I
Right.
started understanding about that type of stuff. Other than that, I didn't really care about this shit,
Mhm.
and I didn't really even follow certain boxers. Like there were
Mhm.
certain people who I watched, and that's another
Mhm.
thing. When you hear certain people, they're like, well, they box. I box or whatever. That doesn't mean that you were from. That means doesn't mean you know about boxing as far as
Boxing. Yeah.
politics of it, and as
Yeah.
far as like different fighters and things like that.
Mhm.
So
Right.
everybody kind of starts out like as
Yeah.
a casual fan, and I think that boxing makes it very difficult
Mhm.
for new fans because the sport is just so fucked up in a sense
Yeah.
where it's not putting on the best fights. One,
Mhm.
two, it's very difficult for you to perceive who's a quality competitor. The
Yeah.
ranking systems are fucked up. There's too many belts. It's too difficult to understand for
Mhm.
a casual fight fan to
Yeah.
understand who the good fighters are.
Right.
And then you gotta pay for every fucking thing with
Yeah.
boxing. Like you gotta have bread to be a boxing fan. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You can't be no broke boxing fan because all the fights are on pay-per-view. Like, and
Right.
that's the thing. Like, that's the thing about the PBC. The PBC is not trying to create a product
No.
for consumers to consume boxing. They're not trying to do that. What they're
Mhm.
trying to do is they're trying to siphon money out of the
Nickel,
boxing community.
nickel and dime you. They basically nickel and dime you.
They're trying to suck money out of the already established boxing community. And what
Mhm.
that's doing is actually shrinking the community bit
Right.
by bit by bit. Every year, the boxing niche community is going down in the United States because these dudes, all they doing is siphoning money out of
Yeah.
it. How much money can I pull out of these dudes?
Exactly. Without putting together the best fights.
I'm putting together the best fights.
Yeah.
What kind of dream can I sell these dudes to
Mhm.
generate some money?
Mhm.
And it's like, bro, like at the end of the day, the method that the PBC is using in the long term, and they're seeing it now because the paper
Networks. Yep. Networks are leaving them too.
networks are like, fuck this, not
Mhm.
getting no views.
Yep.
The pay-per-views ain't selling.
Nope.
Like you feeling it
Mhm.
because when you invest in a business, when you invest in your product is always going to continue to pay you.
Right.
But if you don't do that, then you're just gonna get hurt in the long run, and that's what we're saying from PBC.
Yeah,
That's
that's what we're saying. Yeah.
it.
They are ruining boxing.
Facts.
Mhm.
They are. They
Well,
really-
see, I
And
always say this. I always say this, but Mayweather, as great of a fighter as he was, he ruined boxing.
the promoter, yes. The fighter, no.
Yeah, I'm saying the fighter, he was a great fighter, but as far as his whole model for boxing, he ruined it.
Yeah, well,
And put him and Al Heyman together, they're the two masterminds of destroying the sport of boxing.
they created that little strategy for Floyd Mayweather, and it worked well for Floyd Mayweather. But the thing about it is, Floyd Mayweather had his career before he started doing that shit.
So
Like
he put in the work.
Right. And these dudes try to use the same strategy that they used for Floyd Mayweather in the latter part of his career for these new niggas that ain't done shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And then they want to do that with all their fighters. It's like, bro, you can't do that with all your fighters, because if you do that with all your fighters, we never see any of the fights that we want to see. So your product is shitty.
And then on top of that, the fighters don't fight a lot. They're not active. They're
At
not
all.
active enough.
You do be lucky to fight once a year.
So once a year, and then they're getting these shitty payments. You know, like Adrian Boner what threw him under the bus, saying they get paid like a monthly payment or something crazy.
Honestly, the PBC, they kind of fucked up the game a little bit, because these were the same niggas. These niggas were overpaying. They had, I remember Jamel Charlo, as he was coming up, he was getting almost $1 million for a fight. Right?
Yeah, he was a hot prospect.
Before he even won a belt. It's like, huh? This dude ain't no Olympic gold medalist. Nobody know who the fuck this dude is. Why is he getting $1 million before he even become a champion?
They thought he was gonna be the shit.
They're invested in potential, huh?
Yep.
I guess they was right, but guess what? That caused them to lose money.
Were they right?
Well, I guess they end up being right in the long run, but Jamel Charlo still don't be selling tickets like that. Remember when they put him and his brother on a card together and that shit flopped?
You said they put him on the card.
Yeah, they put him and Jamal on the card and that shit flopped.
And you would think, I mean, Jamal Charlo, it's not like he's a church mouse, you know, he's not quiet. He's got a mouthpiece on him.
He just don't fight nobody.
Yeah.
That's his problem. He talk all this shit, don't fight nobody. I was with Big Charlo at 154. That man went to 160. I don't know what happened to him.
He hadn't fought in a while, huh? Big Charlo, huh?
I mean, shit, who he done fought?
And then he's having that financial situation, and his wife threw him under the bus.
Hey.
Yeah, she sure did, bro. She threw that man all the way the fuck up out under the bus, bro.
What happened?
Man, Jamal Charlo wife was tripping. She talking about Jamal is stupid. You don't be paying his bills. He gonna lose.
She was mad at him. She was mad at him.
He gonna lose the house. All this shit.
Damn, telling all the business.
All the business, bro.
Yeah, she threw everything up.
She threw everything under the bus. But you know what? It was another video that had came out after. It was after that, but the video was done before that, where Jamel Charlo was like, "You a clout chaser." He was calling his wife a clout chaser and shit like that. You know. You remember that video from
I mean, he even if she is, I mean, he chose it.
Sure did.
That's what he picked. I mean,
y'all gotta be careful with these women out here, man.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, hey. I mean, then y'all lines only, y'all doing it big, y'all popping bottles in the club, y'all doing all this, and this what you chose.
Lines only. Oh Lord.
They the same people got robbed at the club.
Oh, they got robbed at the club?
Oh, y'all remember they had the jewelry? And like one of them little backpack purse, whatever things. And some females came to the VIP section and walked off with the backpack.
Oh no, I don't remember that.
Yeah. I think they lost like $1.5 million worth of jewelry or some shit. I said, what the fuck? $750,000, some shit like that. I was like, why the fuck you in the club with this much jewelry on? And you gonna let some bros walk off with it?
Man,
they probably had a few too many drinks on them.
I don't give a how many drinks I had. You gonna let a female walk up on you like that? You get all this jewelry? You think that she came there for you? You a damn fool.
I don't get how some of these young niggas walk around with that much jewelry on them like that, bro.
They think females, man, she like me for me. Yeah. No, fool. She trying to tell how much money you got. You better hope you don't get set up.
Yeah.
She like them wallets, huh?
Hell yeah, they like them wallets. Don't get it twisted now.
Tell you, boy, these dudes out of control, man. Let me go back to this poll real quick, man. I got it in a poll right here. Who should Shakur fight next? Got 39% of everybody that say he should fight Devin Haney. Honestly, that's the fight that I'm least likely. I think would actually happen next. I think Devin Haney fights Kambosos and then Loma and then moves up. I don't think.
Yeah, he definitely fight Loma.
Loma.
I don't think he fights.
Loma don't want none of that.
Bad. Huh?
Loma about to
Loma
fight
don't
his
want none of that.
son.
You said Loma what now?
Loma don't want none of that.
Loma don't want to. Oh, I'm talking about with Devin Haney. Loma
That's
wants
what I'm saying. He don't want none of that. That's what I'm talking about. As you told me before, as I keep saying, hey, I was wrong. Loma didn't want that. Don't want that.
You said you mean Homer.
Homer. You said it right. Homer Tinko.
Hey, Loma might want that work now because now Devin Haney got all the belts. He might actually want that smoke now. He might.
Loma's about to fight his
partner.
He ain't fighting no Shakur, but
he ain't gonna fight Devin Haney.
He might fight Devin. Now that Devin got all the belts, he might fight Devin.
If he was gonna fight Devin, he would have fought Devin back then.
Nah, he wasn't gonna fight Devin back then, and it's still a duck. I ain't making no excuses for the nigga.
That's why it's a super duck.
Yeah, he had way less of a reason to fight Devin at that point. Now
what you mean to keep your belt? You going for undisputed, ain't it? You can't be undisputed without the belt.
Hey, look, you ain't gonna get no capping out of me in regards to that. You're damn right. But now Devin got all the belts now.
Because I gave him the pass when he didn't fight Devin. And you were like, nah, I was like, but you were like, nah, like, you right.
Hey,
you right.
Exactly. So I know. But look, when I tell you that Devin got all the belts now, ain't nowhere to go. If you want to become a champion, you got to go through Devin Haney. So
he gonna wait till Devin Haney leave. I'm telling you.
You might be.
You said Devin Haney got Cambozos, and then he got one more fight at 135, and he's gonna leave. Hey, I don't believe he's gonna be Loma.
Might be right about that. Okay, so I got 39% right now that voted for Devin Haney. They want Shakur to fight Devin Haney next. I don't think that's gonna happen. I got 33% of everybody that say that Shakur should fight Lomachenko next. I got 17% of everybody that say that Shakur should fight Tank Davis next. And now I got 11% of everybody that says that Shakur should fight Ryan Garcia next. So right now, Devin Haney is the leader of the pack. They want Shakur and Devin now. Which yes. I get it. I see why people would want Shakur and Devin right now. I just honestly don't think that's gonna happen now. I really don't. I don't think that's gonna happen for a while, realistically speaking. But if it do happen, I'll be happy.
I know I'll be happy. I'm buying.
Who y'all think win that fight? Shakur and Devin.
Oh man,
I need to see Young Stevenson at 135, but I got Young Stevenson.
Okay. What about you, Don?
I'll have to edge it out to Shakur, to be honest. I'll edge it out. Yeah, Shakur.
Okay. What about you, Bo? You sleep over there? Bo over there sleep. To be real with you, man, I kind of lean towards. I'm kind of leaning towards Devin a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I know that you got.
I ain't gonna say that's my guy. I like Shakur too. Shakur my guy too. But Devin got that hunger in me, bro. He got that hunger. Shakur is the more talented fighter, hands down. But Devin got that hunger, bro. I could see Devin making the adjustments needed in order to eke a victory versus Shakur. But
I don't care who win. I just want to see the fight.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight, though. That'd be a good fight. Mm-hmm. That'd be a damn good fight.
But I could see Shakur being a little more aggressive in that fight than Devin. I think Devin will be more reserved. I could see Shakur being more of the aggressor in that fight.
He gonna have to be.
Yeah. He gonna have to be. He definitely gonna have to be.
Devin gonna sit back there and use the jab all day if you let him.
But like I said, that would definitely be an interesting fight because they're both chess players. It's gonna be a chess match. But yeah, I mean, like you
That
said,
is
the
the
fact,
straight left hand.
like I said, the fact that Shakur is a little more aggressive, it will be interesting to see how Devin would deal with it. You know, them both being chess match. Because I mean, Shakur obviously, even if he's aggressive, he's not gonna go in there recklessly. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a smart fighter. Um, I mean, it'll be a good fight though. It will definitely be a good fight.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, that's a fight where the betting odds would be so close. You know, it's not gonna be like so far apart.
Nah, I definitely ain't. Gonna be a good little scrap, man. 50-50
Mhm.
fight, man.
And I mean, you know, they ain't gonna be ducking each other. Devin ain't gonna duck.
And that's why people want to see it, because they know they're not gonna be ducking each other. It ain't
Exactly.
gonna be no other side of the street. Ain't gonna be no we gotta talk to our promoters or blah blah blah. And it ain't gonna be no
Well,
country.
ain't no other side of the street at all because they both on top rank right now.
Oh, so you know for sure it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know for it. Hey.
Top rank make the fights happen.
Who said it ain't gonna be next?
Hey,
And they both in their prime too.
Ooh, who said it ain't gonna be next?
It could happen, man.
I think Loma next for Devin though. I don't think it's gonna be Shakur. I think Loma next for Devin. And then I don't know. And then possibly after that, but I don't know. I don't know. Because Loma's fighting next month, right? He's fighting some dude.
He fighting somebody he should beat.
Yeah, he fighting somebody next month. And he already said he wanted it. He already said he wanted to he said he wanted to be undisputed. He said, I want to be undisputed.
The guy Loma's fighting. The guy Loma's fighting is a former sparring partner of his.
Oh, okay. So he's going in there to play around. Okay.
He gonna stop him.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Right.
Yeah,
you know, it's been a layoff. You know, he got to come back and look good. So they're gonna put somebody from there he can stop.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's see if Devin's gonna be next. Because if it ain't Devin, then yeah, maybe it will be Shakur next.
Hey, because Devin gonna want to fight somebody. Tank ain't gonna fight Devin. Man.
Or maybe Tank might step up.
No.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Leo Santa Cruz was a step up for Tank.
Hey, man, you rude, bro.
I'm just saying that's he did that, not me.
Oh man. Hey, but you ain't hear all the back and forth. I was supposed to do a live about this too, man. Maybe I might do something like that next week, man. There was a whole lot of back and forth, going on between Devin and Tank, man. They had a whole little beef.
But hold on, who Tank ain't talk shit to? Tank talk shit to Gary Russell. He talk shit to Tevin Farmer. He been talking shit to Ryan Kardashian. He been talking shit to a whole lot of people.
Damn, you ain't lying.
Which one of them motherfuckers he done fought? He ain't fought nobody he talk shit to. He always fighting somebody else though.
Floyd won't let that fight happen. The Gary Antoine Russell fight. What
fight Floyd gonna let happen?
That's a high risk.
Tank ain't gonna let that happen. Tank ain't gonna let it happen. We can't
Tank already exposed himself talking about he ain't never asked for none of them fights.
That's what I'm saying.
Exposed himself.
We can't blame Floyd. I mean, if it was Floyd, why you sign back with him then? You sign back with him. Obviously, you like what's going on. Obviously.
They just they playing matchmakers for him. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't say Floyd the evil man. Blah blah blah, bro. Why ain't you taking these fights? Why you keep talking shit to Devin Haney, talking shit to Ryan Kardashian, you talking shit to everybody, but you ain't got a ring with nobody. Talking about you, motherfucker, do this. Show me.
Because he knew he could hide behind Floyd and Leonard. At the end of the day.
He ain't finna fight nobody. It ain't gonna happen. That's the PBC for you. I'm telling you.
Whole hard truth.
I'm just saying. And everybody mad at the white man, Bob Aaron, the evil white man, the evil white man. But why they putting on the best fights though?
Bob has produced a lot of champions, man. Like when you look at the Floyd started off with Top Rank. It's like Top Rank
Floyd,
produced so
Oscar,
many. Of course, Manny. They produce all the talent.
I'm just saying. The proof's in the pudding. The PBC, they got chance after chance to make great fights. Where the great fights at? Give me one of them.
I can't even think of one of them.
They got Bud Crawford in their lap right now. Still ain't got no fight. Bud Crawford say he agreed to everything.
That's crazy.
Still ain't got no fight. A month later.
And I mean, like I said, if it's supposed to be November 19th, it doesn't give enough time for anything.
Hey, tomorrow's the deadline for 8 weeks for Vada, if they're gonna do it November 19th. So if they don't announce it tomorrow, they can't enroll in Vada for the fight. Not full Vada. That's if they fight.
Like I said, at this point, based on all, I can't see the fight happening. You know, people say it might happen next year. I don't think the fight's gonna happen no more. Like,
why is it next year now all of a sudden?
Yeah, I just don't see the fight happening at all. Based on what all the evidence.
It ain't looking good.
I mean, think about it. I saw a video where was it a Mayweather channel like 3 years ago? They're making fight predictions for Smith versus Crawford 3 years ago.
It ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen.
I don't want to throw that in the atmosphere, but hey, I'm just trying to lay everybody down easy.
You're trying to bring awareness.
Yeah, just start riding in these streets, in these YouTube streets, so everybody can be cool. I want all the Earl sexuals don't get upset. Boxing fans don't get upset. Hey, it's what it is.
Cause like you said, the video you played with Wilder, King David, Wilder already exposed. He exposed it by saying that Al Heyman doesn't control us as far as the fight. He advises us, but he didn't control our decisions. So basically, maybe Al Heyman might have advised Spence, but at the end of the day, Spence has the last say so on whether he wants to fight. So it's clear of who's really on. It's not on Heyman as much as it is Spence. Spence don't want to fight.
Don't want to fight. Never wanted to fight.
He told you who's on the list: Earl, Danny, Manny, Sean, maybe Keith. He didn't say me.
Well, I mean,
he mentioned you.
Because people try to make it seem like it's Heyman that's holding everything up sometimes. You know, it's Heyman. Like, they just use him as a scapegoat. But in all reality, the way Deontay Wilder said it, Heyman advises us, but we the one, if we want to fight, we get to fight.
Right.
You the fighter.
He exposed Spence. That's basically, that's all you can say.
You the fighter. You signed the contract. The promoter works for you.
Exactly.
You don't work for the promoter.
I'm
just saying. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought the promoters work for the fighters, not the other way around.
But Al Heyman's just the advisor, though. He's the advisor for them.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
I don't even know what he looked like.
Well, they showed a picture of him, but they said he never do interviews. Yeah.
According to the picture, you never know.
Well, I saw a YouTube video where Al Heyman was walking with Floyd, when Floyd was fighting.
Yeah,
but he doesn't do interviews.
Yeah, he don't do no interview.
I mean, that's a good thing. So nobody can't. So shit, he ain't got to answer shit.
Exactly. It's very smart of him. He don't got to answer shit. And then even with that, he don't put out nothing official. So he doesn't put out no official numbers. He doesn't make any official statements. If he wants a message relayed to the public, he'll put it out through some sort of journalist or news outlet so they can report whatever it is, right? But then he doesn't have to have any accountability for it because all he has to do is he has plausible deniability. All right, well, I don't know about these news outlet. I don't know nothing about it, you know.
I ain't tell them that.
Yeah, they're not a part. They're not with me, and they happy because they get the scoop, and he's happy because they put out a narrative. They put out whatever narrative he wants them to put out. So you know, it's a scam, just one big old scam.
That's all it is.
But I'm saying they could be making so much money.
They really could be. They really could be, but they're so very short-sighted. They so very like you know, like instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the type of nigga that, you know, he need his money right away. Like, he can't play no stocks. He can't invest in no real estate. He rather just buy a big ass chain. You know what I'm saying? He get $50,000.
That's how the fighters are. But I think like Floyd and the management.
Yeah, and you can see it. You can see it. They attract those type of people because that's what they are. That's how their organization is ran. Instant gratification. I got $50,000, but instead of me buying a bunch of stocks and annuities and things like that in order to build long-term wealth, instead of me reinvesting the money, I'm gonna buy a big ass chain that costs $49,000. And I got go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's one thing about Deontay Wilder. Remember, he said a lot of these fighters when they retire, they have nothing to show for it. And Deontay Wilder, you know, he invested his money smart. He's like, I'm into the investment game and, you know, building wealth, you know, because a lot of the fighters, you know, they retire and they have nothing to show for it, and they have brain damage and they all messed up, you know. And it happens. But see, it gets me because like when Mike Tyson was fighting, they try to blame Don King for screwing him up money wise. How much did Don King screw you up? You made $500 million in your career. It's more of the people he had around him. That's why he screwed up his money. You can't blame Don King if you made $500 million in your boxing career. Like, you can't blame.
But Mike did crazy thing with the money. Mike said he had a Lambo, he'll burn the motor out and leave it right there and go get another Lambo.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Like, for real, bro? You for real?
They just, you know, Don King wasn't the best person, but you know, they just really wanted somebody to blame. Don King was getting too powerful. They didn't like it. Don King was essentially what Al Heyman is right now.
Right.
Except not as smart as Al Heyman. Al Heyman had the luxury of learning from Don King.
Right.
You say Al Heyman smarter than Don King?
Hell yeah. As far as like being able to maneuver around like the court systems and certain laws and things like that, yeah, he got that figured out.
But as far as making money, Don King was the king of that.
Man,
right,
what?
Right. As far as promoting a fighter, yeah, Don King was definitely the king of that. But as far as like being able to see, Don King got roped in on the Muhammad Ali Act, but Al Heyman has successfully finagled his way the fuck all the way around that Muhammad Ali law that they got. Not Muhammad Ali. Is it the Muhammad Ali Act? Is that what it's called?
The Muhammad Ali Act is where a fighter, they can't fight for free. They have to at least get paid $1, right?
What's the act that I'm thinking about where you can't be a manager and a promoter? What's that act called?
Oh, I ain't never heard of that.
There's a law, I forget what the name of it. It is a federal law that they made where you cannot be a promoter and a manager. You have to be either or. So Al Heyman has successfully come up with a way to go around that law where he essentially acts as advisor. He essentially acts as a fighter's manager and their promoter.
And their promoter.
Right. And he does that by outsourcing promotional entities that are pretty much controlled by him, right? And in addition to that, signing advisory contract deals with the fighters themselves in order to act as a manager. And he like I was saying, like 360 deals and shit with these fighters, right? That's essentially what he's doing. I don't know if it's a 360 deal, like a 360 deal, like you get a cut of everything, but
it sounds like a three. I mean, if the guarantees are under $2 million, hey, sound like a 360 deal to me. I'm just saying, if they selling like they selling, if they selling like they say they selling, and you telling me you can't get $2 million in 3-belt unification on the front end, I don't know, something wrong with that. And you the cash cow.
The cash cow, the big fish.
That's what I'm saying. I can see if, like, you know what I'm saying, you some no name fighter or a fighter that's not well known. Okay, $2 million in 3-belt unification for you. Okay, cool. You might think that's a come up. But if you a superstar like they say you are, come on now.
And you making a couple million, yeah, that's
the math ain't mathing.
The math ain't mathing.
And your biggest payday was like what, 3.5 million?
But that was against Mike Garcia. There wasn't no unification.
Yeah, if I'm saying.
Nothing. That's against a lightweight.
Because they knew you came with a fan base.
This fight never happened.
Oh, you talking about Crawford and Spence? Yeah, I don't think so. I was optimistic at one point, but I'm like, nah. I just don't think EJ's gonna have the balls to step in the ring with Crawford.
He ain't. He ain't. And that's the thing that I'm just, I mean, I guess I can't blame him. I don't know. I ain't never, I mean, I guess if you know you're gonna get your ass whooped, why get your ass whooped? I don't know. I guess that's one of them things. I don't know. I mean, but
and wasn't it you know this guy, King David, IOA TV? He's a big EJ fanboy.
No, IOTBA, I know.
Yeah, IOTBA. He was on Bud Beat Spence channel, and he said Bud messed with the fight because of his ego, because he didn't want to just sacrifice and take the deal that was being given.
That's
to
what
him.
I'm saying. Why he got to sacrifice and take a deal?
Yeah, but
every time. Why?
That's the first point. Why he got to sacrifice?
Spencer get his highest payday, even if they go 50-50. Spencer still get his highest payday ever. Yep. So what the fuck are they talking about?
Right. And how much more you want Bud to sacrifice? Didn't the dude already cross the street?
He left his promotional company that made him a millionaire, that made him champion. He left them to appease you motherfuckers, and still no fight.
Right, if anything, ego. Spence has an ego, and here's why I say Spence has an ego, because it takes bravery and courage to put your undefeated record on the line. Whoever you're fighting against, to be able to put your undefeated record on the line, you have to take your ego out of the equation, because you know there's a chance that you could lose it. The ego is protecting him from saying that, oh man, I could potentially lose my O. You know, that's the ego, and that's Spencer's ego saying, oh man, well, I don't want to lose this O. So if I know
Dana's ego, that's him saying he don't want to get his ass whooped.
Yeah, that too, but it's still.
I don't want to get embarrassed by this dude.
It's still his ego saying that, because the male ego can't accept, oh man, this guy can beat me.
It's better than me.
So my ego won't allow me to put myself out there. So I have an ego.
I mean, if he really had an ego, his ego would be like, shit, fuck, I can whoop your ass anyway.
Basically, what I'm saying, in any great, to be great, they have to be able to put their ego to the side. You know what I mean? It has to be some level of vulnerability to be.
Hell no! To be great, you got to have their ego though, saying that nobody can beat me. Nobody can beat me. See, that's their ego.
Yeah, but I'm saying
what you talking about, Spence? They ain't ego.
No. What I'm saying is to to be great too, you gotta be able to drop that ego and accept the fact that, hey, in my pursuit for greatness, I could potentially fail in my pursuit for it. That's where you have to be able to drop the ego and be confident enough in yourself, is what I'm saying.
But I'm saying that's something you should know out the wham that you can be beat.
Basically I'm saying if you have an ego, it's gonna protect you from dangerous situations or situations that could potentially make you
No,
successful.
egos don't work like that. Egos get you fucked up.
You're not saying what I'm saying though. It's
I guess I'm not, because using the word egos, that's like egos can get you fucked up.
Basically what I'm saying, if you have a big ego, it could protect you from a level of vulnerability, but to get to a next level of something, be successful, because your ego is so big that you don't wanna
Grow.
fail. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Is what I'm saying. Basically what I'm saying is, to be successful, you have to be able to kind of remove your ego in that sense and understand that it could be a level of failure, but you have to have that confidence in yourself that you'll be able to get to where you want to get to. But if you have an ego, then it's always going to protect you from, oh man, I don't want to do this because this could happen to me. That's what I'm saying.
no, that's not ego. That's not ego. Ego saying ego saying like I just started I start today, my first day of boxing, I want to whoop everybody in the gym. There's ego. They'll get you fucked up. I understand what you're saying, but it's not ego.
Basically, what I'm saying, it's a dual side to that when you talk about
Because ego's like a motherfucker. When I think of ego, I'm thinking like a motherfucker like Kobe or Michael. They like, I'm finna crush you because I'm just that much better than you.
But see, that's confidence too. But to understand, to get to that and to be that competitor, you have to be able to also drop your ego to be able to get to that point too, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But it's still a level of
What
confidence.
kind of philosophical ass question?
I have no idea.
Y'all talking about right now? Y'all over here waxing poetic around this bitch.
No, because I'm talking about the ego and how the ego can protect you from pursuing greatness because you're allowing your ego to protect you from that. That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah, because like I said, basically what I'm saying is because IOTVA said it was Crawford's ego why the fight hasn't happened, which is BS. Because if Crawford's ego would stop him from the fight from happening, then he wouldn't be putting himself out there saying, I'm so confident in myself that I'm willing to sacrifice the fact that I know I could lose. For you to know you could lose at something, if you're allowing your ego just to get involved in it, then it's not gonna allow you to get past that comfort zone. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he said he gonna know he gonna lose. I think he's talking about like the negotiation war.
Yeah,
not the fight.
War. But
not the fight.
But basically what I'm saying is I don't think Crawford had an ego in that aspect. Because if he had an ego, then he wouldn't be willing to put his O on the line. That's basically what I'm saying.
Huh? He been trying to fight this dude for a long time. He been trying to put his O on the line.
Yeah, but I'm saying IOTVA said Crawford's ego messed everything up.
He talking about what IOTBA. IOTBA was tripping. We was talking to him on the channel. I ain't get to talk to him myself, but when he was on Bud Crawford Be Easy Root Spence channel, he was talking reckless as hell, man.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, but they was trolling each other too at the same time. So I don't know if he meant all that shit he was saying or if he was just trolling. I don't know which one it was, but he was saying some real reckless ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
But basically, what I'm saying is Spence has a bigger ego than Crawford. That's basically what I'm saying. Because Spence is scared to put himself out there because he know, oh man, I could lose his O. I don't.
That ain't ego. That's just fear.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't ego. That's because ego saying, man, you can't whoop me, bro. Even though you better than me, you still can't whoop me.
Right.
That's ego.
Basically, what I'm saying is ego can keep you from being vulnerable too. You know what that's what I'm saying. It's a dual side when it comes to ego. It's ego confidence and ego of protect you from wanting to be vulnerable and be great. That's what I'm saying.
What? Okay. I don't get it, but okay.
All right.
Quick adjustment here to the poll. I got the poll here got a quick little shift. Who should Shakur fight next? Now I got 37% for Devin Haney, and I got 37% for Lomachenko, and I got 16% for Tank Davis and 11% for Ryan Garcia. So Lomachenko and Devin Haney are tied right now for who Shakur should fight next. I'm not mad at none of these options, bro. I'm not mad at none of them at all.
Which one's gonna happen though?
That's a great question. If you're Lomachenko, who would you fight next? Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
He should want to fight Devin Haney next because it's for all the belts. Because if he loses Shakur, I mean, it still be a great fight. But what he going? You just lost Shakur.
Excellent point. He just lost to Shakur. That's what he did.
That's what gonna say. You just lost to a better fighter. That's it.
Yeah, lying.
And then you definitely ain't finna get no title shot.
I feel like there's already like the contract that Devin Haney signed when he signed the little deal with Top Rank. I feel like part of the contract, if I'm not mistaken, was the 2 fights with Kambosos and then the fight with Lomachenko. I think the fight with Lomachenko is already contractually made between Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Devin Haney's already contractually obligated to fight Lomachenko as a part of his deal that he signed.
I hope so.
So
I know Devin Haney on the contract, but I don't know about Lomachenko.
Yeah, maybe not Lomachenko, but you know,
that's what I'm saying.
We'll see. We'll see.
Because they can have him fight anybody.
I wonder who Shakur is gonna fight next. Maybe Shakur, you know, Shakur should get in the ring with one of those guys like Richard Comey or one of them dudes, Nakatani, one of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, go
beat
on
up Richard Comey.
Yeah, go on beat up Richard Comey. You know what I'm saying? While you waiting on everything else.
Hey, what do you think of this guy anyway? The Japanese kid.
I think he's overrated. He's overrated to me.
I think so too.
You saying a new way?
Yeah,
yeah, the Japanese kid.
Hey, that dude can scrap.
Did you hear what he said in the interview though? He said he's never sparred a black fighter. I guess because he said
probably.
Well, because I guess the demographics, you know.
No black people in Japan like that.
Do you think he'll fight Cool Boy stuff? Was it Fulton? Stephen Fulton?
He needs to. He definitely needs to. Do I think it'll happen? I'm not sure, man. I mean, honestly, like the fighters over there, this is like featherweight, no, lower.
125, right?
Nah, this is like I don't think 118 and 122.
I don't think they 122.
Are they
122?
I think Stephen Fulton's at 122. I think Inouye's at 118 right now.
Okay.
So he'd have to move up to fight Stephen Fulton at 122.
Yeah.
It had to be something like that. But my thing is this, like the fighters that be over there in Japan, I don't think they be ducking per se, but they're like so like removed from everything else.
Yeah.
That it's almost like you forget about them because they're not in the thick of things and shit like that. You know,
right.
Like even that dude Ryota Murata, like that dude ain't fight for like 2 years. You remember? He was the WBA middleweight champion. He ain't fight for like 2 years. He was holding on to the belt. And I ain't gonna say he was per se ducking because nobody called him out. Nobody really showed any interest in making the fight with him other than Triple G.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he wasn't fighting nobody.
Right. But I think Inoue, he pretty good now. I got him on my pound for pound list. Hey.
Oh, he deserved to be on a pound for pound list. But I still think he overrated though. I still think
I saw
he got good power too.
I learned my lesson by disrespecting people when I saw Lomachenko fight. So you know.
Anyway, some people had number over Bud Crawford on the pound for pound list.
Have who?
Oh no, hell no. Yeah,
never. Bud Crawford been the best fighter in the world since Floyd retired.
Definitely when I saw that, I'm like, how in the world is he on? He's over Bud on a pound for pound list. That
because they don't want Bud to be number 1 pound for pound.
Mhm.
in a nutshell, they don't want a black man to be number 1 pound.
That's why I said they ain't want Bud to be number 1 pound for pound. Who else was gonna be? What other black fighters gonna be? Ain't nobody else close.
Nope, Spence ain't close. Spence need to be like number 8.
And when they try to put Chocolatito up there, number 1. Then Chocolatito failed, and then they try to put Lomachenko up there. Then Lomachenko failed. Then they try to put Canelo up there.
Yep.
Then Canelo
got
failed.
his face beat in.
Then Canelo failed. Now they want to put Usyk in there.
Yeah, Usyk.
Now they got Usyk in there now.
I mean, he not number 1, but I have him in the pound for pound.
Yeah, he deserves to be pound for pound.
He was undisputed at cruiserweight. Then he came to heavyweight and got 3 belts there. So shit,
hey, all them dudes deserve to be pound for pound. All the dudes that I just named, but they shouldn't be pound for pound number 1.
No, it's on the number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah.
Until otherwise until further notice.
Until dethroned.
Yeah, somebody got shit. Nobody gonna take the throne.
You gotta
They're gonna have to wait till he retire.
You got to get in the ring to take the throne.
They gotta wait till he retire.
Oh, jeez.
That's what it is. They're gonna wait till he retire. Oh, and then my boxing coach. I don't know if this is true. I want to ask you this, but slip my mind. This dude told me. He said, I don't know if he was messing with me. I think he was messing with me. He said Bud Crawford hurt his bicep in training.
He said that?
I ain't never heard nothing like that.
Okay, I think he was fucking with him. I think he was trolling me.
He probably was trolling you.
Because I was in there talking shit to him I was going to talk shit about the Bud Crawford not finna fight Spence or Spence not finna fight Bud. He was like, it's mighty funny you said that. Bud got hurt. I saw it on YouTube. I said, ugh.
Yeah,
I said, the Spence fans went around with this shit.
Either he was trolling you or he watched one of them damn clickbait videos that we was talking about earlier on YouTube.
Like I said, I hope he was trolling me.
You know, it's a lot of them motherfuckers online. Probably Fanon ass. Fanon was like, all right. He was all right. Bud Crawford suffered an injury, a shoulder injury today.
This how you know he ducking Spence. He injured himself.
He magically got an injury. Yeah.
Some bad news from Team Crawford.
Right. Hell yeah.
My sources. He's on my sources.
My sources.
He do watch them motherfuckers. I had to tell him, I said, hey coach, I don't know why you watch these folks.
You don't know what the hell they talking about for real.
Fanon was in law school. He's like a lawyer. He has like a law degree.
Man.
He sound like that's why he talked the way he talked. You know how to
hey, didn't you say you want to see his law degree? Somebody said this shit. That shit tripped me out.
They wanted to see the law degree?
Yeah.
Sources. He'd be like, sources say I have a law degree. He'd be like, all right, Fanon.
I forgot somebody said this shit, man. I want to ask that man, let me see your law degree. Straight up, let me see it. Straight up. I said, man, he crazy as fuck.
Hey, capping like a motherfucker, boy.
Hey, they do.
Fanon probably did go to some Ivy League school though. He looked like one of them Ivy League kids that grew up in a.
Let me tell you, man, don't let the voice fool you.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, come on now.
He's smart than the dumb motherfucker, man. He be saying the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life, but sounds smart while he's saying it.
I mean, you know black people, right? You know some black people, right?
Hey, but check this out though. Book smart people have the less common sense. It's more academic smart people who don't have common sense.
Oh, you're right about that though. You are right about that. It is true. But I don't know if I could put Fanon in the category of being book smart. I don't know if I could give him that honor.
Book smart? You mean somebody that can repeat like a parrot? That's book smart,
right?
That you ain't got your own thoughts. That you can just repeat some.
Fanon strikes me as somebody who's kind of a psychopath type of.
Yeah.
He's a psychopath.
All them boys wild.
Yeah, man. Well, I think we're gonna wrap this thing up, man. I done been on this motherfucker. Yeah, y'all ready too?
Yeah, my wife looked at me crazy and shit.
She's like, man, what the hell you got going on? She gonna start checking, making sure ain't no chicks on here.
Yeah. You been up?
Don't get your head bust on live on YouTube.
No. We ain't trying to do that. Don't want no domestic
You hear me?
issues on
Gonna be the good sound bite.
right.
Y'all heard this shit right here?
Lord.
Oh man.
Shit, man. But all right, man. We're gonna wrap this thing up, man. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all
All
for
right,
sliding
guys.
through, man. And
Yes.
hey, anybody new listening, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. We'll be back. I done been on here. Shit.
2 fucking long.
5 hours
Motherfuckers
and
been
30 minutes.
smoking and drinking and talking this
almost-
good boxing talk.
That's almost a full time.
As always, my G, I appreciate it. I'ma holler at you.
All right, man. Holla at you, man. Yes, sir. Peace.
Okay, peace.